self-dipped.
Okay.
Guess they're doing their own thing.
Oh my god. They're doing your own thing.
They're cheating on us, Jenna.
What the fuck is this notification? What? Replay? Oh, okay.
Jeez.
This notification is replay to all of your go-to songs from YouTube Music.
I want the goose. The goose ski.
Get back. Yes, I do be starting off with a hype-ass song.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Did we ever get an Ober on Blueprint?
I don't know. I think we might do.
I don't have one.
Oh. I need water, hold on. I told my doctor...
I need water, but not to drink.
I told my doctor about how I got back on soda. I told her like it's because my tooth started bothering me and for some reason I couldn't drink anything that wasn't soda because it hurt less. And she was like, "Oh damn." I said, "It doesn't help that I got really nasty tasting water." And it's weird because like over time it tastes worse and worse. It could just be the package like leaking into it at some point. Either that or I'm just tripping.
Because what does your water taste like?
Yep. Like almost like an iron in it. It also burns like one too.
I wonder if the water pipes are rusting.
It's not from my house. It's Kirkland purified water.
Oh, Kirkland water. Okay. That I don't know.
Yeah. It says they add like mineral. Oh, they added minerals for taste. God damn it! They literally have metal in here. No wonder why I'm freaking the fuck out with this. Also, let me minimize this and see how close we are to ad starting soon. It says. Actually, let me check. I refreshed it to see if it.
But yeah, get ready for a lot of news.
Yeah, it's 2 hours worth of news. Let me separate this. There we go. And okay, I separated my windows. Actually, I don't think I should be separating my windows. I don't know.
That one's up to you.
Oh, anyway.
Oh my god.
But the good thing that commercials were started.
Yeah, because that was a violent one.
Yeah. Okay, so. What is this plus button? Engage with your audience. What is this? Members only live stream, start a poll, start Q&A. Oh, I unlocked the ability to engage with my audience. What the fuck?
On YouTube?
It says members only live stream, it says. Oh! I got the ability to
pay for you. You can like do exclusive shit for them.
Okay. Let me check.
Oh my god, you can have members and then do member live streams to show them the back, the behind the scenes of
and show them my.
There's a point to me saying this.
Yeah, that can show them my disgusting ass setup, which is like so not great. There we go. Let's do display setting at this point because, well, hopefully it should be okay.
You can do a behind the scenes gameplay of one of your videos. There we go.
Yeah. And let me skip. skip. There we go. There we go. It starts off with the mushroom. I had the look of him and his name spoiled. It's like Shika Nuka 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 Cash Tan Tan. That's what went through my head was Shika Nuka 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 Cash Tan Tan. Shika Nuka 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 Cash Tan Tan. If he doesn't have a mushroom deer skin, I'm gonna be upset. Wait.
A mushroom deer skin?
What the? Oh. Why did he come out of the ground all sexy like? That was fascinating.
Well, did you see how much of a dumpy they have?
Dumpy. Wait, did it actually do another femboy? No way. No way. I didn't even notice that. There is a second femboy. It's a mushroom boy. Uh-oh. Oh. That's fascinating.
Ow.
Why are there 5?
Ow.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone, she says.
Today. Welcome to Primetime 453.
Oh,
if you don't know what Primetime is,
you're not watching the dev stream.
I'm not watching the dev stream, I'm watching the primetime. Oh,
You're
what?
watching the prime time.
I'm watching the primetime? Where's... Oh, yeah, hold on. Let me... Don't go just me.
I was like, wait, hold on. That's
But this was 5 hours ago. Where's the dev stream? Oh, the dev stream was 9 hours ago. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I understand.
The prime time after dev stream.
Oh, that's confusing as fuck, actually.
Yeah. I don't know why they did it. There you go. You're on the right.
Motherfucker! Oh, there we go.
You
Oh,
should
Steve
let
is back.
You should let the countdown go through, so I can go grab water while not missing anything, even though I already watched it.
You're gonna go grab some water now?
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab me some water for my bowl and make me some food.
They went over like several different things. We're also gonna be making some modular weapons and modular stuff. So we're gonna be doing a MOA. I'm doing an amp. We're both doing a
That's what
MOA.
we're both gonna do.
Oh yeah, I think we're both gonna do an amp. Okay, we're both doing a MOA. We're both doing an amp. What else are we doing? We're doing something else.
MOA amp. You wanna do a kick gun?
We could probably do a kick gun, yeah.
Yeah, like something we don't normally do.
Yeah.
So, like, for you, would be a primary.
Yeah. I think, yeah, I could probably do a primary.
I could probably do a primary as well, actually.
Not sure which primary to use. I'm considering Vermisplicer.
Maybe. But I'm gonna go grab water now.
Okay. I feel like I want to put something inside me, but I don't know what it is. Do you want to put food inside you, bro, or do you want to put a toy inside you? It's like, I don't fucking know, maybe both. If you wanted a sandwich, it's like fucking destroy my ass or something. I don't know. You ever? Hi, Grim Reaper. How's it going? What a fascinating time for you to end up here. My bad. But this is gonna be a special 7-hour stream. I'm gonna start off with this. So yeah. But we're paused it because Jazz is getting water. Oh my god. You just woke up? Hell yeah. The EP squad. Nasty. Nice. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. How's my fan doing? My fan feels like it's struggling to keep this house cold. I'm considering just putting it on me. Hold on. I'm just gonna put the fan on me and I'm gonna stop it from moving and I'll be right back. So I want you. Are you facing me? You are facing me. More towards me. There we go. Oh, there we go. I do want to play more, more, more of other stuff as well. But I'm getting back into Warframe. I was supposed to take a second week's break, but I feel okay now. Hopefully there isn't too much of the fan that you hear. Oh yeah, I don't want to put on new music actually. Let's see. I don't like Warframe no more. Yeah. What happened? Did something happen? You still play it though? Okay. My thing is I still love Warframe. It's just that I kind of feel trapped by it. Does that make any sense? Because it's the only content that I make that does well. Does that make any sense? But there's also a thing where I haven't really found a game that I actually like. I don't have an actual like game that I like as much as Warframe. It's kind of like a thing where I've played a really high quality game and now it has a situation where I don't really like, I crave more, if that makes any sense. And then it's like, oh, well, there's also games that are like Elden Ring. And I always hear like, I like Elden Ring, but it's not, how do I say this? Elden Ring, I have the situation where I'm not really a player that chases, I don't chase challenge. I don't actually like chasing challenge. So a lot of the time when I'm playing Elden Ring, I usually am thinking up different ways to stomp something. So I played Elden Ring in a really different way. And it also doesn't help that when I play Elden Ring, it doesn't do very well. Like a video I did earlier, which was just me playing Revenant, and I was doing it, I was making it funny. I liked the edits were doing pretty good. I didn't say anything inappropriate or offensive, and I posted it, and it was like, it gets like 2 dislikes and no likes. So I have like this thing where it's like, okay, well, do I continue doing Elden Ring content, or do I not do that, you know? It's a interesting thing. It's kind of like a, what's it called? Is it called audience trapped? Where you feel like you can't do anything else because of stuff like that. It's kind of a thing where it's like I could probably do other content like this, like I do in Warframe, but it really would have to be like, I think gameplay would probably be best as well, you know? Just play a game and have fun? Yeah. Because that's like the thing is, like, I play games that I have fun with nowadays, but when it comes to, like, the games that I play to have fun, they kind of sort of hit my channel in a way that isn't very beneficial. So it's like a weird thing, do I choose fun or do I choose, like, doing well in streaming, you know? Like, a good example is that, Endless Alice game. I love that game. That game is so fun. But the only people who show up for it are, like, regulars, you know? Because it's a little bit different when you're trying to be a content creator. And that's, like, the unfortunate situation, you know? Because then it's like, you get to a point where it's like, you do have fun with other games. You just feel like you probably should be playing something else, right? A good way to stave off that is to play games that you actually like. And stay in the genre that you actually like. Like the looter shooters and stuff, but yeah. So about the journey in the channel, grow slow if you want to grow fast, grow this and that song. Yeah, exactly. Very true, very true. I think another thing that also is like probably a super me problem is I only have like an $80 budget for games. Sometimes, a lot of time I go over it sometimes, but like $80 is like the budget. And a lot of these games are way too fucking expensive. And that's like a bit of an issue for me. Especially since I'm usually buying like other things in the background that I can't show the stream. Like the adult games and stuff. I was actually considering being like an adult game creator. Right. Play adult games. But like edit out if I get hit or something. Or like grabbed. Stuff like that. What's another thing? Like, there's another thing like that, where it's like, I do enjoy games, it's just that, I kind of sort of don't like how expensive and how difficult a lot of games are. Because I don't play games for difficulty. I never have. It's like a weird thing where it's like, such a me problem, you know? Which, like, I know a lot of people might not get it, or like might not get it, but it's like, it's kind of a weird me time. Look for sales on Steam or other stuff. I know some viewers play adult games on other platform. Yeah. I was considering that. Streaming platform? Yeah. There's another streaming platform that a lot of them play adult games on, which I definitely will. I definitely might enjoy if I do that. It's just, I don't know, it's a completely different kind of audience, you know? Let's see. Let's see. You know what's a really good thing I could probably try doing? Is I could probably try picking up the other games again. Destiny. You'd probably go back to, First Descendant too. I might like First Descendant if I just find a weapon that I like. Maybe that should help with my dislike for the game. Because that's kind of sort of like the big thing. It's like, I don't have a weapon that I actually like. That is actually good. Because I like a bunch of weapons, they just aren't good. Destiny is definitely fun. I'm going back to Destiny at some point. So that's something I can probably say is pretty interesting. Yeah, I'm going back to Destiny at some point. But, where's Jazz? She went to go get water. Okay. We'll wait for Jazz some more, but I'll probably watch this if she doesn't come back fast enough. I think legitimately, she got stuck, yeah. I think, I probably definitely would like to try more looter shooters and help her, yeah. Yeah. But I think trying more looter shooters would definitely work. I wanted to try Borderlands 4, but I gotta go afford it first. But I have a couple audience members who won't like that because they have a hard time liking, Bethesda right now. Is it Bethesda? No, it's not Bethesda. Blizzard. Blizzard? No, what is the game company called? Anyway, the company that made, not made, the newest, Borderlands game. That's the one I'm talking about. Larian? No. But, I do kind of sort of hope that, I can find, like, other looter shooters that I would like, you know? Because I'm kind of sort of a huge fan of looter shooters. They just kind of sort of have to be a bit more... But they gotta have the things that I like, you know? And I actually was looking it up. There actually isn't very many looter shooters, believe it or not. I thought looter shooters were, like, super common. But if you look at, like, exactly, like, looter shooters, as in, like, Warframe, Destiny, First Ascendant, and the new one that's coming out, Duet Night Abyss, there actually isn't very many looter shooters. I mean, there's the other stuff. No, looter shooters aren't that common. Yeah. Because I like looter shooters, like, they're my favorite, type of game. And there's also, like, The Division. I don't know how I feel about The Division. I have a Division account and everything. I just don't know how I feel about it. I guess it's just because, like, I'm not in the end game. But it's also this thing where, yeah, it's like a thing where, like, the community definitely does kind of sort of stab their own game in the back, because I've ran into, like, it's not like Warframe, where, like, it's not like Warframe where you literally could be, like, completely ignored by people who don't like your build. But, like, in this, what you call it, Division, there's a lot of people who will look at your build and just fucking ream your ass out for the entire thing, instead of just let you do it, you know? That's like the thing that I've run into. But yeah, I'm ready. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm just like, food. Actually, I might grab a drink.
My name's Megan Everett, and I have my SFAO
I can do
tattoos
that
and
while watching though.
Zelda Triforce, and I'll be your host today. It won't be Rebecca puppeteering me; it'll be me as the host. Oh. We have some guests today that are very special, and I would like them to introduce themselves.
There we go.
Yeah, it was water.
First album they bought or illegally downloaded, based on what generation.
So I kind of sort of want to jump to something interesting. This is just the introductions, that's why. Okay, here we go. Concert. They're doing a concert.
The quality is incredible on YouTube.
No, they released the video for the concert.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to skip a few things, the intro specifically, because we know who these people are.
Yeah, that's what.
I was grinding.
Oh, here we go. Oh, they announced something interesting. I just saw a banner.
Month of October with our Quest to Conquer Cancer campaign. QTCC begins October 1st. Am I doing okay?
That's correct, yeah.
Yeah, so
we have a cool asset.
We have an amazing asset. Check it out.
Oh, Zephyr skin.
Now, this one's pretty special.
That's fun.
Because Carrie Black has been wanting to do this Zephyr skin.
That
for
is a blast from the
10
past.
years.
Look at this Zephyr skin. This is very pretty. It actually looks feminine, which is fun. I like that.
No.
Cool.
It actually looks really pretty. I might actually grab this skin, even though I don't play her.
Was it 2016?
I like this kind of like skeletal wing.
Yeah, same.
They do articulate, and they're
do
really,
they?
yeah, they're
Oh,
really cool.
Oh, that's awesome.
And
I need
yeah,
more
so
plat.
Zephyr
Yeah.
Me too, Grim. Me
Yeah,
too.
so does Megan just
They started off really loud, but
We
then
look
they
forward to
became not
working
loud.
together as a community to raise one. No, you don't say that?
No, but there's something else.
Yeah, I want that skin too.
Oh wow! Oh my god!
Oh, no, Stalker plushie!
Wow.
Oh, Stalker plushie.
Look at that. Beauty.
Alright.
Can work.
Yeah.
Right?
Well,
Right?
you tell us, what do we have here, Steve?
Well, this looks like an amazing Calgary Town
Nope,
VIP.
nope.
Nope. Okay.
No. Every year we try and launch a new merch pack, all for the charity support, and this year it's the Protector Stalker pack. You
Yep.
get a crew neck, there's a
Oh,
polo.
the Protector Stalker. That's why it's got a green face.
Amazing.
Oh, does he glow? No, he doesn't glow. Never mind.
Thank you.
No.
And what were we saying about...
I'm gonna mute while I eat though.
Town VIP.
Okay.
Yeah, you said something about Calgary just now.
I did, but like,
Deafened so I can watch
Tokyo-
stream better.
Isn't that one in Tokyo happening?
There might be
like,
an asset.
imminently.
There might be an asset.
Oh, I'm going out of order. Yeah. Oh yeah. Look at this. September 26th. Wow, that sounds really
That
close.
sounds very soon.
It's
Very soon.
today is tomorrow.
Today is tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's why Megan's not in the chair right now. You're stuck with me. So yeah, and then we are
Around the
coming to
world.
Calgary,
TennoCon around the
7th.
world. What?
Yep.
And yeah, I assume that registration is closed for that.
It opens on
Its
October.
registration date opens October 9th. I'm glad you asked that, Rebecca.
And how do I learn more about the Eventbrite link?
Do exclamation Calgary in chat.
Still here, just
So,
join the text
any
by
of
Okay.
Our Tenno in chat in that area.
Maybe.
I used to live in Cold Lake, Alberta, so I know Alberta.
There's always a solid like Alberta contingent at TennoCon.
I know Alberta.
Yeah.
I've been to the West Edmonton Mall a million years ago when they used to have a roller coaster inside
All right.
the mall.
That's a
It was
great
very
anecdote. Why don't we
very
continue?
scary. Human interest story.
Human interest story.
Number 1, number 12. Okay, moving on.
Oh, there we go.
This one's sad.
This one is very sad.
Oh my God. I don't even know if I can read this.
I know.
Yeah. So Ortis is retiring.
Ortis is retiring.
Long-term. He
Oh yeah, I
was
remember
the,
hearing about that.
longest-term DE employee.
He was.
He was employee number 5.
He was employee number 5. Wow. Yeah. And
Employee number
He
5.
retired.
Mike Leatham.
Yeah.
He's
retiring.
and I think he's building rockets or something, right? Space rockets.
I don't know what he's
He's
doing.
heavy into
Yeah.
aerospace, as far as
Yep.
I understand.
Yeah.
Yep.
Salute
The
to the
saddest
man.
news, he's finally ready to hand off the torch.
Yep.
But we do have, we've been working very hard to make sure that anyone that fills the shoes of Ortis in a cephalon is someone that's familiar with the community.
Yes, and knows the game.
And knows the game.
Has joined us at many TennoCons, if I recall.
Yes.
Yes.
So,
Aw.
but like to be clear, like Ortis, he's been with the team for so long. He just is enjoying retirement.
He's so earned this.
He's so earned
He's
retirement.
earned retirement
Trenches of
very
everything he's been
much.
through.
Yep.
So-
I mean, you
it's-
have to read my early
Yeah.
test writing, so he's earned his.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So, are we announcing who's taking over?
Why don't we take a listen first?
Oh.
Tenno, Ortis may sound a little, refreshed. Even cephalons can retire.
Yes.
Who could it be?
So Kevin Lim will
Ah.
be taking into the role of Ortis. Kevin and
Oh,
the
that's
team,
cool.
yeah. And
That's
he's-
very cool.
So Kevin has done a ton for Warframe. He's Bombastine. He's in
Bombastine?
1999.
Okay.
And we will continue working on
Oh,
all things
motherfucker!
Ortis for the future.
There we go.
So
Yes, and
That's
I think
great.
he channels well an aspect of Reborn Ortis. Very
Yes.
gentle
Totally.
soul.
Reborn
very,
Ortis.
Reborn Ortis.
Yes.
Ortis. Yep. Yep. Well, there's probably still a little.
Sorry, I had
little
my
psycho
phone
now
ring.
and then,
You
right?
gotta have a
Psychotic
psycho.
person.
yeah.
Yes,
We will
yes.
not be replacing any old Ortis. This is purely for future Ortis content.
Yes.
Yes.
Future Ortis.
All
Okay.
current orders.
Oh, hey, what's that?
Yes.
I got beamed.
There you go.
Yes. Okay. Well, thanks to Mike Leatham.
Yeah, big
for
thanks to
all-
Mike
for
Leatham.
Oh
all
yeah,
that
speaking
I
of which, hold
I
on.
remember very
Gave
often.
me training.
Hold on, let me.
He
I'm
gave me
gonna
training.
pause.
I
He
started-
trained you?
He
Wow.
trained you?
Hold on, let me. I forgot to do that. Hold on. Menu. YouTube login. And okay. Where is it? Sorry.
Did he gave me him and Tremblay gave me training.
I remember when I was being
in.
interviewed for the
Yep.
job, and he drew on. You go to those restaurants where they give you like a big placemat that you just color with crayons, and he did the Unreal logo.
Oh my god.
And it was giant, and of course he had drawn the
Yeah.
original. If I
If
recall.
anybody asked, that water is
So
just
impressed. I think I
filled
fact-checked
with
that one time.
fertilizer.
I'm gonna stick
Still a
that
good story though. It's a good story.
Nutrition,
So Knights of
so-
Navarus. On to
You
Knights
should
of
be fish
Navarus.
today.
Back,
Yeah.
you
We'll
gotta
talk
cool
about
off
Ortis
it.
more.
Oh,
Let's get-
you
let's
can-
get-
you can
let's
make
get
me
on
into
that.
a
I wanna
fish.
get slow down.
Yeah, it already has
In
been
your
18 minutes, and we
anecdotes.
still have
It's a
about-
redeem.
Knights of Navarus returns.
Oh, Knights of
Sequel is
Navarus!
approaching, so is
Yay!
Knights of Navarus. So visit Daughter starting October 1st at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yay!
And
Don't have the
you'll
points?
some
Aw.
Celebratory wares.
Interesting.
There's a mask as well. Do we have an asset for that?
That looks great.
That's the Dullahan mask. That's the one you already know. It's the.
Oh
it's-
yeah. The Dolan mask
pumpkin.
will just be for one credit in the market. I don't know who approves these prices. That sounds a little low to me, but there you go. That's a single credit. And save the rest for your pedestals. Okay, and then moving right along into Nora's Mix.
Yes, we are in October.
Dreams of the Dead.
Date to
Asset 08A.
Oh, shit.
Hell yeah.
I don't think they can see. Yeah,
Are we
there it
showing
is.
this?
yeah, so
there
this
it
will
is.
be part of the Day of the Dead. This is the Monarchiero Day of the
How do I
Dead.
opt out
Gena.
of
This
this?
is part of the Day of the Dead, aka Dreams of the Dead Nightwave series. So this is coming in October. You'll get a warning when it will be. But we have Nora with Day of the Dead.
Oh, cool. Nice.
Yep. So really cute, really cool stuff. So please look forward to that in October. But Steve, back to you.
If Megan's watching this, that's how you use green and pink, by the way. Like we don't have a problem with those colors. It's use of them. Okay. So show in game. Nora's
Sorry,
Mix
my fucking
1
phone
and
automatically
show in game, so that's excellent.
gave me
And now we're on to
games.
Nabbers
Puzzle games. I hate when it does that.
The dev build now, jumping over.
It's a
looking
fucking
for
invasion of privacy.
Scary.
Yeah, you're good to come over, Charlie.
Yeah. We're
And-
gonna go to the Strata Relay, folks.
But people that are familiar with Barrow might notice that something's a little amiss. When Barrow appears throughout the month of October, things might be a little different. A little nabberous-y. What could it be?
Oh no.
Uh-oh. I see Cherry Coon in chat saying all caps, Evil Barrow. Evil Barrow. I don't know, guys. Let's take a look. Let's see what's going on here. Something dangerous.
I see chat saying
Yeah.
Evil Barrow,
Oh, I don't know, guys.
Dark Barrow.
But maybe this October.
Someone said Diddy Barrow. I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Oh.
Count Barrow.
Whoa.
Have you ever made childish bargains with yourself?
Oh, I thought you were gonna put a goatee on him.
Oh my God, Scarab Key Fear.
Oh, Scarab.
That's very good.
Chat
So
wins again.
there's going to be a series of suspicious wares from
Really cool.
a
Doug?
different looking barrel.
No.
Perhaps the month of October will bring you some scary things, folks. Well,
Stug.
there you go. Steve,
It's
what else
level
do you
30 Stugs!
So,
What
this
the
is running
fuck?
October 17th to November 9th. And the new wares are going to be the Katir. The
You don't need to worry about
Escatos-
those. Don't worry about those.
SK I've been practicing how to say this
Oh, I
for
see.
like 3 hours. Okay, so moving on from Nabbers Barrel.
Yes.
How's everyone doing in chat with the Ortis news? How are we doing?
Free Stugs for all. Oh, yeah.
They did.
Yeah.
They had
They
a lot
did.
of salutes.
salutes.
Sadness.
Yep.
Yep.
We definitely could have pressured Mike into doing
No,
more.
we couldn't have.
No.
He was done, and
He was
that's
done.
fine
Yep.
for him to be done.
I mean, we could have given him a guilt trip. I
No.
suppose. Did we not try a guilt
No,
trip?
he in the most passive aggressive way, in which he was great at, he shut us down.
Okay. So we did not try a guilt trip.
We did not.
Anyway, yeah. But on brighter news, Android Open Beta TBD, switching up to close cam. One person can hold phone
We don't
into
have an
it
Android.
to show phone. we sent our phones to Tokyo.
Megan brought it with her.
Oh, I forgot my phone.
Show build on Android phone.
Actually, no, but you can play it at Tokyo Game Show.
That's right. You can play it at the Tokyo Game Show.
No, not the Tokyo Game Show, our 10 VIP. We're not on the show floor.
VIP. I don't know. This is why I'm running this. Okay, so we are doing the internal friends and family beta soon. More QA testing to follow. We're still
They're doing
kind of
Android soon.
giving a
That's
to
fun.
it, but progress has been going most excellently. So
I haven't gotten a commercial yet, which is fun.
exclamation Android to opt in.
I'm happy about that.
And I hope you do, because the more people that try it out, the better the results will be when we actually launch it for real. It'll be in closed beta for about 12 years, though.
Make it 13.
13 years. 13 years. Okay.
Oh, yeah, Warframe
Moving
has
on
the blue
to,
sky
speaking of
and a Twitter.
platforms, We finally got switched to Dev.
No, it's X now. No, it's fucking Twitter.
Yeah, and we've been using that. And
I ain't calling it X.
And as Eric will attest, the audio didn't work until just this morning.
Yes, that's right.
So this video
Whenever a
is
new
very
console comes out, we're always.
Yeah, every time a new console comes out, the poor audio guys have to go, can we test it yet? And the team has captured us a little video running off the Switch 2 native build.
Yes, this is the native Switch 2.
This is just, yeah, here we go.
So if you played Warframe on Switch 1, you'll
Yep.
know that loading times, streaming tunnels, and everything can be a little bit of a bear.
Yep.
And here you see, this is real dev build
This
capture.
is real dev build just captured minutes ago. The shadow quality's cranked up, the shading quality's higher, the frame weight,
Frame rate.
the frame weight is higher. We
You have
are
to wait longer for frames. Is that what it is?
no, quite the opposite, I hope.
What's he using? He's using.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're
I thought he
gonna,
was using the correct.
Crank it up, and
He's not using the
team is
correct.
really excited, really digging in to squeeze all the performance out. I think the load times are about 1/3 Switch 1, and I know Maciej's probably going to cringe and say it's 1/10 or something, but really impressive piece of hardware.
Yeah, so it will be looking and playing incredible on the Switch 2.
Yeah,
Warframe will just.
Yep.
Yeah, you're in for a treat. Switch 2.
Docked 60 with like console parodies, really great, and it'll probably have audio as well.
What the heck? That's
Maybe even stereo. Maybe even both ears. So that's going to be amazing. I think we're going to try the fancier reverb on it.
Yes.
Are we?
Yep, better reverb
Yes.
and higher audio settings if we can.
Oh, the higher sample rate?
Yep.
Yep, okay,
Yep.
cool. It's almost like 8-bit right now, isn't it? For
It's
compression
Switch
space?
is quite low, yeah.
It's quite aggressive. Okay, so that's a wonderful video. Thank you to the Switch team. I know Dimitri was capturing that about 20 times as they
Salute
kept
to
fixing.
Dimitri.
Yeah, that was very excellent, and to the engineers who worked hard to show that today, because we're on Thursday.
I'm on the right
Friday,
now.
maybe.
Awesome.
So now it's time to actually get into, we're done housekeeping, and we're going to start talking about the Valis Undermine.
You just spoiled the name. We're supposed to be talking about the unannounced 2025 update.
We're going to talk about the unannounced fall 2025 update. And we're going to reveal the name today at the end of the stream.
You gave him this power, so
I have no issue with what's
It says that Valis Undermine is launching. Oh, I'm supposed to say that after the assets.
Why don't we roll a preview video?
I want to just show the audience at home how
No,
the
don't.
assets
Preview
look.
video.
Oh. Boing boing. Boing 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 boing. Oh my god, he is a fucking femboy. You see, he is just straight up a femboy. You see the way it's in the way he carries himself that makes any sense. And he also straight up has a he straight up also has an hourglass figure.
Wow, that looked good.
That's fun.
All right, let's take a look at the key art, and Steve, you can tell us all about.
I need to make him pink. No, wait. No, Mario mushroom. I want to make him into a Mario mushroom. Apparently, he also has a fat dumpy.
What are these little guys he's got with him?
Little
you
dudes.
wait.
Yeah.
What is going on?
I want a little
Just
dude.
wait.
I want one of those little
The
dudes.
Valis
That's what I want.
Undermined is an update that is coming October 15th to all platforms, and it's going to feature our Warframe number 62 Noko. This is the key art done by our incredible
Chicken
team,
Noko,
and
Noko,
we
Noko,
also have
gosh,
his
damn,
press
damn.
card if
Is
you
it a
want to
little
see that
dumpy?
too.
He got- he
We'll
does
put it
got a
in
little
the update for
dumpy.
you to find. I do wish you the best for.
Oh, he is!
very
Look,
high-press
look.
asset, so
You
just
see
have a
that?
look at
That was
that.
funny. That was
He's straight up a
yeah,
femboy.
there.
They have another femboy. That's
did
fun.
you see this one?
Eric did
I
this
like
one.
that.
Okay, he always complains that it hurts his wrist, you know, because he draws them for
He's-
so long.
Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
yeah.
But if you come to my gameplay, Charlie, we can take a look at
Gorgeous.
Noko.
Oh, yeah. Oh, be crunchy.
So this is actually
Is something
hilarious.
upcoming? Yeah.
Oh god. So
Why is your relic in the background?
so
Why is she in the background? What?
What the hell did
What was that?
Really there.
yeah.
Why is your really there?
Okay.
Well, I saw this animation this week,
Yeah.
and I was like, guys, why is Urelli dancing with Noko? And the animators very confidently said, because Urelli is,
Because Noko is
Noko's
Urelli's
Urelli's brother.
little brother.
Little brother.
What?
And they was
No
so confident.
way!
I was like, oh, I guess that was the direction. Okay.
Oh, this is some lore drops
And
right
it
now.
is true that on paper it was the vibes should be
What?
Urelli's little brother. That was the vibes.
That was the vibes.
That
No
was the
way!
vibes. But it's turned into like a game of telephone where now we're just gonna make. Well, we're
And
not
now
gonna make it. Animated, but
But are we
That's
keep the
fun.
animation?
of course.
Are we gonna keep
It's so
like
cute.
Urelli shows up and
So,
dances?
like, to be clear, the taste sheet and the vibes was like he should feel like Urelli's little brother, playful, same origins with Fortuna. So the animators went all
The
out
animators made it
and
lore.
gave them the first ever duo idol. So it's very cute. And this is Noko. He is the Warframe coming, and we will see his alt helmet here.
Oh, that's cool.
Hat.
Wait, he's
And what I
Russian.
can only describe as the best ephemera in the history of
Oh,
Warframe,
God.
because
What?
it is. I don't know if I bought it yet.
There you go.
Did I miss it? No, it's down here. There it is.
Oh, little mushroom dudes.
They follow you around.
Oh, they have big asses. Why?
Little. Like.
So they
What the
follow you
fuck?
around.
Don't be having no dudes. Oh, they do follow you around. I like that.
Around?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's amazing. I love that.
You should, yeah, the other animations with these guys are.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Actually, we have an animation reel to show,
Oh, do
Charlie,
you?
if you don't mind. So this is
Okay.
this is where things got a little crazy, where all of the idols, of course, are very they're very personality driven. So here we go. Look at him.
So these are his idol variants.
Look at him.
Oh.
He can hit the moves.
Okay, listen, I love
It's
the low
so good.
pistol.
I know the-
Spin.
Your Ellie's
Oh.
brother.
Yeah.
Okay, I see it.
This one is outrageous.
I like this.
This is setting a high bar.
These are all sung too.
That
It's
is
so like.
insane.
Yeah, he's hitting that yoinky splinky for sure.
Sploinky. I was gonna say that.
And then here comes the Urellis, which turned into an outrageously the book. What's he reading,
Oh,
chat?
that's funny.
What's he reading?
Looking at the pictures.
Whoa, he'd be reading Calvin and Hobbes.
Yeah, for sure. Oh man.
Oh.
We've never done this yet.
No,
have
we've
we?
never
No.
we've never done.
Wow.
I
What is this?
like this.
Okey-doke?
Yeah.
Love it.
So
This
these are
is
the first
fun.
Titles in Warframe that pull in a canonically adjacent linked Warframe to do someone.
Sounds like the writers have some writing to do.
I know.
Yeah, no, this will be news, but I think it's cute, and I think for me it really shows because I know for like the Mirage Onero skin, we did custom idols, the Korra Ushuru, so it kind of means to me like if we do deluxes in the future, we could do duo idols with them.
Yeah, that's
like
all.
there's a huge
I like
board.
Great
this.
idea.
Yeah,
I like him
we
so
can,
much.
That's really cool.
Like people
Yeah.
love Gauss and Grendel, so I really think we could do something there.
I think you just made it canon.
If we ever do something with them. So yeah, like Gauss and Grendel idols, I think would be awesome. So this is new tech. We're working on it for this. So yeah,
I don't know. Are we going too far with the cake?
let's talk about that with some gameplay.
I've been playing Noko, might possibly make him too, yeah.
Are we the pushers, or is it like expected of us now that we're like?
No. Yes, too far. Yes, maybe. But we'll what we're gonna do is we're gonna show
Never.
you how
No,
you
seen lots
access
of no.
this content. So
It would make sense that your Reddy's brother is a fucking femboy too.
the new board, because as the orb Valis thawed and things got a little, I guess, dead, perhaps some fungus emerged, some decay. So if you have finished the new war, you will be led by a little mushroom guy who's running away somewhere into a new exposed sort of decay infestation. Under here is the airlock, and this is a place where there's a Solaran that has been sort of lost to time.
See Nico out there?
This is Nightcap.
nice.
He's a brand new character.
He looks rad. I haven't seen him.
Yeah, Nightcap is a brand new character coming in the Fortuna hub, and my cat, or my dog, I guess, is kind of vibing with him.
Doesn't respect boundaries.
And there is a whole bunch that you can do with him. He will let you buy all of the Noko wares. He will let you buy, for the first time, this is for all the decorators, we have added more flora in this update than we have in any other Warframe. So if you've ever wanted potted plants, if you've
Potted
ever wanted
plants.
anything like that, we
Plants.
are adding. We are officially
Plants.
adding plant decorations for the first time, I think, in Warframe history.
Oh, that's amazing.
Can think of a game that might want to steal some of these assets.
I don't think so.
There's a lot of green thumbs in chat right now. Look at this. People are very excited about this.
yeah.
Huge, finely greens.
Yeah.
And there's something kind of quirky and weird with what we're doing for this gameplay loop, where out in the deep Valis Undermines, there are a huge variety of mushrooms or fungi that you will need to find.
Yep.
And you can find them, learn about their results. Some of them make you do things like crazy. They're basically all based on like fun little impacts that are very hallucinatory and which we'll show you a little bit about.
We're gonna do Dewey shrooms? Wait! Do Reddy does shrooms confirmed?
Needing to find to feed the prince. And the prince is a mushroom species that Nightcap has been tending to try and sort of like
Your Reddy's a stoner!
And if you
And so is her brother!
And one of those, I'm just gonna do something now, Charlie, if you don't mind. one of those adventures, actually I should say all of these adventures, will take you into a world where you will learn the backstory of Noko, you will learn why Nightcap is down here. Come on in, Charlie.
Oh, but they have to have a variant of Jabrelli that is a Mushroom Queen. They need to do that. They need to make Jabrelli's variants. Oh, you do. Oh.
You guys done?
What?
That's it. Is this where the new music is in these parts, or?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
I was wondering where the new music was going.
That's perfect.
Oh, he squeaks. He squeaks.
So, you'll be having to kind of navigate the memories of Nightcap. You'll get some story drops as you go through this. So be careful what you eat out there is all I have to say.
These Noko drops. We could do over there.
Be careful what you eat. Be careful where you walk. Careful where you fall. And you will be able to unlock the story and details of Nightcap and Noko by participating in these little adventures. So.
The skipping is so good.
Yep. There we go. All right, you may need to go away for just a second, Charlie.
Okay. I feel
You ready to
We do not condone or endorse eating random mushrooms. But
There was stores getting raided. We were just talking about.
Yeah.
all right, so let's go back to gameplay if you don't mind.
Enjoy the
Yeah.
psychedelic effects without any health risks by playing it in a video game.
Now, since the dawn of time,
Yeah. That
the
sounds
elevator
like something I would do
has
with you.
only
Yeah.
gone up.
You're gonna blow my mind right now.
Now, what
don't
if-
go. No, don't do it. No,
What if?
no. There's no way. It only goes up.
What if it went down? Okay, ignore the robo voice and stuff. This is very in development. Could it be that there is an entire underground deep mine? It could be.
We went down.
We went down. So there is a huge expansion underneath Fortuna, underneath the Orvalis, that will be letting you play and connect to things you never would have imagined connecting before. If you've been to the Corpus Labs where the Vermink are, if you've been anywhere, you'll be doing like the old reversal where the entire underground is available for you.
Amazing. And this comes out later next year?
No, it comes out October 15th.
What?
Well, that's soon.
What?
Yeah.
October 15th.
So
Amazing.
you will find a whole area to explore, mushroom patches to find,
Amazing.
loot to grab.
Yep.
As you can see, this is a critter
Yeah, we're gonna get
liberation,
upset.
so we will be freeing the Vermink from the labs. What we've done here is we've done it in a way that is a brand new tile set based off of the Fortuna vibes that connects to the very Corpus Labs you'll know from the open world. But it's not actually an open world. Like, it doesn't connect in a way that lets you go free roam, so you are sort of
Prediction-wise, yeah.
capped by only doing the mines. So this is our way of giving you something big this year, soon, without making a whole other open world. But it's like, it's big. So
Do not try to say critter liberation fast.
I already made that mistake, I'm
don't
sure.
say it fast.
Critter liberation.
Yeah, that is. Whew, that's
Critter
risky.
liberation.
That one.
So let's take a look at
Well,
Noko.
this is amazing. This looks great.
looks
Are we gonna look at some of the
Yeah, we can
some
go
of
on
the kit here?
Yeah, we're gonna go on a little adventure. I'm actually gonna start with Noko's third ability because I think people will be waiting for this. Actually, no, we'll start with this first.
You know what? Oh, okay.
This is Stink Brain.
Oh.
Brain.
So what you'll find with Noko is he's a very fun guy, and he's throwing all his different mushroom types. This is Bright Bonnet. So these are two different mushroom types, and the general theme and idea is that you want to get these mushrooms out, get them pulsing, so that you're sort of making a garden of fungi around the battlefield. They each have different effects. Steve, do you want to read them off the sheet?
Yeah, Stink Brain, I kind of knew this anyway, but it throws a mushroom that periodically sheds poisonous spores, inflicting DT_viral_color viral damage and status effect upon nearby enemies. Clearly that's the
viral.
tag in the game.
Sure. And what about oh no. What about
Bright Bonnet, though, releases a rejuvenating mushroom that emits a radial pulse, increasing Noko and his allies' energy and applying a buff to ability strength that lasts for a short time.
And what about his third ability?
Reroute. Are we seeing this yet?
I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
No gas. Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah.
Reroute. Reverting to sprodling form. That is a word.
Sprodling.
Sprodling. Causing Noko to heal rapidly. While in this state, Noko is untargetable and releases spores that lull nearby enemies to sleep.
So you can walk on.
Very interesting dream.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at him.
And turn into a little
You want a
dude.
little water. And yes, you can like float, and you can You could pulse around.
These little guys have very shapely posteriors.
I know.
Eh?
You think
Is it-
Ember
is this-
Heirloom?
Is it the
They have
is
cute
what
little
Jeff was
butts.
talking about?
Yeah.
That cute little butt.
See, well, they're jumping a lot. So I
That's
guess that,
true.
you
That's
know.
true. They're getting that posterior workout.
I know it. Not a huge moment, but I'm very happy.
The
Yeah.
fourth ability,
Yeah.
Spore Spring, unleashes a chaotic ballistic mushroom that seeks enemies and bounces explosively off whatever it touches.
So this is basically like if you can imagine the wind up of like a just the most chaos. If it bounces on enemies, mushrooms, it's diddle diddle diddle. So it basically
Diddle, diddle, diddle.
diddle diddle diddle. Let's see if we can find some enemies to use it on.
That sounded like a critter liberation. Okay.
All right, let's see what we can do here.
So yeah, contact with any of Noko's mushrooms invigorates them, doubling their effect triggering rate. Is that also on enemies as well now, or
Yeah,
from
so
your
really,
description?
so you can see that I cast a Stink Brain, I'm
Yep.
casting this. I think everything's probably going to die, but you can see that it's bouncing around back and forth. Let's see if I can find a cluster of enemies to cast the ultimate on, as well as the garden. But really what we're dealing with here is you're placing these mushrooms tactically as you go by them. You can, when you're in your little sprawling form, lots of opportunities to really just like turn the battlefield into.
So he's a
something you can
viral
survive,
guy.
Something you can CC enemies with. And if you get momentum going with the Spore Spring, what you'll find is you can really just absolutely dominate zones, clusters of enemies for all things Noko.
And if you like cute sounds, this is the frame.
Viral and toxic.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Jeff this is one of the sound designer's first frame that he's ever worked on.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that's
Jeff
cool.
has been working on it, and yeah, the cute little sounds that he's been coming up with for the abilities, it's great. You're gonna love it.
Yeah, he's a cutie. I'll get into a more depth. This is pretty low level content right now. I can get into higher stuff with Noko later to show you all how it's working. But generally what you're going to be wanting to doing is maximize the pulses from the mushrooms. When the Spore Spring hits them, it gives them pulses. So you'll just be getting energy, strength, viral over and over and over again with increased wind up. So
So yeah, you're kind of planting a little.
Shroom
Okay.
Garden, and then you can survive.
Okay.
This will allow you to survive fully, and then you can just kind of walk around and have a little time.
That sounds amazing. Do you want to show this more? Or do you want to look at some of the weaponry and stuff?
There actually is a sound video we should look at, Charlie, while I'm loading up more
Yeah,
stuff.
speaking of cute
You're going
sounds,
off
just
script.
a little behind the scenes of how some of the sounds were gathered.
Oh. Watermelon. Oh, slapping noises. Ooh. Oh, what? What happened? Why am my video not playing? Oh. That's weird. What's happening? Oh! It's on their side. Okay. What's going on?
Nothing more classic.
Oh,
than,
did the game freeze? The stream freeze? No. Oh, okay.
Oh.
We're here. We're here. Can you see us?
We're here.
I see F
We're
and
back.
Rip.
Yep.
What? Bring it back.
Stream Jed.
Okay, we're here. So we also have a signature weapon. He is going to have the Arbusep, which is an arc gun.
Just a little tiny little weapon.
Oh, is that over?
An
on-
arc gun?
Wow.
Ah, man!
Is it on screen?
Nope.
Motherfucking arc
Oh,
gun!
good.
I'll
Switching
get
over.
God damn!
Oh, the gameplay, right?
Oh, wow.
So
well,
that,
that's
Oh,
the
no, that's
model.
okay.
that's fine. That
That's
is
all good.
Great.
Yeah, that's some of the model work, and then the gameplay. Here it is
yeah.
in game. So he has a arc gun, and we do have a little bit of quality of life coming for arc guns as well. So,
Okay.
so I am jumping a little bit ahead,
Yeah,
not
you're jumping ahead,
not
man.
too
It's
much.
hard to keep up with my
But
schedule.
as part of the loop, you will be able to find new
Oh,
way
arcanes!
to upgrade your arc guns, where we're going to allow you to put arcanes on them. So arcanes will be possible on arc guns as of this update. The Noko update is going to allow this. You'll be able to get the adapter type, which we are going to give you as an option in the store with Nightcap. And then what we're doing is we're actually letting you use because arc guns are sort of this be-all mega gun, but they have properties from a lot of the other arsenals, so you'll be able to use one
Oh,
primary,
no!
secondary.
Okay,
So
I
you
feel a
can
little bit
mix and
better
match
about
for the
this.
first time,
No
between
way.
Primary and secondaries.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because the arc gun tier is like just chaotic. So you'll get one primary slot and one secondary. So
Very neat.
Yeah, you can
That's super cool.
swap around there, and you'll be using this giant
I like that. Wait a minute. That changed a lot.
Look at
Enervate?
That's just out of control.
But for him, because he's so cool.
Yep.
Like, look at him.
Is there another weapon here? 12A asset. I was wondering about. What's the other weapon? 12A.
Was that the render of that?
That's a render, yeah.
Oh, that's the render.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, don't worry about that one, Charlie. But we can go through all. Let's go through all of those assets, and Steve can talk about them because I'm sure he'll love it.
We're still talking about Noko?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So this is the arc gun, and I thought, you know, what would be cool? I wonder if the Warframe team would be open to my suggestion to put on like 2 arcanes. So I called a meeting with the team and announced. Anyway, that looks cool. What else we got?
Closer view with some material and texture detail.
Yep. That's vicious. I kind of want to see it shooting. Do those crazy little things fire out?
They do.
I bet you that looks amazing.
This is some of the artwork for
that.
what you'll be completing for your destination underground. So you'll have to find what all these mushrooms do. Some of them are going to make you hear voices. Some of them are going to make the world feel a little more woozy. So good luck with your mushroom hunting.
I saw someone in chat saying, I want a mini game with the Sprodlings, but isn't that kind of what happens? Right? You're kind of playing as the
you are.
Sprodling. You are playing as Sprodling. So he kind of does have a bit of a mini game there. Okay, cool. Sorry. Continue.
And what else? Yep. No. Yep. Oh, this is a little glimpse of some of the concept work for Nightcap. So here is our charming lad.
Spoiler. That's a rank spoiler, isn't it?
Not really.
Faction.
This is just histories.
So charming.
Oh, okay.
He's very charming.
That looks like a spoiler to me. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Yes.
Yay!
I was waiting for this.
Oh, the
Little stuff dudes.
Let's go. Okay, adorable. Better juice those butt cheeks maybe from the flute.
Yeah, I think it's
I don't know.
Okay.
Thank you. That's wonderful. Yes.
Okay,
and
Steve.
of course we had the fruit and vegetable video, which I don't know, kind of looked delicious. Never thought of having watermelon and lettuce together.
It's like they're always like
could be good.
They could be good.
the reliable like veggie smashing.
It's
like
tale
that.
as old as time.
What do you have next for us, Steve?
And then, so what's going on with the music? Because since we have Matt here, and we have these things.
There's gonna be artwork of your Ruddy and Noko.
Right?
I know there's gonna be artwork of your Ruddy and Noko.
Featured in the new update. They're called Imbiras. And I've wanted to get a proper version of the. You know, we have a Western version called the thumb piano, and it's always out of tune and sounds bad.
Yeah.
So I found on Etsy a maker in Zimbabwe, and so now here I'll see if. So these are all over the Noko sound of that underworld you just saw, and along
I
with
used to have one of
a
those.
lot of vocals that I did.
Do we still have that? I don't know.
Microphone, that was sort of and a synth also. I got a new synth for this update, and that's kind of the sound.
You got a new synth for it?
Yeah. I got the Polybrute 12.
Why would you have bought the Polybrute 12 specifically?
Well, I was
is there a story?
I was talking to Eric about it. I was like, well, you wanted the CS80, and that goes for about $100,000.
Yeah, cheap.
So I was like, I don't really have that kind of money, but what
See how quickly you make art? I'm gonna check the site.
It's still a lot, but is also very cool and can do a lot of.
They're fast.
things
They're
that
fast.
CS80 can do.
There's a chance that there's at least
I
one.
showed that to you, and then I think you had talked to Reb, and then so I get a text from Reb. With the link to like
they just flashed at me.
and you're like, oh man, this would be so cool if this was used in Warframe. So I'm like, okay, well I guess I'm buying it.
No pressure.
Yeah. Creative director just told me I got to.
That's super pressure-y.
Seriously.
But no, it was good. I needed someone to push me.
Give you
into
the
it.
nudge?
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds.
I think you can actually hear it in this context.
I kind of would like for Mr. Mushroom Tip to have a massive mushroom.
It's a first. Reveal.
We're leveraging.
Um,
Can you hear it?
That would be fun.
Yep.
Mr. Mushroom Trip having a massive mushroom.
Fun opportunity.
Like the kind that you would need a aquatic Warframe to handle. Does that make any sense? You know the whole Vaporeon thing? I think if you transfer that to your Ruddy, she probably would need like a large one to be satisfied. I'm gonna make that animation.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make that animation. There's nobody stopping me.
Experiencing a very different type of thing going on with mute the soundscape, the fact that we added a full underground. So
it's like, but that's her brother. They're also not real.
Yeah.
No one's heard it yet. But
Yeah, it's not.
Victory is mine.
It's not in.
It's not finished
I didn't think I was playing it. Okay.
It's great.
Oh, I can't wait. We got new combat music. That's like 2 full scores for this then. 2 full songs.
Yeah, and another one. Yeah.
There's and one of the visions. There's a bespoke piece for
Oh,
that.
There's anything yet?
Right.
Aw,
Yeah,
not
you
yet.
gotta
Not
earn
yet.
your lore.
Okay.
All right, back to camera, please.
Earn your lore. My goodness.
All right.
Okay, it's aggressive.
All right, Steve, what you got for us?
Well, I think we should move on to our next reveal.
We show
which
squeaky
is a
noises.
deluxe. There it is.
Oh, who's this?
Holy.
Whoa, cool.
Who's this?
Wukong Deluxe.
Oh, ew.
So this is Key Art 19A, for those that are wondering.
Sorry.
And this is the Wukong Stone Monarch skin.
Well, that's one way, but it's
Gameplay,
well, this is
in parentheses.
Qitian.
Oh, hello. Yes,
Yes.
sorry, yes.
Yeah.
You need to talk about this,
Yeah.
because you've been taking lessons, hardcore.
So this is a brand new Wukong.
His
Deluxe
name is
package
Ching Chong.
coming
Oh, I
with
should probably
our
not do that.
October 15th.
My bad.
Might not.
Nothing.
So
Nothing
this
happened.
skin
Don't
is
worry
very
about
much,
it.
We were looking for like the coolest vibes we could pull into our Wukong. So if you come to Gameplay Charlie, I can show folks some stuff. He's holding,
I know.
this is our
T.
first ever skin set for the Sun and Moon. So the dual.
Oh, the Sun and Moon? Aw.
Duviri now
Aw.
has skin.
Oh,
It's
that's
very,
pretty
very
cool.
inspired by just like a deep look into all things Xianxia, I think it's called. It's like celestial warrior vibes. Very, very cool stuff. And we are we put
That's about to start?
the most
Okay, hold on.
fur we've ever done on a Warframe. So he's got like a
I mean, that adds play, and then let's see. Add start in that much. Okay. That usually means like it's got an extra 30 seconds before it actually starts. You know. Yeah, add start.
Switching back over to Mike. But yeah, how you feel about Ureli's brother?
I love it. I love it very much.
Also sucks how the new fucking Sun and Moon skin's linked to a Wukong.
Yeah. I think as a
If I can
start.
buy the weapon skins separate, they should be fine.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, the commercials usually end around the 4th minute in the hour, so. Or what's the 5th
No,
minute?
yeah, ad break ends in 20 seconds.
Okay.
Do
That's a bit-
mods get the... Well, never mind. My question immediately got answered by an ad. I was about to say, do mods just get no ads like subs do?
That usually happens if you were to be on mod view, which I don't know if mod view is on phone, but I think they were working on it or something like that.
It's in beta on phone.
Yeah.
And this
I'm
is
in stream on
all
PC
regions,
though.
all platforms. Everyone
I
gets
guess I
a
can
chance to
put
get
them
this on the 15th of
mod
October.
view.
I love the snow warmth thing going on.
You have to completely
And
restart.
in Noko's hat?
Fucking
Yeah, like it's like a
but
winter wardrobe.
There we go.
Perfect timing.
So, yeah, and
Oh, I
there's
can
other
fuck
tweaks in
with
there,
the
so please look
title of
forward,
your
to the skin.
Yeah,
stream.
yeah, you can.
in-
You're an editor, I
Emerges
think.
supreme
So,
to
yeah.
claim his
Oh fuck, you made me an editor? Why?
It's very dramatic.
Just in case I forget to edit something.
Okay, that's
Oh yeah, Tom
Like, give me
oh
the
yeah, yeah. So we've
original.
got the Sugatra sketch 20A.
Yep. So this is
Sendanya.
to have something that matched the feel of the blades. So it's
Not Sendanya, what is it called?
Or
The clip on top of the
citation
thing.
needed.
Yeah.
Longest
Citation.
angle to date.
That thingy.
That's an all-time quote. Beautiful.
Love this.
But yeah, man.
Bongo.
Not few.
Elements of jade in there. So
Yes.
amazing.
Yes.
I'm good.
Yes. And that is the sculpt of the actual Sugatra.
It's our
Sugatra, that's what it's called.
That's,
Sugatra.
that's what they're saying.
Yeah, it's amazing.
That's what I'm hearing.
Okay, great.
All right, what else, Steve?
Yeah, I never knew how
That's
to.
not the only deluxe skin, is it, in this update?
There's some sigils and
Well,
glyphs and stuff.
yep.
Are we not
What's-
showing
Oh,
no, that's,
Lavos
treats for-
Chamiya Collection.
Oh,
A Lavo skin.
whoa, Lavos?
You know how long it's been since we got a fucking Lavo skin? Actually, was it? Did he get one recently? I forget.
Anything
Well, I
to
think
say?
we're showing too much stuff.
No.
Anything to say?
I'm being
His most recent one technically was his prime skin.
Oh.
Yeah, let's go to.
Yeah.
Can we go to game?
No, no, no. What do you think of the?
Okay, but
Man finally got himself a deluxe.
Wallpaper for
Right?
like 6 months.
Please give Ureli another fucking deluxe skin if you're gonna give her.
Yeah, yeah. It's hooked up in
You give her a highlight with.
Fucking brother.
Yeah. Give her like a fucking mushroom style skin. Just make it to where like. Yes. A fish and a mushroom.
Do like two
Billy's
dual
got two
like
this time, and he has little snakes.
deluxe skins.
Yeah.
Like just give her and Noko deluxe skins like
Well, in this
together.
Case,
Yeah. I don't fuck up their skins this time, DE. At least her skin.
Please don't.
laser vision
Uh,
for him. Like,
Yeah, don't fuck up either of them actually, because I don't think that would be great to use.
Yeah, I was about to say. I was about to say fuck you.
Wow.
I'm planning on making that mushroom.
That mushroom sounds great.
Is there a name for this Lavos Deluxe?
There is.
Oh
Would you like to read it?
shit! I hope I'm not
Chimera. So it's like
late.
Chimera,
It's also an
but
ability-based
Yeah,
frame,
okay.
which is fun.
Awesome.
Also banana.
Now we're getting to
Banana.
the main event.
Yeah, I got
Everyone's
it for
been
you.
waiting for
Okay.
this. A
Banana
very
time.
long Pablo video explaining cool new reworks of things.
I'm so
Banana
excited
is
for it.
cool.
Is Asset 25A.
I'm excited for
Microphones muted,
Noko to come out.
damage attenuation.
He's 3 Wednesdays away.
with you for the Devstream, but here I am virtually to talk about damage attenuation.
Damage attenuation is getting revamped apparently.
So there's a little bit of construction
Yep.
noise, cannot be helped. So what is it? Damage attenuation is a system that we use mostly for bosses, where if they take a lot of damage in a short amount of time, they raise their defenses so they don't die as fast.
I'll let you figure it out. I was about to say something, I was like, I'll just let you figure it out.
Damage you can do in Warframe. You know, think of someone that has been playing for a long time, but doesn't have the best ribbon in the world, doesn't have max arcanes. You know, they don't have like all the shards, Tau forged on their Warframe, etc., etc. Compare that to someone that does have the best of the best, the latest incarnate, everything format to the extreme. That gap in damage is so large that if we tune bosses for the bottom group, then for the top group, whenever you go into a brand new boss that we just released, like we just released Thoraxia, for example, you go in to fight the brand new boss that we worked on, you get there, shoot her once, she's dead. Obviously, that would be pretty anticlimactic. You probably wonder, why did DE spend 4 to 6 months working on this boss if it's just going to die in one shot? It probably would be pointless for us to even work on bosses at that point. So if we, instead of that, tune the damage numbers for the top group, then that bottom group is going to suffer because it's going to take 1,000,000 years to kill that boss because he's going to have so much health that it's going to feel like chopping wood. So obviously, we don't want either of that. So that is the purpose of this. It allows us to balance somewhere in the bottom middle, and then basically damage attenuation takes care of making the fight last a certain amount of time for both groups. What are the issues with this? Well, there's a few. So the first one is it doesn't work really well for scaling levels. So all the numbers are tuned for the normal
this was
version.
one of the
So when you
streams
fight
where I had to
version
miss
in,
the
like,
drops.
Media, for example, sometimes those fights, and you
Because
probably
a
experienced it
fucking
if you're a veteran,
geology
those
class
fights
in
end up
that
taking
room has
25 minutes or
terrible
something crazy,
service.
and obviously that's not fun for anyone. The other issue is that it's very confusing.
It really
different variants
does.
of the system. So
I'm
some
apparently
affected by
getting
fire
that
rate,
I'm
some affected by
building
this.
remodeled
So that
too.
obviously is
So
no good. No one understands
that'll be
exactly how
cool.
it works, and it changes from boss to
Maybe
boss.
you'll
so we
have
don't
a
know.
fucking
And the third issue
elevator.
is obviously for a game like ours where it's a lot about like getting the next upgrade and getting the more powerful mod and the more powerful Raven and blah blah. It feels bad that once you have good gear, the boss fights don't feel that different than when you have extremely good gear, because once you're past a certain point, the damage attenuation will kind of keep pushing back so you don't go too fast. Obviously, that doesn't feel good. So what are we changing about this? We're changing a few things. So first, no more flat numbers. So the way it works right now is essentially all of those damage attenuation
Also,
thresholds are set
something
by
they
flat
did
numbers.
not
So
notice
something like
about Nico,
once you deal more than 10,000 damage in a second,
but
the
and the
damage attenuation
Devstream,
kicks
but
in.
they said
Well,
in
that
the
works
passive.
fine when you're like in normal, but once you're in steel path, 10,000 damage is kind
Or
of
in
nothing.
the
So that
wiki
means
was his
the attenuation
passive.
kicks
Do you
in
want me
right
to
away.
pull up the wiki
Once
and
you're obviously
tell
in
you?
Deep Media,
Not yet.
10,000 damage,
Not yet.
you apply, 100
After
times
the
that.
Devstream's over.
It obviously is not very useful at that point. So instead of
Or do you want to
based on
just find
percentages,
out
that
for
will allow
yourself?
it to scale
I think
vary
after the
throughout
Devstream
the
is
game,
over.
so you'll never encounter
Alright.
now those 30-minute fights in Deep Media. We're going to standardize it. Again, like I said earlier, we have many different versions, so there's like some that are affected by crit, some that are not, some that can be circumvented with fire rate, some that were made for a single boss. We have a whole bunch of different systems for this. We're going to standardize them all into one so that as a player you have more clear
And while you
experience
finish
when
up
you're playing
watching
against bosses, and it doesn't feel like
Devstream, since
it's
I've
all
already
over the place depending on the boss that you fight.
seen it,
Also
I'm
makes
gonna
it easier for us to maintain and be sure that it's working as expected.
farm
because it's a single system,
blasted
and as you
some
touch it, it
polymer.
basically spreads throughout the game. We're lowering the attenuation. This is to address that other thing that I was saying,
I
which is
need
that
that shit
at a certain point you
badly.
feel like your upgrades no longer kind of matter for bosses because the damage attenuation kicks in too early. So right now there's some bosses where attenuation kicks in like when you have almost no gear, you immediately starts kicking in. So with these new numbers, it's much more forgiving. It takes significantly longer for those the damage attenuation to kick in. It's hard to give you like precise numbers because again, it also will scale based on the level that you're fighting. But if you're something like Deep Media, you probably can have an Incarnon with Roar, and you'll have a hard time kicking into the damage attenuation. Basically, it'll be hard to break into that barrier where the damage attenuation starts to intervene. So hopefully, with that, you'll feel more the effects as you get gear and as you get stronger. You'll be able to see larger numbers against those bosses. Obviously, if we just did that, the bosses would die immediately. So overall, we're changing the effective health of those bosses since we know where you're going to fight them. So we know like if you're fighting one in Steel Path, we know the sort of gear that we can expect from you to have on Steel Path. We know what sort of gear we can expect from you in something like Deep Media or a normal. So we're going to tweak the health of those bosses to deliver a similar experience to what it is today on kind of our target gear. Is going to be a similar amount of time, but that does mean that because now it's health and not attenuation, if you get better gear, you kill the boss faster. If you have lesser gear, you kill the boss slower. So now your gear actually matters more. The other thing is we're fixing it for multiplayer. Right now, the way it works is once attenuation kicks in for one player, it kicks for everyone. So with this new version, let's say you're super veteran with all the gear in the world, attenuation will kick in, but it won't affect someone that has more middle of the road gear.
Are they doing with boss killing?
For each person.
Hold on, let me pause this. So, what they're doing is they are adjusting damage attenuation to be more streamlined and not as harsh. Because it's already like super harsh. And they're basically rebalancing it, yeah. Because like the harshness of it is not great. Because some weapons are just not right. Yeah, it's like super harsh. Like if you were to use like what's a good example? Like So like compressor is a good example where you pump them with like a couple bubbles, and then you're doing like 20 damage per explosion. Which, because like you're literally shooting them with so many little numbers, that what's happening is once the compressor explodes, it has attenuated the damage to a point where your compressor just does nothing. I've had a lot of situations like this as well, where I'm pumping lead into a void rig, and it takes forever. There's also, they're making it to where multiplayer, each person has their own like effect. So basically, like if someone is shooting with one weapon, it's not gonna kick in for the other players around, which is apparently what they're doing. Yeah, well, that's good for baby tennos and deaths by 1,000 custom weapons. Yeah, exactly. Damage. They also like raising the health because like what they were doing is like making the damage attenuation kick in like at a certain point. But they raised the health so it can still be
percentage now.
Yeah, it's now percent. Oh, it's also not flat numbers. It's by percentage because it used to be flat numbers.
Flat numbers.
Yeah, but now it's percentage based, so you can still have an effect if you were to use like roar or something, right?
Yeah, but
whatever.
They're increasing the help so that the bosses just don't die instantly.
So something like compressor, like I used as an example, will now be able to be used and actually do damage. Which means if you were to have Yoreli, for instance, who can only use one weapon if she's going to be using her board, she can actually kill acolytes now. Because that used to be Yoreli's biggest problem, is she didn't have an acolyte killer. Because she only used one weapon, right? And now that that's not a thing anymore, then you can literally use whatever weapon you're using to kill using that. So let me.
So there's way too many bosses. It's a very large change. There's a lot of bosses. There's a lot of versions. You know, the normal, the steel path, the deeper media.
Does damage attenuation affects blast box? Yes, it affects anything that does damage. Basically, it lowers it by a flat number currently to a point where like it just does less. Yeah, it affects blast box. Yes. Some bosses are not affected by blast in general, but at least they don't go to 10 procs.
It's taking too long to kill, and they will probably nerf it. And then you'll say, oh, this one now just drops when I shoot it twice. We'll probably bother.
Big W, yeah.
We're gonna need your feedback to help us figure out the things that need touching. A great example, for example, is the Tridolon. We've tried it with the best gear on live and on dev, and it feels pretty similar to us. But if you're out there and you say like, hey, I could
I'm guessing heat procs too? Yeah, it does. It does affect heat procs too.
Only do 26.
Yeah. That's actually why when you pump somebody full of heat procs, it actually doesn't do more damage. That's why, like, if you were to hit, what's a good example? Like, there's a bunch of damage attenuation monsters that are affected by heat procs. It just does less, does not do more damage. You know? No weapon support damage. Let's go. Yeah.
Juggernaut.
A rework video.
Are Juggernauts damage into a?
Yeah, because they have that plus a weak point multiplier. They have like a shell that you can shoot them in the belly. But now you can actually now you can pump them full of like heat procs and be able to actually kill them with the heat procs, which is really nice.
Maybe my temple can kill acolytes now.
Infinity range instead of a fixed range.
Speaking of acolytes,
it's the Oberon stuff. Renewal is now a infinity range and fixed energy cost. Oh.
If you have any party members with summons and stuff like that, it could be extremely expensive for you to sustain the ability.
On their extraction, because I clipped through the floor. Thanks to Tanya, very cool.
Oh, you can heal summons now too.
Now you don't need to do that, so that's pretty good. It also increases
got the placets I need. No clue about the polymer. I think I need more.
Increases armor by % of Oberon's armor. Ooh.
And for
doubled for allies.
Yeah.
Protect them.
Oh, double for allies. Yeah.
Also,
Another
the
indirect
is,
buff for
double
Trinity.
when
Yes,
used
yes.
On,
Double heal on hollowed ground. Oh!
So,
You bring out the, oh, the,
double right now.
wait, the grass
You
is
can see I
a 360 now. It's not a cone. Wait a
Hollow
minute.
ground is now a circle.
Yep.
Yay!
You no longer need to mod in range.
Oh, I need
Cover the area.
more
It is now always
polymer.
radiant.
Yeah.
Much easier to maintain. We also improved quite a bit how it works on separate distances like that, so you can see
Elevations, there we go.
Went up here to protect, and it's no longer. It used to have a lot of issues when you try to use
Radiant actually looking good, yeah.
in different elevations. So now
Yeah, it's pretty
it actually
good.
adapts quite well to things like.
I don't know if it's modded as well, but it might be.
Additionally to that, it now does radiation much more
I think
reliably.
it
Before it
is.
was like a chance to
Oh
get
wait, the
radiation
ones that
once per
they're
second.
showing, I
Now
don't
it's
think.
guaranteed radiation twice per second. So you can see.
Oh,
enemies,
it now
getting
does
two stacks of
guaranteed
radiation
2
pretty
procs
quickly,
of
which synergizes really
radiation
well,
per tick.
with something like
Yep.
Arcane Fallout. You can see the orbs up there.
2 procs per second.
Probably use this thing before my yapping kills us all. We also upgraded how Hollow Ground interacts with nullifiers. So the way
It's
it
guaranteed
works is
instead
as soon
of
as
it
nullifiers,
can't.
touch any part of the Hollow Ground, it would basically dispel it, which was pretty annoying because Hollow Ground could be quite big. So now it will only prevent the effects of Hollow Ground on allies that are inside the bubble or enemies that are inside the bubble. It will no longer.
So nullifiers don't dispel it anymore.
We also made that change for Oraxia, and we also made a few.
Oh,
other
Oraxia
changes
got
to
that
other,
change too.
To 3 other interactions.
Plus
with
a
Nullifier.
couple of other frames.
Yeah. Magnetize, Cataclysm, Snow Globe, and Hollowed
So
Ground.
you see those shields that I have around me? Those are his new passive. Whenever Oberon picks up a health orb, he will get 1 protection like that, and will give it to his allies as well. And that protection, what it does is when you take a hit, you take no damage. So you can see that absorbed the entire damage for the entire damage attack. So basically, you can use that to be like fully protected as long as you're getting orbs.
So if you pick up health orbs, you can make your whole entire group invulnerable. That's kind of cool.
There's an Eximus, who's a good target to use it on.
So basically, Oberon is Revenant now, but more interactive. Yeah.
Removed all of his overguard in
That's
one
a
shot,
passive.
and it does
Yeah,
percentage damage,
it's a passive
and then
as well.
does a
Yeah.
secondary hit.
As long as he picks up health orbs, which I think should be good.
That percentage of damage to
And it is only like 3 stat.
units
Yeah.
that have health, so that
So
the
yeah.
damage then they deal
Oh,
around
Smite
them
now
is
fully defenses, fully strips
so
the
the entire overguard is
defenses.
gone, and you see it kills
And
a
it's-
bunch of
And you
enemies
don't
around
need
it.
hollowed ground for it.
He has quite a bit of health, so his fourth ability now has line of sight, so you have to be careful where you use it. Now, when you use it, it will always strip armor, which I guess I didn't choose the best place to showcase that because they don't have armor, but the armor strip no longer requires you to have them on the grass. It will work in any situation.
Oh, the 4 now armor strips no matter
Way
what.
more damage now, something like
Oh, yeah,
more than
that's
triple,
fine.
I think.
Yeah.
And also scales based on how many stacks of radiation they have on them, so that deals even more damage. It also gives you armor for every enemy you hit, and it also scales with how many stacks of radiation you have. So in the top there, now it says 1288. If you remember earlier, it was like 600 and something, so it now gives you even more armor there, which obviously synergizes really well with then giving armor to your allies and protecting them
I'm
off
forgetting I'm on public. I
everything
can't pause
that's
my
going
game.
around them.
Also,
Also, this ability always used to give health orbs. We just picked some of those. But they used to be very hard to do because you had to get the exact kill with the fourth, which is
yeah,
Globes no longer require a kill to
there's
draw.
a whole bunch of other AoEs and stuff going. Now it marks enemies, so when you kill them, they
Yep.
still drop the orbs. You can see the orbs.
Oh,
there,
you nearly
even though I didn't
popped
kill
the
them with the
4,
ability.
and then the health orbs drop. Oh, wow! I was wondering if he had a way to do that. That's fun.
Get those, be able to drop those orbs, which obviously synergizes really well with
Yep.
his passive.
Now
to give
they
him
have made
the
it
protective stats
to
that goes
where
around it so that
they're
it's kind of
marked.
fun.
If
And that's about it. That's the whole kit. Hopefully,
they don't get killed.
I'm sorry I gave it out of order, but I think hopefully that made more sense.
Ghosted quality of life. Golded, yeah, golded quality of life update, yeah.
Not do that ever again.
Also, the new frame, I really like the new frame already because I've always wanted Jarelli to have a sibling of some sort. And it turns out that they decided, oh, let's make her fucking little brother a fucking femboy. So they have a second femboy.
Wow.
Yeah.
2 videos back to back.
The mushroom.
Wonder how Mr. Prime Surefoot is gonna feel about him.
Yeah. Oh, item? I'm not sure. I think
probably negative.
He might not like.
Oberon.
It doesn't look like he's gonna be meta. He has viral and stuff, but it doesn't look like he's gonna be meta.
Awesome.
Wow.
And the fact that he's gonna, if he uses him, she's gonna end up seeing Jarelli, probably might make him
Like, it's
upset.
just like you pick out a heavy with
Yeah, no, that's why I'm saying I think he's.
Everyone's meta if you put enough time into it. Yeah, that's very true. When it comes to Mr. Prime Surefooted though, he is gonna have a huge problem with the fact that his most hated frame ever is going to be in the in his face constantly, because they're doing like a dual thing where Jarelli appears and emotes with you, and you can also put that on any Warframe you want.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, would you believe that in addition to Oberon rework, damage attenuation, the Valis Undermine,
Animation
and here we have
its own emo.
a cinematic quest is also releasing.
A cinematic quest is releasing to learn how to mod and to meet Teshin.
Yep.
Is Teshin
for the baby Tenno though?
with that baby Tenno? I'm gonna play it anyway. It sounds fun. Corpus.
Yeah.
We're gonna meet the Corpus in this mission too.
Apparently, because that's supposed to be right after Forest Prize.
Oh. That guy has no helmet. Oh, they wanted to show his face, I guess. Aw, man!
Now, this is a intro quest to teach you modding. All things the teacher will be released. You can play it if you're new or a veteran, and hopefully it gives you a real hands-on look at all things modding in Warframe. It happens right after Vor's Prize in the narrative. It introduces Teshin, and our good friends at Sumo have worked very hard on not only all things Valis Undermined, but
Baby
also
Tenno's already good.
quest. So they've done cinematic. That was just a quick intro cinematic. The actual quest itself has some pretty chonky moments for you to feel like you're seeing some really interesting early Warframe stuff that plays right after First Prize. So it's pretty wild.
They should drop
obviously, if you know how to mod,
a steel path version of it.
Educational for you, but maybe it will. I don't know.
But it'll still be cool.
That'd be interesting.
Very cool.
And
I'd love
then,
to see more Teshin like that in his younger years.
Yeah, that's Teshin.
Young Teshin.
Okay, let me see how far.
We're just gonna quickly go through. I'm gonna just like.
Oh, they're showing. Oh yeah, they're gonna show the operator update.
Recoil.
I'm just gonna blitz through it.
You
So
gonna
if you
blitz?
come to my screen, we're gonna talk.
We're going blitz mode, guys.
Buckle up.
We're making.
We're going to talk really fast. We're following changes.
Time for
remove screen shake movement when firing guns.
Argon.
We also reduced some screen shaper weapons, one of them including the Trumna. Check
Weapons
the whole list.
include titanium, Dexpress, Phantasm.
Yeah, they're doing operator update at some point.
We also have added motion controls on the
that's-
PlayStation platform. You can enable motion controls on PlayStation.
I think they also said the reason why it's an update, why they're doing it, is because the operator remembers things rather than it being a new thing. So, because like we've actually been using really nerfed versions of our operator's abilities that are in the lore, but we're getting our knowledge back by literally doing an update that reminds us of
Now they do
it.
them both at the same time, and shout out to our UI team for this.
Increased favorites palette. The number of colors players can favor has been doubled from 25 to what's double of 25?
50.
Excellent.
50.
Reduce tech rot spawn in Skuldra exterminate missions. With the Valis Undermine, we are reducing the number of underground tiles that spawn in the Skuldra exterminate and Hell Scrub missions.
Yes, that's for people that.
As that's where the tech rot are known to emerge.
Yes. We also have.
Better
new
is any stronger? I think so,
entirely
yeah.
Brand new lighting for the Grenier Asteroid. Here's before and after of one of the oldest tile sets in Warf. This is before chopped,
I think
washed,
they're gonna.
this is after.
Whoa.
Let's
More
take a look.
bloom too. I approve.
Let's take a look at that before again. Let's take a look at that nasty. Oh,
No bloom. Zero bloom.
It was fine.
don't even look. Let's take a look at that.
The whole set's been relit.
Yeah, the whole set. So this is just a key moment for you guys to see the before and
I'm trying not to say.
Oh, they're updating the lighting of the game.
Yeah,
slowly.
Lift is very exciting, and relays as well.
Relays as well. Specific attention. This is the Red Veil room. What's going on in there? What are they doing?
Oh, the relay on
more
Earth is getting updated.
So this is all coming very, very well. It's all coming in October 15th. And that's not all.
That's not it.
What's
we
that?
also have a Tenogen round where I'm going to pull a mega.
Yeah, it does.
That I can read. Tenogen.
Are you loading sandbox / character art / dynamic sun test level level?
Where is it? Is it this one?
For everybody following at home.
Names their level level. If it already has level,
Wait,
you don't have level.
Where does it? Tenogen sandbox.
Oh.
There it is. I found it.
Tenogen coming with Undermine. Let's load it up. It's going to be
Can
amazing.
you read 6 in order?
Sandbox.
Well, Blazing Cobalt has given us.
Please give it to Urelli too, please. No, no Urelli.
Right
There's no Urelli.
Oh my god.
Mostly.
Daga.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
There's also Gyre over there.
Apologies to pronouncing.
Yeah, that's the
Oh
original.
my god, look at her.
Skin.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Oh, the day
Gyre,
on my team.
Tenogen.
I love them so much.
I don't know what that's over
Oh, it's
there.
the Trine one. That's cool.
Celestis skin.
Yeah.
Gorgeous. Look at her. Look at the queens getting their
Jada, Malaya, Oculas. We have another Daga thing here.
2 Dagas.
Void Axe helmet.
Yep,
Look at
that's
that.
why I said mostly.
2812.
Corvex, he doesn't look any different. I'm not gonna lie, he.
The helmet.
Yeah, the helmet. Oh, it's just a helmet. Okay.
Yeah, it's just the helmet.
And the Gothica Cyandana from Malaya Oculux.
Ignore the
Headless.
Lost their head.
Don't worry about them.
Some
Look
people.
at that.
Oh, that's cool.
Zendania.
Actually, that's very on theme for what we're going to show you at the end of the stream.
Yeah, very.
Oh man,
The candles.
yeah,
There.
lot
Very
to show.
devilish there.
Yeah, so this is a brand new round of Tenogen coming. Tenogen Undermined. If you buy it on PC, you will be supporting the artists directly with 30% of all sales going to them. And
I
if you're a
thought, wait,
fan of these
I thought it was
logos,
the opposite. I thought
they're incredible.
Warframe
You'll,
got
be able to get some
30%.
amazing new customizations. So please, and if you buy them on console, it allows us to continue doing buyouts to get you them. So this is very much a community focus. And
I guess we got
it's
it
our
wrong,
10-year
I guess.
anniversary for Tenogen. We've been doing this for 10
It does
years.
look really good.
So stay tuned for more on
That's
that.
awesome.
It's amazing.
Okay.
I was 21 when that started. Okay. So, Noko recap.
Slide.
Coming soon.
October 15th.
October 15. There's the reveal of the name of the update. The Ballast Undermine is the name. We got a lot of great stuff coming in this.
We do. Anything else you'd like to add?
Some trippy music and a lot of mushroom themes.
Interesting.
And more vegetation.
I made a joke about Urelli
well, before we wrap on Ballast Undermine,
being
we are gonna talk
a
about the
stoner
old
as
stuff,
well.
But before,
And her and her brother
anything
just
you
getting
wanna
together
ask about
stoning,
Ballast
yeah,
Undermine?
just getting
We've been here the
stoned
whole time hanging
on
out.
mushrooms.
What's up?
I think there's too much in it. I think we should.
I know.
I think it's
cut
funny.
it in half and release it.
It's funny.
Maybe one less piece of music.
There's so much stuff in that update. That's ridiculous.
But yeah, while we do gameplay, I think we should discuss that
All right.
video idea a
Tune
little
in
more.
for some more Imbira and expensive synthesizers.
If you would
Are we
like,
gonna, how much
if
synth are
not,
we going to
that
hear
is
that
fine
you
too.
were planning to buy?
That sounds good.
I
I think we're also gonna
used
check
only
out
that synth
passive
for
too.
all synth sounds. So yeah, it's very much relevant now.
So it's
No,
updated
well,
with
yeah,
pressure,
no, the
eating
passive
drugs,
for
like
Noko.
shrooms, yeah.
Yeah.
And playing the
It's the
synthesizers.
opposite of the Dare update.
Yeah.
Urelli and Noko.
Give me a compliment on that in chat about my lipstick. You're welcome. I mean, thank you.
Very cute.
Okay. Now we're going to talk about
Brother and
Old
sister.
Peace, which was obviously
The
This
old
is what you
piece.
expected from
reveal
Yeah, you guys haven't seen us since then on a Devstream.
on
Urelli's brother.
Warframe had
Doing
Tenno
a mushroom.
We had
Tenno
concerts, we had
Wow.
panels, and of course we revealed Tau.
Yes, we did.
There's gonna be some controversial artwork that may or may not be really good because the artists who make controversial shit usually make some pretty good shit.
So that key art showed you. We
No, it's will not work at that.
mastered the
Arthur and
you had Uriel, and we'll talk more about him.
Actually, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I want to do a Urelli or Dust. I might have to bring out Dust again.
you probably will.
Remaster, which we'll go through
Yeah.
a little bit today and more in future Devstreams.
If you're
But I also
wanting to
did
do
wanna
something
confirm
with
for sure
Noko.
that the
Yeah.
director is also
I probably don't want to
included.
go too far into like the controversial stuff, so I definitely I'll go with like dust instead.
You don't
It's
have
about
true
time.
bald yet?
Dust sounds very good.
I can finally live up my dream of
Yeah.
being bald.
So
You can be bald now.
the Drifter is also getting the same level of remaster as the Operator.
Give me
For this year?
what now?
Oh, they're doing a cosmetic
Holy
remaster.
Aggressive.
Yeah. The team has set goals for
yeah.
themselves, and you know what? If we don't hit them, we'll let you know.
Wow.
But they are really,
Oh,
really
they're
passionate
making
about
the
what
they're
they do,
making
guys,
the
so, a lot of work
Drifter
is going into it, and let's
have
just
more.
get right to a little bit of it here.
It
First
seems
of all,
like they're
the,
emphasizing
right
her
hand,
form a little
the
bit more.
Operator stuff has been sort of retailed.
Yeah, it's like they're
more
making
human
a
ratios of the
little.
body. You'll notice the arms and
Yeah.
the waist here. Don't look at that mushroom.
What is the Sprodling doing?
I have the ephemera on.
This is like when you meet a dog and he's kind of sniffing your butt. You're like, not now. I'm just meeting someone.
But we have also decoupled the body from the faces, so you can now kind of swap between them without having to worry about like knowing what face goes for
The
what
compatibility,
body.
okay.
Yep.
So that is
A lot more choices and combinations.
we've totally decoupled. But we've also got the slider tech is still here, so you can still merge between faces.
Oh, okay.
So we have sculpted many, many, many more. And shout out to Nathan for taking these through. I have a little bit of makeup on here, which is also
Makeup?
amazing.
Whoa.
Buttons are coming,
You
so
have
you
makeup
can
on
use
now.
those, and you can still blend. But
I can
one
go
really
full
cool thing
goth
about
girl.
Eyebrows.
the actual customization is we're adding eyebrows. So all of these
Oh,
will be customizable,
cool.
so you can really get a customized.
Where's the
look.
unibrow?
You can change the thickness.
Oh, you changed the
and
thickness.
you can- As always, you can still do your eye colors, but now you can add
Motherfucking
eye
eyebrows
you can do glow
with
in
my
the-
unibrow. Actually, speaking of which, I
So
might have to
things are
fucking
really,
fuck with
really,
that now.
really,
I just reckon.
Gonna have to
it
mess
is like
with
a whole
mine.
new approach. They also
Because I'm starting to
we
grow
know
a
that
little
it's really
bit
important that
freely.
Schematics are like the operator
Yeah.
story. So the schematics have all been sort of upgraded to this new 2025 art style.
Cool.
So you can really expect every stream from now until launch will go into this.
You can either be a
really good look at
thicker bodied
upcoming,
one, or you can be a
for
thinner
this
bodied
really
one.
in-depth remaster.
They're more pretty with the full on like
It's pretty crazy.
It's
It
such
looks
a good
great.
quality. Yeah,
Now,
it's really impressive.
why would we want to do operators
body-
in the same update? Other than
hourglass
torture
figure.
ourselves
I like that.
I don't know why.
with such goals.
Because
But
Dust,
we'll have
Dust specifically
done
was
some of it
supposed
here.
to be like a super,
Take a look at
super
the
like
video from Nathan.
thin person.
2 minutes ago.
They
got
weren't
the
like a
disc game on,
lolly
you got
because they
the
were also tall, but they were like
Yeah.
supposed to be like super
Air
thin,
caps
like
are still
almost
coming
meek
for some of them.
kind of thin.
This is all on the operator.
Oh shit! Hold on, that
Oh.
there is a fucking commercial. Hold on, let me. Boom. God damn. Okay, there we go.
Oh, that's mine.
The first time that happened today. Sorry, I had to click the
A
desktop
lot
button.
less than I did.
And
So cool.
really
Yeah.
important detail is these will have 5 tint channels, just like the Gemini skins do. So right now you only have
Fucking
three.
Fortnite
Right now you
commercial.
only have 3.
No, just
Oh shit, that's cool hair. I like that
Oh,
hair.
that one's cool.
Yeah, that,
That's
I know,
cute.
I know. I was telling Nathan how much I loved it. He's like,
Oh,
it
is that
doesn't.
Karate Kid?
That's yeah. That's from the
That's the caliber checks.
Yes, caliber chicks.
Yeah,
Of course.
That's great. Looking amazing.
So this is coming in the old piece. So this
so
is
good.
Oh, the old piece is gonna come. Okay, that stuff coming in the old piece. Okay, I got it.
we showed the old piece. We kind of explained to you it's an update.
We didn't show the old operators. I had to show.
It's
the-
like it said body type. What do you mean body type?
Okay.
I mean, are you a fat fuck or are you pretty?
Okay, cool.
The old
I'm
piece will
pretty.
What else we got?
Well, let's take a
Shows
look at another video.
giant
Show.
belly.
37A.
Yeah, let's take a look at 37A.
Uriel, heretic of Zata, in banishment answer. Can the Orokin ever be forgiven?
Oh, that's who you were talking about, Uriel. No, it's not Uriel. It's the mushroom. Sorry, I thought you were talking about like a pisser. Yeah. Okay. No. Ureli's brother is the mushroom. Sorry, I got confused there. I wasn't sure what you were talking about. Also, fucking with.
Yeah, this is gonna be one that you're going to be surprised about.
He spoke in truth.
Is she?
Because I was surprised.
Has come.
Sol and Lua, we will
You'll see it here in a minute.
follower.
There's a reason why they're showing you this video again.
So as you know, that is Uriel, the Warframe, who is part of this Devil's
Uriel, okay. So there's no like
side story.
It's Uriel without the N.
Have come to develop this update, the themes, the characters, seeing Ballas again. We decided that the third proto-frame might just be something you've never seen before.
Someone in chat, third proto-frame? Question mark?
So why don't we take a look at maybe a different perspective of that video?
Okay.
Oh wow.
What need has a devil for forgiveness?
Is that an Orokin?
A lie spun by madmen.
Yes, that is.
What the fuck? That's an Orokin!
Yep.
No fucking way!
Told you.
Holy shit!
You'd be surprised.
Ooh. Oh my goodness! What the?
That line goes fucking fair stupid, yeah. That line goes hard, though.
You can date an Orokin?
What need?
To an Orokin proto-frame that Entradi himself orchestrated.
What
So you will
need
be
does
meeting
a
the first
devil have
Orokin
for
proto-frame,
forgiveness
taking the
when
role
hell is
of Uriel. His name
a
is
lie
Rose.
told
You
by
will meet
mad?
him, all the story, all the pieces.
That is
will
very
come together
something like
to
that.
you.
It's a lie told by madmen. That's crazy.
First Orokin proto-frame that will be the sort of the
Oh, hold on.
people are noticing something.
Awesome.
It's a what?
Yeah, Roken Proto.
Not so sure.
How do you feel about that?
I like that.
Oh, yeah.
He's also like.
Oh, yes, that's right.
He also thinks of religion as lies by madmen. I like that guy.
For joining the team on that.
I like that guy actually. I'm not gonna lie. He's also blue and red, which is hilarious. That's the most Nintendo shit ever.
Our first.
Well, red because he's a devil, blue because he's
Orokin, yeah.
I know. When I saw the comment too, I'm like, oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Very nice color.
Yeah.
He looks awesome.
Yeah. He's and he does not like Albrecht Entradi.
He does not like Albrecht.
Allowed to do
Oh.
this. Can we talk about
But-
this more?
Sure.
Okay. We gotta call a meeting. What the hell? Okay. Well, is this the end of the stream? Because I mean, that's a mic drop right there.
Yeah, it is. It's over.
Okay.
It's over? Okay.
Was that Brian Cranston does the mic drop?
I don't know. Thank you to.
I mean, come on.
Any questions
Holy
before
shit,
we
that
go?
was cool.
Any closing remarks before we go?
Can't believe it.
Watch Tano concert.
Watch the Tano
Watch
concert.
it.
Hey,
Watch
yes.
And then play the update that's coming out in a couple years.
Yeah, there's too much stuff
with all
cooking.
that content.
It's kind of crazy.
We have a lot. I let Steve run the show today, so if we miss stuff, team, I'm sorry.
I might pull up Noko if
everything-
the thingy's over.
Good job, Steve.
Okay, thank
W
you,
in the chat
Eric,
for
Matt,
Steve.
for joining.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop right there. I don't think they have anything in the end, do they?
No.
Okay. Now let me turn.
The thing in the end that we're gonna make is Noko's passive.
Yeah.
Fatal Decay. Upon receiving fatal damage, Noko instead reverts to his sprawling form and will have a limited time to reach the location of a previously placed mushroom. If not reached in time, the sprawling will fall into slumber, requiring Noko to be revived.
Oh, that's fun. Let me also start Warframe. Alright, we're starting Warframe, guys. My closing thoughts before we get started is very good update. I love how Ureli got a sibling, which is something that I actually wanted to play with a bunch of like fanfictions. Very nice how it's another femboy, which is actually something I kind of sort of wanted. One that actually does look very feminine and without a lot of like bits and bobbles like Neja has. Very good that they have like you're already able to like play with Noko too. And very interesting that she's the older sister, which is interesting. What else? I love the updates that they showed that they're not finished with. The update to the operator and the drifter to make them a different art style. Fuck! Guess what I got, Keith and Jazz? I got a fucking 50% off.
You're in the same boat as I am.
Yeah, but I think legitimately I do like the update. I'm very much of a fan. I think Noko seems interesting. Very ability spammy, but I think I can handle it. That should be fine. Anything else? I'm just like a super huge fan of this update right now. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm excited for it. I'm excited for Noko.
Yeah, I'm a little disappointed that he does have a arc gun, but I am super excited for the arc gun changes. Because arcanes were kind of sort of the thing that made them a little bit more, weaker.
Underpowered, yeah.
I'm not sure if they're going to change ammo, but it should be fine to have...
I think they're keeping it the same.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to show an interesting thing. So I'm going to go to my Intruder Vandal. I'm going to show you what my ideas are with this build. But also I want to do something real quick. Appearance, boom. Okay. Appearance, boom. Sorry, my appearance is wrong. I don't want to do that. Anyway, so let me get my...
Honestly, fine with
So, this is what I'm thinking. So, you know how, like, we have crit damage? Just do damage. There we go. So, Rudo Line Barrel for damage, and we got, critical chance and damage, critical damage with hollowed bullets. We could probably drop critical focus now, which is gonna be fun. We're gonna do like viral. This is like what I'm thinking, because we're not gonna be able to like bring out like a second weapon if we're gonna be using this. So we're probably gonna go with like viral heat for like the standalone power, right? There we go. And we're probably going to go with multi-shot with dual rounds. If you manage to get a hold of this, it should be in barrel sometime, but this is what we have, like prime dual rounds, so that's fun. Anything else? Like there's also, maybe you can just go straight up with fire rate at that point and like have a free slot, right? But this is what I'm thinking like the builds will look like now, because we don't need the crit chance mods anymore. So we're probably gonna have something like this.
Yeah, I feel like we're going to enter a Kuva Grappler meta again.
Yeah.
For arc guns because of secondary on their fight.
Yeah. Critical focus, automatic trigger.
Oh, do you have Oberon Prime blueprint?
Oberon Prime? Let me check. Oh wait, no, hold on. I forgot that I had it on that one. Okay, let's see. March target, status chance when aiming. Modified munitions, which is your status chance. At this point, I might as well just put status chance. No, because I have 3 60-60s, so it's not really gonna make a huge difference. Shell rush, which is charge rate. We could just say you will have a free slot, and then you can just imagine what you're gonna be putting there. But basically, this is kind of how I feel like you might want to build your arc guns now. Also, speaking of which, speaking of like stuff like that. I'm sorry, I messed up on that, but I gotta start my music because the stream's done. Oh, wrong thing! Wrong music. That is the wrong music. I almost got copyright struck. But yeah, very fun update. I like it. Also, let me switch this to live chat. It is on live chat. Okay.
I'm so ready for it.
I'm ready. You're ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready. Gimme. Gimme.
You have arcanes from both primary and secondary, which I think is going to be very nice. Also, because they're touching up damage attenuation, I think it'll be very nice as well. Damage attenuation getting touched up, yay! Marked target. I guess I could probably do marked target.
So we're doing
Modular.
Yeah. I'll think about it. I might not do kick gun. I may just do Moa with you.
Yeah.
That is fine, because I don't know how long I'm gonna stay up for.
Okay. So, which one do you want to do first? The amp or the kick? Or not the gun, the Moa?
I want to do the Moa first.
Okay, let me see if I can invite you. Oh, not public. I want to go invite only. Alright.
Because all I have to do is mine a bit, and I can have my thing built by, like, I think, yeah, but like, fucking midnight Mario's the other day.
Let me also equip pets.
I need Noctral. Phasman. Axidrol. Axidite.
Arcox.
Mitocardia.
I'm hoping that I'm right and the compressor gets a boost from the damage attenuation changes.
I hope so.
Because I want the compressor to be good, but it has so many things working against it just because of how the game works, you know?
Yeah. Do you have to go grab Moa parts?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright. I have Moa parts already, so I'm golden.
Yeah. We're going to Fortuna.
I can maybe...
So apparently Fortuna also has a underbelly, which is nice.
Yeah. I'm happy that we're getting the underground of Fortuna.
Yeah, I was actually going to be concerned about, like, them making a new thing. Oh, look, come over here to the back where the entryway to the thing is. The mushroom place. Yeah, it's not even here. They're just gonna add a vent here. That's funny. That's actually kind of funny. They're just gonna add more to Fortuna, but they're gonna, like, add a vent that isn't there. That's fun. Okay, I'm gonna go check out Lex. I forgot his original name. He's just Lex to me now. Stasis field and shockwave. I want this.
Nice. Damn, I forgot how much you fucking rhyme, my dude. Oh, can you trade the blueprints of some of these or no?
No, I don't think so.
Cause I don't even think I could get them Moe open. Cause I need to be max rank to get any of these.
Oh, these just have, okay, I see. I want him to match the, oh, here we go. This one matches the colors. What about this one? This one also matches, kinda. Gauss. Oops. So I Gauss, Teely Gyro, Leon, and Lambero. Lambio. Okay, Lambio. Where's Lambio? Lambio. Gauss. And then Tylee? Wait, I have a Tylee? No, it was Leon I wanted. Oh, wait, was it Leon?
Yeah.
No, this is a, okay, no, it was Leon Core. Leon Core. So I have everything except for the Star Amaranth. And, oh, Venero Alloy, II Rotor Blade. Oh, the II Rotor Blade is gonna be the one that's, like, gonna bother me the most. So I gotta go fishing for an II if that's the case. Motherfucker already said cheerio. Anyway. Let me see. Can I get fish off of you, sir? Today's motherfucking II Rotor Blade. Oh yay! Give me that II Rotor Blade. It's like, you just spent platinum on it. Yeah, I spent platinum on it. It was 9 and I had 11. Anyway. It's fish is like a weird. Also, like, I do want to, you know, reward Warframe for, you know, doing well. Which I'm willing to reward a game for doing well. Even though the update's not up yet, there is still like a bunch of stuff that, you know, I'm happy with. That's usually why I say, like, it's fine to be a whale. It's not like an evil, horrible thing. Because if a company is doing well, they deserve your money. But if a company is doing terribly, they don't deserve shit, you know? But Warframe is doing well, so I will give them a little bit. Not like a lot. It's not like they're giving me a whole entire game's worth of stuff. It's just that I give them like a couple bucks here and there.
YODE. Where the fuck is my 3D gems and alloys update?
Yeah. I think one thing as well that I might have
just brain wants to study them.
Yeah. I know one thing that I might have as an issue though is the new Warframe doesn't have a secondary or a primary. So
yeah.
Guns with a fucking arc gun.
Time for him to get a prime.
Yeah, I wonder if he's gonna get a secondary.
Yeah, because it's gotta have something tossed at him.
Watch it be fucking Dirgia Prime. It's like, we're not gonna give him a weapon, we're gonna give him this little fucker. And I'm over here like, fuck! Oh.
They're gonna give him the Caliban treatment, just give him a unique.
best
Yeah.
advice I was ever given.
Which I thought that was pretty cool.
You'll be a lot
Yeah.
happier once you stop caring about the opinions of a culture that's beneath you. Comedy or tragedy, depending.
I am a little sad though that we're not getting the third orb.
With a little help.
I think my mic cut out that last word.
Yeah.
Did you hear me say orb?
Yeah, third orb. Yeah. I thought you.
Yeah, so you did catch the last word. Cool.
It cut out like halfway and it sounded like you said thirdo. I said third what? Thirdo? What's a thirdo? I was like, wait, you probably heard things.
Orb.
Yeah, third orb. Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go adventuring.
Let's go mine.
Adventure time! Come on, grab your friends. Let's go to very distant lands.
But dream it on and you may. And dream it on and yep, there we go. I was like, what the fuck was the main character's name?
Motherfucking Finn the human.
Yeah, for the life of me, I could not remember.
Finn, Jake the dog, and Finn the human. Dude.
Human, the Jake.
If I get fucking like, if I ended up getting like copyright from fucking Adventure Time Studio, I'm gonna be mad. I don't even think I sang it wrong anyway, so it should be fine. I sang it right anyway, so it should be fine. But I've heard of that. I've actually heard of that. People have like sing a song really well, or like say a certain sentence that just sounds like lyrics have been like hit by that, but I don't know if it's like a true story. There's also some developers who are like, oh, you're talking shit about me? Yeah, I'm gonna I'm a strike, I'm a copyright claim your ass. It's like, what? Oh yeah,
that's the diet I needed.
Yeah, I actually, so, I don't know if I should talk about this person. Hopefully I don't get, like, there's the one thing I probably don't want to get, like, what you call, flipped on, but, like, there's this person who's a VTuber. I think we were talking about him earlier, but I needed to, like, figure out what I was going to say about this person. But there's a person who's, oh, hi Mochi! Hi Mochi! Hello! But, there's a person who's like a VTuber who's basically the same gig as mine. 30-year-old femboy, you know? And they have been, they're also mentally ill. And, they've run it, they're doing this thing where they kind of sort of, they copyright strike people. And they also take advantage of their grandmother. Like, really badly. And, I mean, it's pretty bad. Like, this situation with this VTuber is really, really not great. And, so we had this situation where, it bothers me not because, like, oh, like, they did directly, you went after me. No, they didn't do that. It bothers me because when I found out about them and I listened to the story, it sounds like someone who's literally just me, but never learned how to take responsibility for the shit that they've done. It's all them taking advantage of people, as well as hurting people because they want to make someone else's life miserable for some strange reason.
I get to have snacks.
And I have this thing where it's like, you know, it's kind of the thing where like, I don't like seeing Chris Chan either. Because it's literally just a what if I was not somebody who who learned to be a better person, you know? And that's kind of shit I get bothered by when it comes to mentally ill content creators that end up doing stupid shit. It's kind of like I look at it and think, I'm not far from that, you know? Because I'll say straight up, I'm very spiteful when it comes to people I don't like. I've always kind of sort of have been. And it kind of sucks to see somebody who literally is, by all terms and purposes, like a me who isn't doing well. Especially since, like, the 30-year-old femboy VTuber thing is the thing. It's actually, I've seen a couple of them. And now people are gonna look at that kind of gig and be all like, I hope they're not as fucking crazy as this person, right? So we all look fucking insane, right? Because this one person who's like the most famous version of us is famous because of that. The same exact situation with like Chris Chan. You hear about like an autistic content creator and you think, oh, it's another Chris Chan. Even though they're like the most wholesome and loving person, which usually autistic people will tend to be, you come into a situation where you look at the negatives because you've seen them in other people before. That's why I say like it's kind of sucks that like the people who represent us are people who just aren't good people. It's also the same thing with like maybe like the Manosphere is a good example. There are people who want to help and who are just trying to be like happy, which is what a lot of people's goal is. But then you have people who are in the Manosphere who are like constantly saying they're better than people, while also degrading the lifestyles that they don't agree with, all while hypocritically spending all their time on fucking the internet, and stuff like that, like usually taking advantage of people that are in need of help. And that's like the thing is like, it's the same thing with that. Like everybody thinks that a Manosphere person is gonna be another Andrew Tate when I know someone who's like that, who's literally somebody who cares and just wants to help, you know? And that's the thing I see like when it comes to like an autistic person who does something stupid. It's like, dude, you're making us look bad, you know? I try to be wholesome and loving because that's kind of sort of how I am naturally, and it also makes me happy. But whenever I see somebody who literally is like a one-to-one comparison, but like the opposite morals, I hate it. I hate it so much. And that's why I wanted to talk about, because like, yeah, it's like a fair reason, because it's like, imagine like somebody who's like a firefighter. It's like a good example. It's like I'm a firefighter, and like there's people who like are firefighters who are just like doing stupid shit and causing fires and saving people to make them look good. And it's like, oh, well, now you make all the firefighters look bad. Same thing with like a police officer or something. Not every single one of them does shit like that, but it's so famous situation that everybody thinks all of them do that. When in actuality, they're just trying to help us, you know? Then it comes to a situation of like, why wouldn't they? Because they're all treated like they are gonna do it anyway. Like, I see this one person who is like, they found someone's kid who ran off, and the lady was like angry at them, and literally the guy said exactly what I was thinking, which is you should probably be a little bit more grateful to the person who literally brought you back your child who ran away. And she was all like angry about them saying that, but it's so true, you know. Somebody actually trying to help gets seen as some sort of villain because they are associated with a thing that they hate, you know?
Yeah.
And the thing is, like, as, you know, a mentally ill content creator, I can tell you straight up that there are a lot of people who will look at me and think I'm fucking insane and they don't want to interact with me because, yes, I am mentally ill. And they've seen, the only ones they've seen are, like, the ones that tend to be, like, horrible people, right? Like the Twitter freaks that will attack you over a drawing. I'm not gonna attack you over a drawing. If anything, I'm probably gonna, if I'm never gonna say anything, I'm probably gonna say like, oh, I prefer this character in their natural body type, right? Not even gonna say like your shit is shit, right? It's just gonna be like I prefer the natural body type with this character. And that's literally all I'm gonna say if I ever say anything, right? Because I like the natural. Like, if I'm gonna be attracted to a character, if I'm gonna be looking up lewd art of them, I kind of sort of would like to see the natural body type. Like Furion's a good example. Why the fuck do they have to keep making Fern have massive tits? I'm only against it because Fern is already like cute. And also, before anyone says anything, she is 18. It has been confirmed that she is 18, not 17 or 16. So yeah, it's like, just in case somebody would get a little bit like upset about me talking about Fern. I've seen that conversation before. But yeah, like Fern's 18. They specifically wanted her to be that age because they wanted her to be a little bit older than most protagonists. They wanted her to be a little bit more mature, right? More well-adjusted emotionally. But even then, she's still 18. Her emotional adjustment isn't perfect, you know? Especially since she was raised by an elf. If you were raised by an elf who doesn't understand anything social, of course you're gonna come out a little bit strange, you know? Just,
almost done getting the mitocardia spores. Keep on wanting to say mitochondria.
Hello, Microwave. How's it going? We just got done watching the watch party. So we
will be hearing spoilers.
Yeah, so you can now talk about it in the chat of the Discord.
Yeah.
The embargo on spoilers is over.
I find my mushroom will give me. Okay, I got a mito.
I just witnessed 4 dudes just poof out of existence.
Cool, I can fucking farm the thing. So I need to. Like,
I know nothing about Warframe, so I won't worry about me spoiling anything. Oh yeah, you're from Destiny. I forgot about that.
Fuck yeah, you're baby Tenno.
Yeah, you're like super baby Tenno. I think you might, wait, I think it was actually Gunny who was the one that started becoming a baby Tenno. Did I get both of you into it? I think it might have been both. But yeah, it's interesting. Also, speaking of which, I'll go back to
a rare gem.
Yeah. I think so.
Damn.
There's actually just a lot of gems, so it might be a thing. Yeah, you made it seem fun. Yeah. The thing is it also has this fun thing where it's like, you can basically do whatever you want. And there's a character for everybody. Somebody's shooting at me, but missing each time. Where are you shooting at? Where are you even? Oh, you're shooting on the other side of a rock. You're shooting at a rock, dude.
I think he was trying to shoot at me.
Yeah. But yeah, I say like Warframe is very fun. And now that I'm in a better mood, I should probably not go on a huge rant about Warframe pissing me off. Like I said, like in the post I made, it's literally just me throwing something because I'm upset about something unrelated. No, I'm killing the animals and there's nothing I can do about it. Nothing you can do about it. But yeah, I definitely would recommend Warframe if, I definitely would recommend the Warframe. I legitimately wouldn't recommend Yureti though, just because she's like super advanced. But if yeah,
she is.
Yeah, she's a little advanced. But I would recommend it to anybody who has a lot of time on their hands. Because it took me about a year to figure out how to use the board, you know?
And now that's the only thing you use, and that's cool.
Yeah.
I didn't want my mushroom.
Yeah.
That's all I want.
After I learned how to use the board, she became like my favorite thing ever. Oh, I just kicked the animal in the face.
Gena.
I kicked him in the face. I've been liking Valkyrie. Yeah, Valkyrie just got updated to be a little bit more powerful too. She also requires you to pay attention, which is fun. I like that. Because a lot of people were saying like she was fun when she was like basically immune to everything. But I like working for my power, or like at least paying attention a little bit. It sounds bad. It sounds not bad, but it sounds interesting. But like, I like being distracted, like being given a bunch of distractions, which is why like Get Ready is so good for me. I'm constantly just running around in a circle, stimulating my brain. And now Valkyrie is sort of similar. Well, Valkyrie is like a brain stimulant of sorts, where she kind of sort of just will. She kind of sort of requires a little bit of thinking, but it also is something that you can kind of sort of automatically do, if that makes any sense. But it's more of a stimulation thing. She requires a lot of stimulation from you. It also helps that.
I'm gonna be here a while because I need like 60 nocturnal.
Yeah. It also helps that she's also one of the sexiest frames in the game at base. So she was actually.
What that fucking heirloom skin of hers.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she actually was. Fun fact, according to DE themselves in one of the early dev streams, she was actually designed for the Rule 34 community. Even her story is basically designed about that, where she disappeared eventually and no one where she is, but they allow like the adult artists to fill in the blanks with their adult animations, basically like showing what Valkyrie is doing now. But yeah, like she's literally a character designed for that. Also, I heard a howling noise. I think it was an animal near me.
Yeah, and it also says that I need to get to the objective.
Oh, I'm currently in the thingy. You don't have to come here. I'm just mining.
Oh, you're near fucking exploiter. Okay.
Yeah.
It'd be cool to do exploiter. Not tonight.
Exploiter can give you a bunch of ore and gems, which is nice.
Also, if it can get me like 60 nocturnal in one run.
Oh, did it just throw you in here with me? Oh, no mind. It's just doing.
But
I thought it did.
am getting the dial.
Home again.
We'll try getting through that, but she insists they never existed. See? My sisters. Echoes from my sisters' ears to my mind.
I forget, is Profit Taker rank 5 Fortuna or rank 5 Lil Duck?
Rank 5 Fortuna. I hear a bunch of animals doing animal things.
Oh, no, again. I got a glitched out Fane.
Aw. Just like spray it with the laser and see if you can.
Yeah.
The worst part is sometimes it is the one that has what you're looking for, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, I think that's one of those ones.
If you like go up and down and like spray the entire thing, you should be able to clip it.
That's what I tried to do.
Oh damn, then that makes it full on like inside the rock.
Yeah.
Is there another one? But yeah, so my favorite character, which is Yoreli, she now has a little brother, and they did make him a femboy too, which it actually makes perfect sense that Yoreli would have a femboy brother, since she's like a fucking otaku weeb, which is fun. So like, I at least like him for that reason.
I like him for other reasons.
Yeah, I also like the fact that he also has like the ability to like play with Yoreli as an animation set. And
yeah, it's either an idol or a
And
emote. There
yeah.
we go.
Oh,
we're getting that emote when it comes out.
Yeah. Oh man, the snow was so bright I couldn't see where the thingy was. Okay, there we go. Oh, hold on. There we go.
Oh, is this one of those weird things? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool.
I'm kind of still like a huge fan of. Also, like I've been wanting a few things that DE has started giving us, like the animation sets that interact with other things. They started doing that technology, and I was thinking like a character that kind of sort of is like a yandere style character. That's like yandere over like the Drifter. They could have done that with like Oraxia, but they didn't. But like I was actually thinking like a full-on Warframe that is obsessed with the Drifter in like a yandere style romantic way. And what they would do is specifically like do stuff with them. Like a good example is like make it to where I guess they're very like particular and vain. So they would literally like grab a hold of the operator and like not the operator, but yeah, grab a hold of the operator and like fuck with their hair. And like the Drifter as well, they would like basically like they would have like a razor as like a thing. And they would like fuck with their hair, right? Or a comb for like the comb for the operator and the razor for the Drifter, you know? But basically make it to where the character, like the Warframe is like super obsessed with the with vanity, to a point where they just cannot handle a single hair being out of place on the operator's head or whisker on the Drifter's face. So they would have idle animations where they bring out the Drifter and fuck with their face and head.
Whiskers, the fucking shapes. And...
Yeah, and it's like, I think that would be pretty interesting. Like they did a Warframe that is like not only like semi-sentient, but actually is like full on crazy yandere, you know? You maybe even like do it at a point where it's like maybe like a doll-like character, but then again a marionette is a doll, so they probably already have something like that. Maybe not like exactly like that, but very similar. Then again, your Reddy is like super doll-like. But I was thinking like a full-on like not baby doll, but like porcelain like China doll style character, you know? Where it's like they I guess that would also literally be just your Reddy though. Because she literally has like the China doll style feel. Which is why I put not Araxia, but Komei's thing on her sometimes. Which I think I probably would want to put back on her, actually. I have, what do I have on her? I don't know what I have. I have something on her. But it's not Komei's or her original one. I think it's... Is it fucking Korra's? I think it's Korra's. But I'm a huge fan of the new update coming up.
Oh yeah, so am I. But I'm a third of the way there for natural farming.
We go through a lot of II rollerblades. I kind of sort of wish IIs were more common because of that.
Now they're appearing in fucking cold.
I wanna. I just stealth attacked a Kuberon. Oh, that's funny. The game gave me the option. The game gave me the option to sneak attack it, and I had to take it. Oh. Okay, what's this? Can I sneak attack you? Oh.
I'm gonna pita on your ass.
Yeah. I think if there's any, like, people who would be super mad at me, it would probably be PETA, because I find digital animals fun to kick. Does that make any sense? And it's like, oh, but like, it's mean to the animals. It's also...
Yeah. At this point.
Yeah. And it's like, my thing is like, but it's not a real animal. I'm not ever going to do that to a real animal. It's kind of the same thing with like me playing adult games. I'm not going to like just go and like do something sexual to some people randomly. Because that's inappropriate. It's a real person. Don't fuck with real people because that's rude. But like a fake person, it's kind of like playing with dolls, you know? Like literally just like if you have a stuffed animal.
A little bit of a bad analogy, but yeah.
No, yeah, where you take like a stuffed animal and you suplex it because you're wrestling with the animal. You're not gonna really suplex a dog, but you might suplex a teddy bear. You're not gonna go up to a fucking panda and just suplex that bitch, you know? That would be mean.
Yeah, you suplex a dog,
Yeah, it's like no one.
I think you got what I said.
Yeah, I know what I got the gist of what you said. But like, it's like a thing where it's like, doing that to real life things is extremely inappropriate. But like the thing that the one defense I think very much holds up in artwork and media is the fact that it isn't real. Because like, the whole thing is like, entertainment is like a pacifier thing, and it's not for people who want to do it. It's for people who don't want to do it, right? Which is why there's like a bunch of people who are like super entertained by like video games, but they would never touch a gun, you know?
For example.
For me, as an
example, actually.
Yeah, because like I'm someone who literally is like, I don't like touching guns because I know I'm dangerous with them. And like in games, I'm literally running around shooting things, but like in real life, I would be too afraid to use it, right? I mean, if I ever had the necessity to actually use it, I probably would, just because that's how that works. You don't ever want to bring it out unless you're actually going to use it. But like, I live in Hawaii. That just doesn't. That's never a situation that you really have, right? But like, that's a thing with a lot of gamers, right? A lot of gamers cannot stand hurting people, you know? Yeah, that's like an interesting fact. Which is why I say like a lot of people saying like gamers are dangerous are super ridiculous. Like my mom, I had that conversation with my mom. I remember it saying, where it's like if it was true, and there's like about a billion gamers, why is there not a billion serial killers? And she's like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. And I'm like, I'm so glad that conversation ended there, because I can go a little bit further than that, and like start bringing up like sports, where like sports is something that kind of sort of is a little bit more dangerous, because look at the like difference in it's like some people get so passionate that they will get up and start beating on like a friend because they cheered at the wrong time, right? Because I've seen that personally.
God,
and
we were just talking about like how fucking ragey golf players are.
Yeah, like there was a golf player who broke his golf club because here's the thing, he didn't even miss, but he was mad
he thought he was going to miss, and he broke his club right as the ball went in.
Yeah, and here's another thing is
fucking mini golf too.
Yeah, and here's the thing, golf clubs are expensive. And judging by the metal the fact that it was metal and like had a big head, he probably had like maybe
like a $50.
Yeah, $50 to $100 club that he had.
That looked like a decent fucking club too. That hurt me to watch.
Yeah, and it's like that's the kind of shit that happens.
To go into golf.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, when you look at like gamers and how they would do something similar, it doesn't happen as much as somebody who watches sports. Because like, it does happen. There are some gamers who rage out and break shit. But the majority of gamers just won't do that because they're too, like... Honestly, they're too kind. That's like a little bit of a weird little tidbit. Is like a little bit of weird like observation is that yeah, they'll talk a lot of shit, but if you actually are like talking to them and they're pretty chill, they tend to be pretty decent people. But most of the time, whenever I look at like a sports fanatic that's like as fanatical about sports as somebody is about video games, they're constantly being really angry, right? Like they'll talk about things that they hate about the other teams, or like the fact that their team didn't win, and they'll start like getting super animated and almost like as if they're swinging on you, which is interesting. Which is why I tend to not talk about sports with people.
Until the point where they do swing out.
Yeah. It's like, and I'm over here like, yeah, I don't think I want to talk about sports with you, my guy. But they're...
Can you come over here and deal with enemy while I mine?
Okay.
If that's okay.
I heard a... Oh, reinforcements is coming. Also, Jazz says she might main mushroom. Noko.
Main mushroom. I might main mushroom boyo.
Mushroom boyo is great. Gotta get that mushroom tip stimulated.
Shut the fuck. Oh, that was a blue vein too. God damn it. Maybe we shouldn't talk about
mushrooms too much. Yeah, I get it. I want this. There we go. I mean, it is kind of, sort of, also their fault for making him a femboy too. Oh, actually, no. I'll probably put it on cooldown early, just in case. But I wanted to talk about this game I had my eyes on, but I'll talk about that later.
Oh, okay then. Don't let me mind it. I just need 20 more Nocturnal and we can leave.
Yeah.
3 more, but yeah.
We could go into the cave that has that starts the Explore the Orb quest, because it also has a bunch of stuff.
Close. Okay, that just gave me Goblight. Oh, no, that gave me the last bit of Phasmin I needed as.
Oh yeah, I have good news for anybody who is wondering about this situation. Me and my doctor are going to be screening me for ADHD. And
oh yeah, you did say that like at the start of stream.
Yeah, and I also had a conversation about my diagnosis with her that I never really like talked to much people about. But I mentioned it earlier that when I went to foster care, they changed my diagnosis, and my doctor was like, they can't do that. I was like, oh yeah, they can't do that, but they did. And we got them fired over it. And she's over here like, ain't no fucking way. And she's like, yeah. And I was like, yeah. We got them fired over it because we finally went to a doctor who actually cared, and we told them about it and stuff like that. But basically, the way I said it was like, we went up to a doctor and he saw me stemming, and he's like, I don't think this kid is ADHD. I think he's autistic. And I said, yeah, like. And we told him about the fact that the doctors changed my diagnosis to make it cheaper for for the foster parents, and they got like 3 people fired, and then we went, and then they said you gotta go to their above their heads, and get like and get other people's stuff. Yeah, your doctor gonna hate me. Yeah, cause like yeah, we got 3 people fired and stuff. You know, book up problems. They might actually like you. Also, hi Zetaseki. Oh shit! Wait a minute, Zetaseki. Hi, you're from YouTube. It's been a while since you've been here as well.
Sure.
Hello. Yeah, it's been a little bit. Camping, hell yeah. But yeah, it's an interesting thing where it's like, it's an interesting thing. I think my doctor might actually like you because you're gonna be going there so often that you might actually get them a lot of money. Plus, you don't really have insurance. You instead have like dollar bills, which should help with them treating you. Which is nice. I'm also a bit expensive as well because apparently the shot that I take every month is actually like a fucking $200 fucking shot every month. I'm over here like, what? Did you know that I say that stuff on YouTube chat, but I can't show on stream? Yeah. What? Yeah.
Hit that blue dot for me. Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Yeah.
Now it must
the restream thing. Yeah, the restream thing.
Motherfucker. Yeah, no, I need
yeah.
10 more.
That's pretty strange. That's very strange. I don't know why it's doing that. Hold on, let me check like my filters. Are my filters busted?
No.
Live chat. Let me see.
Oh, I'll tell you what's busted. These damn things.
What the fuck? Is it doing that right now? Interesting. Yeah.
We need refined coolant to close the Find a coolant rachnoid.
Yeah, that's
I
unfortunate.
know how to close a thermia fracture.
Yeah, go get somebody else to do it, lady. We're in the middle of something.
I'm in the middle of collecting gems.
We're on a mining expedition. Meanwhile, I'm sliding down the
I'll do
hill.
my volcanism homework later. Which is funny because I was learning volcanism in fucking geology today.
Oh, nice. Still a thing? Yeah. Damn.
Oh my god, I know. I don't want to do thermia fractures.
A cractoid? Wait a minute. Cractoid! Coolant rachnoid. Cractoid. This pleases my brain. Whee!
Funny, but bad.
Ugh. I'm coming.
Yeah, but
You're getting penetrated.
I mean, you're blaming me.
Guess we have to join Twitch and YouTube, open in chat. Okay, that sounds good. I don't know why Twitch chat is being weird. I'm sorry about that.
It's YouTube chat.
Not Twitch chat. YouTube chat. YouTube chat. My bad.
There you go.
YouTube chat being weird, guys.
Now the water's bullying.
Motherfucker already said Doom Train. Ah, fuck. Anyway. Oops. Oh, now you can go in there. Is it no longer is electrified? Is that what we're supposed to do? How do we like make it permanent?
I don't think we can.
Ow, fucker. Anyway.
I don't know, those things fucking hurt.
Yeah, hi, Zetsuki. How's it going? Whee! Oh my god! Anyway.
I still need to find blue veins.
Motherfucker would have said, ah! And then disappeared.
That was nice that we are getting the Athena's update.
Yeah.
Give us an open world for one of the gas giants, though. Like, seriously, give us, like, Jupiter or something.
Get bubbled, bitch! I was gone because I was playing too much other games. That sounds cool.
That's fair. I've been playing other games as well. I've been playing 2. Not 2, 4.
Yeah, we've been playing other games as well. I actually just got off of a break in Warframe. I meant to take like an extra break, but the Devstream was on, and I was like, fuck it, might as well. Thoughts on it, Dio? Hell yeah.
Tell me it's a fucking cave. Oh, no, it's right there. I'm just being blind.
I'm not sure how I would feel if, like, speaking of bouncing on it, I'm not sure how I would feel if Mochi came home one day and was like, look what I got, and I open up the box and it's like, oh, you got a strap on. Interesting. I'm not sure. Legitimately, I'm not entirely sure how I would feel about that. I don't know.
Well, something I will say that.
And put you in a headlock? Oh, that'll be fun.
So you might like it. Just saying. Oh, well, an anime fact for y'all.
Yeah.
Not sure Jenna heard it, but
I didn't.
I don't know, did you?
I heard like half of it.
God motherfucking damn.
God motherfucking damn.
Oh, can't grab that thing, that's plugged into that rock.
They should make animals a different color when you see them on your radar.
They should.
Punch. Punch. Punch.
Magic conch, so.
I still think it's really interesting how they basically implied that your brother and her brother do mushrooms. I guess like Ureti would do mushrooms and the brother is a mushroom.
Oh my god, is Ureli's...
She's just taking a munch off of one of her brother's like little mans.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Mushroom mofo toad. Yeah, we can make a toad. He's gonna be very interesting to fashion, actually.
It's gonna be so interesting to fashion.
Just make him different kinds of mushrooms.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do, and just find like a good like mycelia to just do.
Yeah.
God damn it, I don't need Feist. anything actual.
We also have a prediction that some of the meta players are gonna be upset that they're gonna have to see Yoreli all the time, so they're probably gonna be like, I'm just gonna change her animation set because I don't want to see her anymore, and stuff like that. Specifically, like,
or they're gonna make him the most hated along with Yoreli.
the thing is they're probably gonna do a thing where, in order to spite the Yoreli players, they're gonna make him like, they're gonna make references to like him being better than Yoreli constantly. Because I think the thing is like, yeah, they have a, they had we watched it, but it's some very interesting things. Yeah, there's some interesting things. Tell them to eat shit, Neo. Yeah, because like I think legitimately like it's very fun. But yeah, you should definitely watch it. We just did, and there's a bunch of super interesting things. Besides
we will be talking about it.
Besides the Yoreli thing and like the Warframe being her brother, we're not gonna be talk about much. Just because you might want to like look at like Mr. Warframe guy's like rundown to like 10-minute rundown of the interesting stuff.
Oh yeah, I forgot he does that.
Yeah, he actually made one earlier and I never watched it. I was like, I need to do this without spoiling myself, you know?
Yeah. But
I'm a huge fan of this new update. I'm a super huge fan.
I am a big fan.
But yeah, I definitely say like Warframe's doing some pretty good stuff right now, which I do appreciate.
They're going in the right direction.
I'm just hoping when Duet Night Abyss comes out, they also do good by us, because that's like what I'm excited for. It's weird how like the most exciting Warframe news that I have, for me at least, is the fact that Warframe is getting actual competition. Because if they have actual competition, they have this thing where they're gonna get better because they have competition. And the only thing currently stopping Duet Night Abyss from doing good is probably the fact that we don't know their prices. Because if their prices are just on par with Warframe, not only will they make as much money as Warframe, but they will also be actual straight up contenders, right? Because price seems to be a lot more important than I thought it was, right? Called someone out on their bullshit today? Oh, interesting. This doesn't sound like...
Finally fucking leave.
Okay. So what happened? I'm very interested in this one. Let's see. So we can leave now?
Yeah, we can leave now.
I like how I was mostly just running around in a circle, not really mining anything, when I probably should mine too.
Yeah, especially if, you know, you have to get a MOA as well.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna get some. Damn, Warframe is a good game that I called out that I'm playing a game with real nudity. What? What? That's dumb. Here's the thing, right? I agree with Rev says Desu. Just because something has a lot of sexual nature to it doesn't mean it's like a Gunner game. Because there's a difference between a Gunner game and a sexually like active game that has like stuff like that. Especially when it's usually an argument used by someone who consumes of the same product. Like what was that game called? It was like a yaoi game or something stupid like that, or like where you date different men. Yeah, Love and Deep Space or something like that. Yeah. Yeah. That's like a thing involved. It's like Warframe is not a Gunner game because the definition of a Gunner game is a game where the sex is like the yeah, where the game where it's no Gunner game. The definition is like if that's the whole point of it, that's why it's called Gunner game. But like same thing with Nikke, it isn't just straight up the point of the game because Nikke is a really good game, but they just market sex a lot, right? They also have a really good story. But a Gunner game would be something like a visual novel that all you do is like try to date people. These days, if one character looks hot, these freaks of nature are be calling it a Gunner game. Yeah. The Warframe doesn't even market sex to people. It literally is just something you kind of sort of have to dig in to find. But you're digging in through really good story, really good gameplay, a really good price, then you have to find the Gunner stuff, right? But if you do the same thing and start crashing out, yeah, exactly. Cause like it's a bunch of people who like project the things that they don't like about themselves to other people, and it's like, yeah, you just gotta be more accepting of what you are, man. I mean, you're a Gunner too. You're literally playing Deep Space and Romance or something like that? Yeah. Love and Deep Space, I think. Yeah, I think I've heard of a game like that. And literally, Love and Deep Space is literally, I think it actually has just straight up, like, porn in it. I think there's just straight up sex scenes.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Another thing is this. If it's a Gunner game, why is that a problem? Right? It's kind of like saying, like, I look at, like artwork that is probably not, for everybody. But am I really hurting anybody? No, because it's a thing that I like to do that really isn't doing any harm to anybody, right? So it's like a thing where it's like, okay, well, yeah. It's not like somebody is actually getting hurt, right? It's literally someone that doesn't exist, and I also am somebody who will not do that to a real person. It's not like Mochi's gonna come here and I'm just gonna start like choking her or something. It's like, that's not how that works. I'm not gonna do that. There's gonna be, for one, a lot of communication between us to make sure that's okay first. I hate the mofos who think fictional characters are real. Yeah. I was talking about it earlier, and it's like the whole thing about things being a pacifier. It's like entertainment being a pacifier. It's like people do the entertainment because they do not want to hurt people. That's how that works. So it's like a thing where it's saying like, oh, you want to do this because you actually want to do it to a real person. No, that's not true. Yeah, it's a reality check. Yeah. Especially since when you ever see stuff like that, it's super, super rare or super, super far in between, you know? What's in the anime or game is not real. Exactly. Exactly. Especially since I play something like Cyan Brain. Like, am I really gonna go do the things that are in Cyan Brain to people? No. That's disgusting. Cyan Brain is a really disgusting game, but like I play it because I find it interesting, you know? Or like the one that's like my favorite Gunner game, which is Last Evil. I'm not gonna try and beat somebody in a card game in exchange for consent. That's not what I'm gonna do. That's rude.
Get the hell that game shit.
Yeah.
Apparently it's fucking playable on Steam Deck too.
Oh yeah, it is.
That are not tested.
Yeah.
It might have been untested actually.
Yeah.
I also had to ban somebody like.
Oh, you did? When?
Yep.
What happened?
They were trying to do like the cheap followers, blah blah blah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Are you still planning on doing a Discord for consistent viewers? That Discord for consistent viewers? Oh yeah! Yeah, the second friend group, right? I was considering that. I still had to like do it, if that makes any sense. It's supposed to be like a secondary friend group, just in case the main one isn't like doing anything. I could probably set that up like soon.
We hardly are at this point.
Yeah, so I could probably set that up soon. I still gotta actually like do it. I could also
Crafting my Soccer Prime system.
Yeah, I could also repurpose my my adult art thing.
Navigation has been updated.
I am a bit lazy, yeah.
Chaos.
What I could probably do is I could do it now. You know, I'll probably do that. Let's do that now. So that I kind of there we go.
Take a little bit of the early break to do that.
Yeah, just actually no. Let me see. Is it break time yet?
Probably not.
Oh, it is break time actually. I'm gonna go get some food. I'm gonna take my break. Even though we're gonna do like an extra hour, I do want to take my break now. Just 3 hours is the break time, so yeah, I'll do that. I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in a bit.
And I am going to tune off for the night.
Okay.
Because I need my sleepies.
Alright. I kind of sort of want to do some dancing to exercise, but yeah, I'll see you later.
I'll see you later. What are you gonna do tomorrow?
I have no idea. Tomorrow's Friday, so I might do Warframe, or I might see if I can re-download Destiny. One of the two. Alright, I'll see you in a bit. Guys, I'll be right back. Bye-bye.
See you.
heck? Not starting. There we go. Where the fuck is my fork? Oh, here it is. Here's a fork. Alright, so let's get this done. So, let's see. How do I delete this fucking thing? Multi-factor authentication. Do I even have this? Wait, what? Oh. I could have swore I changed my authenticator, but I don't know. Damn. No, I did not. Okay. Wait, I can verify with something else. Hold on. I got it. Okay. There we go. I deleted it. We got to move this over here. Okay. Let's create a new. Let's add a server. Create my own. Gena's regulars. Let's see. Stream. Art, video. Oh, hold on. Watch party. Memes. General art, videos, memes. What else? Music. There we go. Category. Adult. There we go. Hold on, let me add a role. Server settings, roles, rate role, adult. There we go. Oh, hold on. There we go, adult. And then we do stage. There we go. Category. Category next. Role adult. There we go. Horn inside. Games. Adults general. Ugh. Voice. Streams. General. Adult General, Adult Streams. What else do I put here? It's not gonna be all, that's fine. Alright. I'm gonna announce this as well. Oh, hold on. Let me also do something. Hold on. Rolls. Let's do free roll. And this one, new channel. Save. Here we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, I did it. I made the thing. Let me also exit off of this. Alright, disconnected. Sorry, I was doing something for my Discord. Sorry about that. There we go. Alright, now I can continue playing. I do want to eat though. Oh. Edible, hell yeah. Oh! There we go. You know what I actually found interesting? There seems to be a correlation between people who... There seems to be a correlation between people who have a tendency to, say really, really fucked up shit and, like, eating while making content. Specifically not just eating or making content, but eating with their mouth open. Or like stuffing their face and like talking, right? I try not to talk or eat with my mouth open, right? Because I know it's rude. But like, like what's her name? Froby? Froby? She not only stuffs her face, but talks with her mouth open, or with her mouth full, while also chewing with her mouth open. I don't know, I find it really strange. It's like... It's fine to eat when you're streaming, but there's a certain, like, point where it really is just very not great. Like, the people who are like, oh, I want to tier list all of the anime is, like, a good example. They're over here, like, one of their hot takes was done while stuffing their fat face. And over here, like, you couldn't take, like, 5 seconds to not take a fucking bite. Because like, if you're gonna say something like super pretentious, don't look like a stereotype. Hello, Cora. How's it going? Like, oh, this anime sucks because it's old. I think, oh yeah, okay. Like, that could be a fine take if it wasn't for the fact that you're putting food in your face. It also wouldn't be as bad if you weren't like, if you swallowed first, dude. But I swallow first, and I'm doing the same thing. You mean don't cosplay Reddit mod while having Reddit mod takes? Exactly. Because the Reddit mod will also stuff their fat face while saying their fucked up takes, right? I at least swallow first. And I don't, you know, I don't like chew with my mouth open. Then again, I'm eating like potatoes, so they're mashed potatoes, so it's like, yeah. Doom is bad because it does not have hyper realistic graphics. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, if you swallow first, you know. I mean, good girls swallow, you know. You do want to be a good girl too. Well, at least most of the time. But yeah. I don't know. But I also have weird takes, but at least I try to, you know, be reasonable. I'll say something fucked up, but if somebody, like, tells me, like, they have a different opinion, I'll at least listen. Because, like, you know the whole, like, I used to listen to a lot of Asmongold. He says, like, oh, people will respect you more if you just stick to your guns rather than changing. I think it depends on what kind of content creator you want to be. If I have a fucked up take, and someone tells me that's fucked up and here's why, and I believe them, I am just gonna be like, yeah, that's fucked up, right? So, gamers, thoughts on your readies there, bro? I am a huge fan. I'm a huge fan. It also... they also are having a second femboy, which is really nice. And he actually is, like, a cute and very feminine. But he's also, like, still, like, a big mushroom dude, right? Like, he's like a... He's like a femboy, but, like, not being, like, overpoweringly cutesy, which is nice. And you can tell basically by the body type mostly. But they basically, it seems like they used Neja as a base. And I know there's definitely going to be some artwork out there of him and Urelli. Because that is kind of a thing that happens. I might do an animation of him. But I'm not going to use Urelli, I'm going to use Dust, so... I mean, I like Dust. I haven't used Dust in a while, though. Yeah, Diane did do a very funny day that Tom has a mushroom phobia because Oomph? That Oomph has a mushroom phobia. I feel like I'm gonna be playing that little boy, yeah. Oomph. Oh, is it Oomph like a... Like a... the word you use for, like, lover? Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, WeStream thing isn't won't any of my messages seems. What? Why is that? What the fuck? Hold on, let me see something. Are you like blocked or something? You shouldn't be blocked. Let me go to the moderation table and see if you're blocked. I'm at moderation settings right now, actually. User management, let me see. Standard moderators, hidden users, where are you? You're probably here somewhere. Where are you? Maxine A. Sakaki, that's not you. Sun Wukong? Wait. Sun Wukong is hidden? Why is Sun Wukong hidden? What the fuck? Hold on, hold on. Maxine A. Sakaki. I don't remember. Microwave is hidden? Why is Microwave hidden? Reddit Selim? Reddit Selim's hidden? Why? What the fuck? Hold on. Doobie? Doobie. I remember Doobie. Hold on. Killer Kid's hidden? Why is Killer Kid hidden? What the fuck? Chroma? What the fuck? Butchie Cat's hidden? Oh, Butchie Cat's hidden? Cerubia? What the fuck is happening? Hold on. Hold on. I'm unhiding all these people. There's a bunch of people who are hidden. What the fuck? Rhino is hidden. Why is Rhino hidden? Rhino didn't say anything fucked up. Is this the right Rhino I'm thinking of? I don't know. What the fuck? Gal Kaiser. Is that the... I'm trying to think. Bibbo? I know Bibbo... No, Emily's hidden. Emily's hidden. Enemy has to be hidden. Honker... Maxine A. Sakaki. Do you know who Maxine A. Sakaki is? Okay, yeah, I found you. I unhid you. Can you talk now? Oh no, I had to press the save button. Sorry, I pressed the save button. Okay. What the fuck? I pressed the save button just now. Let me go back to community moderation. What the? You were hidden. There's a bunch of people hidden, by the way. Just you and me. It's just you and me, BBG. What the fuck? That's weird as fuck. Why is my chat hidden? Yeah, restricted mode on by accident. Let me check. Do you need to refresh? I think so. Permissions, upload defaults, where's moderation? Hold on, let me back out back. There you are! What the fuck? What the fuck? Hold on, I gotta choose something. Where's my moderators? Let me try something. Where'd they go? Community moderation, user management. Let me see. Let me take off girly. Hold on, let me see. Was that girly? Oh, let me check on this. Sorry about that. I'm currently trying to figure out. I don't know. Hold on. Maxine A. Sasaki. I know who that is. I remember. ST Pro. Yeah, he's not supposed to be. What is happening? Rex. I don't know who that is, but all on ground. Kopaka. Hava. Miss Tabby. I know Tabby is not what I want. Samuel Rumper Squad. Doobie was muted? Yeah, I don't want Miss Tabby. I remember that person. I don't know. Pierogi? Pierogi? I remember Pierogi. Samuel... I don't know who that is. No Cypher, Miss Tabby, Yatsu... Emily can stay off. I don't... Fuck that lady. Gulpo Talks? Gulpo Talks? Who was that? Dirk Diglets Gaming? I'm trying to figure it out. Yeah, you can stay off. You can stay off too. What the fuck? I think Rhino... Is Rhino also one of them? I don't know. I removed that lady from my moderators because I don't know. I think she might have done that. I'm not sure. Yatsu? I don't remember Yatsu. What the fuck? Leonardo the Brock, Lunar. Lunar? Wait, who's Lunar? No! I'm getting Lunar back. I remember Luna. Gal X Kaiser. I need you back. Josh Finn. Was Josh someone? Josh Finan? Somebody that... Josh Finan. I think they're okay. Daikuma? I don't remember Daikuma. Armor Lagan? I don't know who Armor Lagan is. That's weird as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Samuel Rampersod? I don't know who that is. Null Cypher. No, we're not doing Miss Tabby, because that's one of Emily's alts that she used her boyfriend to fuck with us with. That's how I knew it was Emily, by the way, because she's talked to me using the thing Miss Tabby. Miss Tabby is Emily. Okay, let me go into my content guidelines. Let me see. Channel, advanced settings. Let me see. Where's my fucking moderation tools? We need moderation, channel guidelines, content controls. No moderation on those. Subscribers. What the fuck? Okay. We need moderation. That was weird as hell. Oh, don't discard. Save. There I go. That was really interesting. I think it was that person I made moderator temporarily. So I removed them from moderator. I don't know though, because they wanted to help me, not fuck with me. But you were blocked. That's why I haven't seen you in a while. Because you weren't able to talk. But I don't know if I don't know how many people were unable to talk. Because Killer Kid also was removed, but he didn't say anything about it. Sorry about that, guys. I'm so glad you said something, too. Sorry about that. There were a bunch of, like, comments. Here's the thing. I only had, like, 5 people that were blocked on my stuff. Not even Yakudos was blocked. I didn't block Yakudos. I was allowing him to talk in my stuff. I never blocked him. Then again, I never unblocked him because what the fuck? Alright, we're good. Let's chill out and try to continue. Alright. Modular. There we go. That was super fucking weird. Wait, let me see. Aw. Wait, didn't I get, I could've swore I got, let me see. Could've swore I just got MOA parts. Did I get MOA parts? Hold on. Okay. Anyway. Companion, maybe? Hold on, let me go here. MOA. Huh? What? Where's my MOA parts? That's saw 2 in miscellaneous. Yeah. Oh, is it in miscellaneous? Let me see. Oh no, head and eggs. Yeah. I think they're like here. Here you go. Here's my legs. Weird. Huh. Oh, is it? Okay, hold on. Let me see. Here's one. Okay, I get it. They don't show up. Yeah. Goblet tool, stuff. Yeah. So this means that if I search for MOA, it's not gonna show me. So we're going V, A, B, C, D, E, F. T, U, V. There we go. Okay, we're almost ready to craft this. What about this stuff? Heart knock tool. Heart knock tool. Oh, I need more Venerol. Venardo. There we go. Oh yeah, I saw I saw it, yes. Bernardo da Vinco, yeah. I saw the Oberon rework. I like it. Passive discount Mesmer skin, yeah. Which I think is actually still pretty good. He forces the dropping of the stuff you need to trigger it, so I think it's okay. It also works for everybody, like in your squad. as long as they're in affinity range. Then again, it's gonna be quite difficult to actually get like Warframe players to actually be in affinity range from each other, so that's gonna be a bit of a treat. Let's start Amaranth. Okay. Star Amaranth. There we go. I wasn't making one? Damn. Yeah. I remember, press 4 on enemies, gets kills, then live. Though, to be honest, it could be extra goated with Citrine on the team. Yeah. But yeah, they said like it works with that Vazarin focus. Yeah, Vazarin focus can work as well. I think. Mending Unity passive, Warframe, and Operator causes many ranges, but yeah. Oh yeah, that works, that works. Vazarin. Sorry, I'm a little loud because I'm still like, I still got thrown into like a bit of an excitement thing from freaking out about that thing. I think it might have been the lady. I don't know. Like, I think she might have said something about that. I don't remember. So it goes from 50 to 75? Yeah. I need more Bernardo. Alright, that is the MOA done, for now. I'm not gonna rush him because I don't have the platinum. But we'll finish the Mr. MOA in a little bit. Wait a minute. Hold on, I just thought on something. I could have swore she said something along the lines of her removing everybody who was there. Does that mean Giaconos was there? Cause she said she was gonna block everybody there. And she was going to like have me undo it. Was Giaconos there? Oh, sorry. Cause I didn't remove him from being able to speak on my stuff. But he's blocked. Let me see. Let me go back over there. I need to check something. Is there a way to check how long ago he was blocked? Because I could have swore I never blocked him. I never did that. At least I don't think I did. Because I remember we had like that falling out, but I never blocked him because I didn't. Oh, Doobie's blocked. Wait, didn't I just remove Doobie? No, Doobie's unblocked. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, hold on. You guys were reblocked. So at least some of you were reblocked. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Hold on, let me see. The fuck? Okay. I unblocked 2 of you. What the fuck? That was weird. Samuel, no, Doobie was not supposed to be blocked. Sorry about that. That was weird. Is this just like an automatic thing that's happening? Yeah, sorry, no, that, you're not blocked. But Doobie was reblocked. Because Doobie is like a regular, I think. No, actually he stopped viewing after a while. But Doobie was not supposed to be blocked. So I know there was a lot of people who were there too. Don't you have a mod log or something like that? No, I don't have a mod log, unfortunately. YouTube is weird as hell. You're actually not supposed to be able to ban people. You're actually not able to ban people at all. Its moderation tools are very bad. Like, technically, we had a bunch of problems with a bunch of people. But, like, they actually can still see my videos and stuff like that. You just can't see their comments. There actually is, like, a couple of people who I have blocked. But they can still see my shit. Which is why I don't ever, like, talk shit about them. Like, Gyakados, for example, I never talked about him that much. Because I know, like, it's rude. Not only that, but he can also be there and actually listen. And I never blocked him. Because, I didn't find it, like, necessary, and I also found it, like, too much of a reaction. At least, like, not on a... I didn't block him on YouTube specifically. I'm checking again to see if Doobie was blocked again. That's the one I'm looking for. Let's see. Wait, what the fuck? Girly Orbs is back into moderation. Wait a minute, hold on. I could have swore I took off Girly Orbs from standard moderators. Oh. Girly Orbs was back on my moderators. What the fuck? Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me try again. What the fuck is happening? Remoderation, go back. Okay, she's gone. What the fuck? I didn't put Gertie Orbs back on. Gal X Kaiser is back on. What the fuck? Hold on. Pierogi? Pierogi's back on the block list. What the fuck? Bibbo? No, I don't think Bibbo was something I should. The hell? Hold on. Samuel, Rampant Squad, I'm keeping that one. Dirk Diglets, Rex, Sunset, Tabby, Armor. Was Armor somebody who I want to stay? I forget. Hold on, I'm gonna go out here, and then go back in, and see if it fixed itself. Okay, she's not back on. Pistachio Man. Okay. Armor Legion, Diglets, that guy. Josh. Is Josh Finan He seems familiar. Galpo talks. The fuck? Hunker, Lunar, Rex, Ebb, Samuel, Daikuma. Okay, no, okay. We're good. We're good. It didn't happen again. Let's save. That was weird as hell. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. I'm not gonna fuck with that right now. I'll fuck with it later. But Gertie Orbs was back on my moderator team for some reason. And I only have me as a moderator. That's concerning, actually. Let me... Hold on. I'm checking my YouTube. On my other YouTube. Okay, no. There has not been mysterious logins on my other YouTube. Okay, we're good. I don't even have my other YouTube as a moderator, just in case. Sorry about that. I'm just having a hard time. But yeah, I remember her talking about, like, she's gonna hit the, ban everybody button in order to get that guy. And, I had to, like, undo it. But she said also to remove her from moderator eventually, and I was like, okay, I'll do that, and I never did. I forgot that that was, like, the conversation we had. But I'll continue, It's time. Let's go do... I want to do a Fortuna thing. I want to see if I could go, like, do Vox Solaris and see if I could go get some parts. Okay, I actually wanted to talk about something really interesting to me, at least. You know how people say, like, the dangers, they always say something along the lines of, like, there's danger to escapism? No one ever talks about the fact that, no one ever talks about the fact that there's also danger to being, being without, like, stuff like that, if that makes any sense. Let's see. Because, like, there is a situation that can happen when it comes to, like, not having entertainment or, like, some sort of escape, where you run into a situation where, you could end up, like, becoming, like, extremely, like, unhealthy if you were to, like, not live in reality too much. It's more like, if you have no means to stop yourself from, like, being filled, like, with depression and shit. Like, how do I even say this? Like, what is even the word I'm looking for? It's like, if you're not able to take yourself out and rest from stuff like that, you can cause issues mentally and emotionally. That's what it is. Rest. if you are without rest, you can have major issues, right? Being without rest is extremely dangerous, you know? And that's kind of sort of what actual healthy escapism is supposed to be. It's supposed to be a moment of rest. There's a lot of people who say like, oh, it's bad to like constantly live in a fantasy, but it's kind of like a thing where it's unironically probably a little bit more unhealthy to live in nothing but reality. It's kind of like the whole balance thing I talk about a lot, where it's like you kind of sort of have to understand like there's a situation where you need to have a reason to survive as well as a reason to live. Does that make any sense? It's like a thing where it's like, this is how you survive versus the reason you survive, you know? And that's kind of sort of what the situation stems up to, right? Because it's a whole thing of like, you can't, it's like, if you don't have entertainment and stuff, it really does turn into a situation where you really don't want to continue, if that makes any sense. Especially times like escaping and disconnecting from the real world is just a break from it. It's more than warranted. Yeah. Like, there's unhealthy versions of everything. That's kind of like the reality of the situation. It's like, you can have an unhealthy amount of being in the real world too. That's when people end up developing the doomer mentality, where they're so into the real world that they constantly think that everything's horrible. Because all they do is like they want to think about the reality of the situation and try to stay realistic, but that's always mistaken for let's just find the worst in everybody, and everything. Because that's usually what people expect from like realism, right? That's what usually ends up happening, is people think that the world just is shit and there really isn't any happiness to be found. And that's kind of sort of the thing that happens a lot when it comes to people who want to be realistic, quote unquote. That's why I say like being a true realist is more about balance than anybody thinks. Because the world isn't all doom and gloom, it really is just super complicated. You know, that's like the best way to explain. That's like the best way to explain the actual realism. The world is extremely complicated. I want to remove Lustful Imp, and I want to replace it. Lustful Imp. To you. Goodbye, Lustful Imp. Because like, yeah, that's one thing I would say is like, there's a lot of people visualizing escapism, but they're not really like touching upon like being in too far into the real world, you know? I would like a little bit more of that, you know? Because there's some people who talk about the importance of realism, but you never see it in media, which is where most people get their information, believe it or not. It's the reason why stereotypes get really popular, is because they watch too many movies. That's kind of sort of a weird reality about that. And you see it all the time, especially with like myself as well. It's a good example of that. Where for the longest time, I had a lot of stereotypes in my head about other people before I actually met a few of them. And when I met a few of them, I was like super embarrassed to like admit that I thought these weird shit about them. Oh, I need Vegatoroid, okay. But Yeah, it's an interesting thing. So I need Marquise. There we go. Because like I've been talking about that a lot recently because I've been seeing a lot of people who are like talking about reality as if reality is just doom and gloom, when the actual reality is just super complicated and it's not just able to be put inside of a box, you know? Like reality is like the thing that you just can't put in a box, you know? Because it's just that complicated, you know? Like a good example I actually started using is the analogy about like people wanting to make a good difference, versus the people who actually do. It's like a thing where like there's people who want to plant 1 million trees to save the planet, but meanwhile a paper company plants 1 billion trees every month because they're a paper company that wants to make more money. But because they have their own forests that are filled with like trees they plant every day, then they actually do more for the planet, and they're literally doing it for money. And that's how it gets really super complicated. Is like there's lots of people who do things for different reasons, and sometimes the people who have horrible reasons for doing things make much more of a difference than people think they do. Like, it's basically like, choose one thing, right? Just think about it in your head, and think about people doing that thing, and then you think about any reason that somebody would want to do that is a reason that somebody has, right? Legitimately, it's like getting good at video games. Why do you want to do that, right? And there's like hundreds of different reasons, because there's hundreds of different ways you can think about it, right? There's people who get good at video games in order to spite somebody. There's people who get good at video games in order to make somebody happy. There's somebody who gets good at video games because they want to. There's people who get good at video games because they lost a bet. Or it's all of these like different reasons, and all of them exist, right? But that's the analogy I tend to use now, because like it's the most like grounded in reality while also being the most shocking, and that usually helps me explain it, right? The whole thing of like people who want to make a difference in the world, why are they doing it, you know? Because the world just is that complicated. And it's to a point where you can't really say it's black, white, or gray. It's kind of sort of a rainbow. It's like a dirty little rainbow. That's basically how the world is. A dirty little rainbow. Where it's like, people would say, oh, the world is nothing but shit. But like, okay, why are you waiting inside of Alawai Canal? Why don't you get your ass up out of Alawai Canal, take 10 steps, and there you go, you're at one of the best plate lunches in the world. You're at one of the best plate lunch places in the world if you just get up out of the Alawai Canal and go walking down the road. It's like, oh, like there's no love in the world. Okay, well, walk 10 feet to the left and you'll see a couple who have been together for 30 years, walking like they always have. And they're over here looking at you like, why were you swimming in Alawai Canal? You're not thinking it's basically filled with shit, huh? But like that's like the thing is like, and then you walk like another 10 feet and you see a guy who's ODing on like cocaine or something. It's like it's just that complicated. Which I've seen a guy do that, which is not fun. I would not recommend having to deal with that. It's very much not good. I wouldn't recommend like going through that at all. Just walking down the street and you look up and there's just a guy seizing the fuck out. Yeah, it's not a pretty thing. Let's see. I need Vega Systems, Radiant Zodian. Okay, do I not have Radiant Zodian? I do have Radiant Zodian. Okay. Where do I get Vega Toroids? Can I like figure out where to say earn Vega Toroids enemies drop in spaceport? Okay. And this spaceport. And I gotta go repeller systems. Anti-gravity system and okay. I think about Heist in Orvalis, Venus. Okay. Oh. Cause like that's one way to say like you think the world is ending if you live in a bubble, right? Because that's what I usually say as well. Because it very much is like just kind of sort of like that simple. So like, there's a lot of people who are just like, yeah, the world sucks, but like honestly, it's a lot more complicated than that. Like yeah, the world might have some bad things, but it also has good things and also like super neutral shit. It's not just doom, not just gloom, but it's also not just sunshine, not just rainbows. That's why I say like the world is just a dirty rainbow. But it's definitely very difficult to to usually get that in the head of somebody who is a doomer. Because a doomer definitely is just gonna be constantly like, yeah, the world sucks. And they sometimes don't want to hear it when it comes to you saying that like the world really isn't that bad. Because they've been living in the world is bad, like narrative for a really long time. So do I want to do steal a grab bag? I think steal a grab bag.
So, the good news is Elvin's profit take will up. Enrichment Labs has gone into full lockdown.
How's it, lady matey?
The plan, if you will.
Right, Kuberdon's got all the tricks, check. Been taxing Lappods since we were scrogs. Primo Electromax, that place. Anyways, intake, outtake, vent C7A, innit? Back of the place, blocked. But your old muckaboon is rigged it askew. Just for you. Check, check.
You get all that? I think he said that intake, outtake, vent C7A, real enrichment labs. Though most of that vet kid jargon sounds like a covert coughing at third class. First things first, disable the shield overcharger satellite so Biz can knock her off her perch. Deploying satellite protocols. Rejected. God, I was afraid of this. You'll need to reboot the antenna array from outside at the same time as satellite protocols are uploaded. Our welders split up. That's it. Protocol injection is taking. The satellite is going down.
I definitely went to the wrong one. Dang, there already is an feeling like returning from a place that wiped your face across the floor. But now your hour is stronger. I'm playing modded Minecraft and there's a dungeon I'm looting. Hell yeah.
Time to finish off Profit Taker.
Atmos system. Any repeller systems. Oh, you're ready! Yay!
Sparky, right. We're all here. Let's get started.
I kind of want to try. I kind of want to like get a dance that's similar to that meme, blah blah blah. Where it's like just shaking your butt. I wanted hip sway, but I couldn't get hip sway because I need to. Well, I have hip sway. The problem is, hip sway is an animation that's meant for Unity. Was it Unity or it's one of those two? It's Unity or like the thing. But essentially it's like what you call it's a really interesting thing because like I have to run it through a program, I had to run it through Unity, and then I got to run the extension, right? And I don't know if I have the extension. The thing is I have to like, I think I have to have like a model, a small model that like is able to say, oh, this is like to test it, and I think I also have to adjust it a little bit.
The taxman cares more about self-profit than self-preservation.
I think legitimately I might want to do that though, just because at this point I just want to have a cool animation. And one of the things that's actually like the one thing that's like an issue is that I'm a little lazy. And because I'm a little lazy, I do have the situation where I just have issues with that.
Can't believe they fell for that. Well, they've got the director's attention. Coming out for a nosy, heavily armed and all, security.
The directors carry pass keys for the data vault. Take the directors down before the keys expire, and we lose that chance. Your first target is the ambulance truck. Armaments research. How much blood was on that mucker's hands?
I think I should just do that. I would just like grab some animations or something. Maybe a dance or two. Osmo systems? Shit.
Right. Listen up. Take those pass keys to the data vault outside Enrichment Labs. With the directors taken care of, we shouldn't meet much resistance.
Pendulum Narta? Yeah. If I could get like a Pendulum Narta style dance, you know? So I have this. I can't show you because it's highlighting Warframe. I have like a dance of some sort that I do like.
We have to move fast.
Bitch! Here we go. I just got Osmo systems twice. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get the rare. I specifically need repeller systems, specifically.
Trivial, but I find it hard to give 2/10 of a paramecium's crap for a place this cold. Right, so the satellite's sorted, but the orb shields are going to adapt to your attacks. Enrichment Labs holds the harmonic schema of profit taker shields. With it, Biz thinks he can slow the adaptation long enough for your crew to inflict some real damage. Raid the place. I'll cover the entrance. I'll be quick about it. I don't want you having to blowtorch me off whatever I throws to you.
What the fuck? I'm here. I guess I went in too fast.
Profit Taker's designs are the triple lock data vault, probably a late modern Humber and nursery by their records. That means you need 3 Haskins, and you've got to get them quick as those suckers expire if they're not reauthorized on the regular.
about self-profit than self-preservation. Watch this.
Just shaking within their panic rooms. We come to claim what is ours. The profit of our suffering. We will not leave until every last credit has been taken from this facility.
Can't believe they fell for that. Well, you've got the director's attention. Coming out for a nosy, heavily armed and all, with security.
You're on the clock, Spot. The directors carry pass keys for the data vault. Take the directors down before the keys expire, and we lose our chance. Your first target is the armaments director. The armaments. How much blood was on that fucker's hands?
Vivisect Director. Animal experimentation. The deserves his fate. One target remains.
Sentient Research Director. So that's what you get for messing with things you don't understand.
Right, listen up. Take those pass keys to the data vault outside Enrichment Labs. With the directors taken care of, you shouldn't meet much resistance.
Fuck! Anyway. Oh.
Nothing's ever easy. 2 up, 2 down. That wasn't so bad. Now crack open the data vault and grab that database. Got it. Now get out of there. Sparky, right. We're all here. Let's get started.
If I recall, you can buy that system thingies from Rodak using block standing too? No way. Hold on. Can I? I need to check that. I gotta do this one first. I just started it and I looked if I could undo it, but apparently not. Let's see.
But I find it hard to give 2/10 of a paramecium's crap for a place this cold. Right, so the satellite sorted that the orb shields are going to adapt to your attacks. Enrichment Labs holds the harmonic schema of profit-taker shields. With it, there's victims slow adaptation long enough for your brain to mix it real damage. Break the place, I'll cover the entrance, and be quick about it. I don't want you having to blowtorch me off whatever I throw.
You strike me as someone excited for Locktober. Locktober? What's Locktober? I'm actually curious about that. What's Locktober?
Quick as those suckers expire, they're not reauthorized on the regular.
I might be. It depends on what it is. Also, hi, welcome to the stream. Let's see. Forgot about that one. Hello, October? No, I know Goretober and Inktober. I don't know Locktober, unfortunately. October. I mean, it sounds familiar. I remember somebody talking about it, but I don't know. Should I know? Maybe it's for the best. I don't know if no topics. I'll Google it. If it's an adult topic, then I think I might be interested in it. Let me see. Is it like a bondage thing? It might be a bondage thing. Oh, fucker. I'll Google it in like a little bit. I'll let you know if I'm interested in it, depending on what it is. Like Goretober and Inktober is stuff I'm usually into, so let me see. Alright, Mr. Computer, I have a question for you. Let's see.
Right, listen up. Take
That's when you lock yourself in, Chelsea. You transfer ourselves. I don't know. I'm not sure if I would like that. I thought it was something else, but no, I'm not sure if I would be interested in that. Maybe. I'm not sure. I mean, it's interesting to me, but I'm not sure if I would want to do that. Let's see. Browsewares. Do you have what I'm... She does have what I'm looking for. That bitch! Anyway, let's see. Drawmag. Where'd you go? Repeller. Yay! Of course, when there's no not November, follow this into December. Yeah. Yeah. I tried No Nut November. I didn't last very long because there's like a pressure that builds up. So, and I couldn't handle that pressure. The pressure kind of sort of bothered me a lot more than I thought it was gonna. Cause I knew about the pressure that builds up if you've done that a couple of times. You start like producing more, and the pressure did bother me. Any of this useful? So I felt like I needed to like release that pressure. Insufficient? What the fuck you mean insufficient? Hold on. Your call. What? Why are you green? I'm like a plant monster. So you know the Florin from what's it called? Starbound is basically what I based my character off of. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, it's interesting. It's I basically based my VTuber model off of the Florin from Starbound, which are basically plant-like aliens. Where are we going? Browsewares. Okay.
See anything you fancy?
Repeller system. I think I needed only 2 of these, so I'm good. Why did apes in Starbound have all Russian names? Why are they trying to imply? I don't know. I think that's a good question. I never noticed that. I know the Florin tend to have plant-based names. Usually when you're dealing with like a race of fantasy creatures, you tend to have a naming convention rather than having a different language. So that's probably what it is. They wanted to, I think they were based off of this thing called, they're based off of this thing called the Big Brother book, which is like the, a book, I forget what the book was actually called, but it had like the Big Brother thing. And I think that was a Russian story. That was supposed to be like a commentary on where Russia was going or something like that they didn't like. Something like that. I forget. But I could have swore that's what it was. But I know they were based off of the Big Brother book. But I don't think it's Russian. I'm not sure. But that's what I remember them saying. I know the Halotl were also based off of Japan, so they have a lot of Japanese names, which is interesting. And they also have like a really huge like anime and stuff like that kind of thing, where they really are like a bunch of weebs. And the plant people, I don't know what their names are based off of, but they're basically just cannibals. Not cannibals. People who eat other people. But they're basically based off of like what do we call them? Like bushwhack people? People who live in the jungle. But like I think the 5 main characters are like subversions of that. Where the Florin, the main character Florin, is like a super nice and sweet person. The Halotl, I don't think he's a weeb. I think he's actually like a full-on scientist. This smart person who's also like not a weeb. I don't think he's a weeb. There's also the monkey guy. He's like a... I forget his personality. His personality was pretty cool. Was it a guy? I think it was a guy. Then there's a big chicken. He's all about gains. Muscular chicken. He's a really muscular chicken. I like that chicken. He's cool. Is there anything else? What's the fifth person? And the fifth person is actually your character. I forget though. But they're canonically human. So. No, the fifth character was like, what's his face? Esther. I still remember Esther's name. Esther Bright or something like that. Dude, Esther Bright was great. Hi, Joe. You remember Esther Bright? Was it Esther Bright? I think it was Esther Bright. That's the only character I remember the name of. I think I even forgot the Halotls name and the Florin's name, which are my two most favorite races. Species, sorry, species. Starbound mentioned, I could never forget Esther. She's so nice. Yeah, she's so nice. Plus, like, she literally just is probably the more helpful one. Well, then again, you have, like, the Florin who actually helps you with a fight. And she actually does damage. I think she's actually the one that makes it go down so you can actually do damage to the body. Because she has like a shield breaking, not shield breaking, but armor breaking thingy. She's actually how you do damage to her, the thing. But you can still do damage without her, but it's just a lot less. Man, I really want to play Starbound again. I gotta. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh. Okay. Do you guys think... Alright, you're probably the only one here right now, but like, do you think you would like if I convince one of my inner circle to play Starbound with me so I can introduce them to the whole, like, Florin thing? Because I kind of sort of want to introduce people to the Florin thing. Just so I could be all like, see, this is where Gena canonically comes from. You know? What do you guys think? You think you would like that? For me to play Starbound? I would even play it without admin too, because I don't think I played it without admin yet. No, okay. I don't cheat to make myself immortal. I do it because farming is a little bit hard for me. So I usually stay on the tier I'm at. Does that make any sense? But I could literally forego admin completely for a stream. That could be really fun. I think the game is really nice to explore, though Acolyte. I've ever done this one playthrough with my girlfriend. Had to install Fracking Universe, so I don't know what's like without. Yeah. Fracking Universe is really good. I'm thinking about doing a modded race. I'm not sure which one. Or I could just go in with like Florin. But I'm definitely gonna see if I can go without admin. And as soon as I, because I want to explore more of the world. Because it's been a long time since I played without admin. But there is some stuff I do want to try. Yeah, we go 2 moth girls against the world. Yeah, that's so fun. Yeah, I do miss Starbound. Starbound is like... Starbound is literally the game I started streaming with. Even before I was a VTuber. Yeah. Oh my god, you gotta play some fucking Warframe. What about some Starbound? Oh no. I'm gonna play Starbound. No. It's happening. Oh. Anyway. Let's see. Oh yeah, Vega Toroids! God damn it! Hold on. Can I build anything before I use the Vegas? The Vega Toroid. Okay, here's the repeller systems. Oh, I only needed one. Okay. Vega Toroid. So I need to go to the spaceport. I has an idea. Yeah. Motherfucker already said, I wonder how robust this furniture is. You wanna go destroy the furniture? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I got so excited to play Starbound. What I gotta do first is I gotta remove my adult mods from it. And then I gotta test it to see if the adult mods is still active. So, yeah, stay tuned. I might do it, but I do gotta make some adjustments first. Transport, enrich maps, fabrication, profit, temple. Spaceport is over. Okay, spaceport's over. The adult mods are the reason why my character went nude when sleeping in certain beds. You did adult mods? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Oh, hi, Cerubia. How's it going? Oh, wait, hi. Yeah. Hey, Cerubia. You got your stuff to work. Wait, were you speaking earlier? I think you were. My brain is not the best. Yeah, I need to remove the adult mods and then I can talk to it. I was here the whole time? Yeah. Yeah, I remember. You're Zetaseki. Yeah, I remember. But yes, yeah, sorry about that whole situation. It's not great. But yeah, yeah, I definitely am like a huge fan of adult mods. I definitely just have to like remove them before I play. Just because, you know, it's Twitch. Like to remove the underwear mod? Yeah. I also have, what is that mod called? The one where you get, the wardrobe mod. Add the wardrobe mod. Ah, fuck. But it's all pixelated already, surely? Yeah. I mean, it's definitely pixelated. But the thing is like, I guess it's the difference between it being censored pixelated and there being like, literally just a pixel artwork of a penis. Yeah, it's interesting. Can I kill you? also, the damage intuition update seems to have this thing where they're like removing some things from being bosses. You know how like I have like 76 fucking slash heat procs on this bitch? You see this? That should be literally like destroying this thing. But I think this counts as a boss. Look how little damage I do. But like I think they're gonna be removing that. Which is gonna be nice. Oh, I think I might have caused an issue. Hold on. Alright, dude. Let's see. Drop a thing! I need them to drop a thing. Hold on. Yeah, do that, do that. Yeah, fun. Okay, let me back up. I think they're toning down the attenuation on beats, as Pablo said. He's making it more relative to enemy HP rather than your damage. Yeah. I'm glad Pablo's helping us with that because, like, they seem to be toning it down and they seem to be removing some enemies from the list, which I do appreciate. Because they even said this thing of like there's too many bosses, and it's like a weird thing where hardly anybody knows like what is a boss, you know? So that's one thing I do agree with, is like we probably do need to have like less bosses. Because there's some things where it's like I don't know what is the boss versus what is, and I'll give something like 200 like heat procs, and it will just do no damage. So it's a really interesting thing where it's like maybe that counts for a damage intuition, especially since I'm using a weapon that should be doing a lot of damage that just doesn't do anything, you know? Because like the compressor isn't a bad weapon, it just has, it's a status weapon. And status weapons are like a little bit hit by the fact that they're status weapons, if that makes any sense. Let me see. Is this getting bigger? I'm not sure if it is. Especially since the compressor is pretty good against acolytes, but it also hits them a lot. So it's like it's good if you don't hit them directly. If that makes any sense. I don't know. It's an interesting thing. But I always use compressor as like a good example of like a good weapon that's kind of so like hindered by the mechanics of the game. Because this should be like one of the most powerful weapons in the game, but just isn't, you know? That kind of seems like, okay, that kind of seems like Ureli in a nutshell. Like, amazing potential, but it's just shafted by the game she's in, you know? And it kind of sort of isn't any other way to say it, because like that is what's happening, you know? Man, Spade Sport's being weird today. there isn't very many enemies. Oh, let me check something. Okay, my frame rate is high. It shouldn't be acting like this. I guess there just isn't a place where they spawn. They only come in through teleporter. I don't know. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of adult mods. I think actually, okay, believe it or not, the first game I ever adult modded was actually Starbound. And after that it was Skyrim. Skyrim is like a classic thing though. Cause like you can't really find very many like people who haven't at least tried to mod Skyrim in some way. But that's kind of sort of where I got introduced to modding, was actually Starbound and Skyrim. Where it's kind of like a thing where it's like, I kind of sort of expect the quality of mods I get from those two. Because it is just that big of a quality, you know? I kind of wish more mods were of that quality, you know? There kind of sort of isn't very many mods that are of that quality. Oops! I have an idea. Oh no, that's not my idea. Where's the thing? There should be a little device that lets me summon people in order to take over this place. I could trigger that a few times to get what I'm looking for. Hold on, let me check something. Oh, I didn't get any. Damn, hold on. Vega Torlords is what I'm looking for. Come on, drop a thing. Oh, if I could get them to put it in here. Put your thing down. Put your thing down. Uh-oh. Do you not have a thing? Okay. The meta I don't think the meta units have a thing. Oh, they do have a thing! Hold on. Uh-oh. Damn it! Alright, I want the examines to do it. Yeah, do a thing. Examines. They're not dropping the thing. There we go, we got one. No! Ah! He fucking exploded and it killed the thing. Damn. I need to do this right. Hold on. Ugh. It is a thing. Okay. Now I just go this direction. I'm not too far. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's that. Oh, hey! Oh, I got one! Yeah! I think I need a couple more though. Okay, don't move from this spot. Oh man, it disappeared. Shit. I think I just need one more. Uh-oh. Oh my god, give me a thing. No. Drop a thing. Drop a thing. Ow. 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 Whoa. I heard one. Okay, there it is. Actually, how many do I have? I think I might only have one. No, I have one. 2 owned, and I get 3 off of this. Wait, I only need 1, right? I only need 3, right? Yeah, I think I should be good. Hold on. I'm gonna disappear. And let's see.
Working out. Fancy quick arm wrestle. Any bruises, I'll tell Letty I got them in action.
Yay! Victory! Mm. Okay. What else do we do? Let's go. So let's go to Deimos, and I want to grab something. Oh, wrong thing, wrong thing. Necrolis. Oh, hold on, not in the steel patch. Necrolis. God. Oh, the stream? Actually, no, I was gonna do it like an extra hour, so 2 more hours to the stream. Alright, Daddy. Hi, Daddy. Let's see.
Let's see if we can do something for each other.
Centilliant? No! Oh, Centilliant! Fuck! Really? Alright. Alright.
Let's keep this between us for now.
Yep. ISO vault time. Let's go here. Let's see. So we're gonna do the trick. I'm actually gonna show you guys the trick, because the trick is really interesting. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go into the thingy, and we're gonna go find Centillion, and then we're gonna reset it and go to the same spot we found Centillion at. So let's see, where is she? She's like over here somewhere. Okay. Are you it? You might be her. Okay.
You are here to assist.
Infested research.
Lloyd tells me he has an experiment he wishes to conduct on the infested in the tunnels. In the interest of science, I would like to indulge him. See what he needs and help out if you have a mind to.
We have a unique opportunity to conduct an experiment upon the infested in their natural environment. Continue into the tunnels and I shall explain the procedure. The mist in this area will hinder our efforts. You will need to find the source and shut it down.
Here we go.
This mist is weird, isn't it? Sure makes the infested mad. Now we gotta find a way to stop the alarm and the mist. Hey, maybe the alarm is because of the mist.
It's not gonna be in here. So let's go to a different one.
Oh, tough luck. You can't finish the mission now, so there'll be no cake for anyone. Brownie face.
Brownie face.
Yes, there are bounties. Yes.
Fuck. Anyway. Ship here.
There's so much to be done here on Deimos. The infested gain too much ground in the subterranean ruins, and they are sure to breach the isolation vaults eventually. Cleaning is always such a chore. Though, perhaps you could help out?
I have located within the ruins a functioning purifier. If we can activate it, that should push the infestation back for a time. We will need to access a cache with the resources necessary to activate the purifier.
Let's see.
You will need to release the cache before we can access it.
Oh, it's this one. Yeah, this is not the one that has Centillion in it. I don't think. Let's see. Let me see. And that's only in the Orokin room specifically as well. Damn. Centillion is so hard to get a hold of. It's like, once you know the trick, it's fine, but like actually like getting to a point where you can even do the trick is also like pretty tedious. I need to find it like floating. Because they only have like certain places that they can spawn, so I need to find the one that gives the tiers, the higher tier stuff.
mission parameters have been violated. The mission is no longer tenable.
You. Is this the one I'm looking for? Let's see.
You are here to
No, you're the other one you're the one I found earlier.
The infested gain too much ground in the subterranean ruins. They are sure to breach the isolation vaults eventually. Cleaning is always such a chore. Though, perhaps you could help out.
I have located within the ruins a functioning purifier. If we can activate it,
Is this the one I did earlier? Hold on.
back for a time.
Ah, I've been here. Hold on.
With the resources necessary to activate the purifier.
Okay, let's see. Ah, yeah, this is the one I went to last time. Okay. I do this. Ah, popping bones. Oh, anyway. Sorry.
Yes, there are bounties, if you have the interest. Lloyd tells me he has an experiment he wishes to conduct on the infested in the tunnels.
Experiment, she says.
Science. I would like to indulge him. See what he needs and help out if you have a mind to.
We have a unique opportunity to conduct an experiment upon the infested in their natural environment. Continue into the tunnels and I shall explain the procedure. It will be necessary to thin the infested herd even further before we can proceed. I have detected a hive nearby. Shoot to destroy it.
Found one! Okay. Now that I got the Centillion, right? I now go out. I also might need to mark that mother. Because that specific mother is the one that needs to do this. There we go, this way. It needs to be the same mother. See if I can find the one with the this one. Okay. This one.
Oh, tough luck. You can't finish the mission now, so there'll be no cake for anyone. Brownie face.
Okay, you.
There's so much to be done here on Deimos.
There's research there. And this is basically the trick. You find the centillion, you go back to the same mother, and you make her give you the same mission, and it will reset everything.
We have a unique opportunity to conduct an experiment upon the infested in their natural environment. Continue into the tunnels and I shall explain the procedure. It will be necessary to send the infested herd even further before we can proceed.
There's a hive. Nuke it.
There you are, little bastard. Yeah! And I only needed 2, so I'm just gonna grab 2. I don't want to over collect, mainly due to the fact that I don't have a booster, so it's gonna take like twice as long, and I don't want it to take twice as long. So that's basically my reasoning. If I had a booster, I'd probably get like another one, where I can have 6. Maybe even more than that. But I do not have a booster. So we're good. We're good.
Oh no! You can't complete the mission now! Boo!
Boss. Boss wine. I think it's also another thing where I say like it's. I think legitimately it's an interesting thing to talk about, like what makes the game like feel good versus what makes the game actually good. The fact that I'm able to basically cheese the game and Warframe's devs don't mind is probably really good, because if I'm going to have like this thing where I really want something, and the difference between me getting it and not getting it is the fact that I can like cheese it, I'm glad that Warframe allows me just to do that, you know? Cause it's like a cool, it's like a thing where like some people would be all like, oh, but like cheesing the game is like bad, but I'm over here like, it really depends on like the type of game it is. If it's like a competitive game, probably not as good. But if it's like a game like this, where it's just like a super casual game comparatively to other games, I think it's completely fine just to throw yourself at something and be all like, yeah, I'm gonna do this, you know? I think I have a kick gun like this, actually. I'm not gonna lie, I think I might actually have a kick gun like this. Let me see. The worm? What is the worm? No, I actually don't have one like this. Actually, do I? The grip is Palmera's. Ah, okay. I see. Let me go grab somewhere.
Little reminder, your weapons need to be strong.
Your weapons need to be touched. I'ma go to Fortuna. There's so many Urellis. I'm super happy about it.
I like the children in the walls. Chat makes requests, and the children bring me parts. Parts make guns. At night, the children perform music in the walls. Chatter sings, and I sleep.
I rollerblade. No, I gotta go fishing.
Check, check.
Check, check. Warm in 10 minutes. Hold on. Come on, let's go. Motherfucker, we said for. Am I in the right spot? I am not in the right spot. Hold on. It's this way. A dog. Fortuna. Motherfucking Pele. Oh! Okay. I was actually talking to some. Okay, long time ago. I was actually talking to somebody who's like Hawaiian, like actual Hawaiian, like local, blooded Hawaiian. I was talking about like something really interesting. It's like, it's weird how like people would like not find it strange to be like named like Jesus or Moses or something. And it's like, isn't that like a really like sacred name? And they were like, oh yeah, well, like, I don't think it's that bad. I told them like, it's kind of like naming someone Pele, and said, no, that's too sacred. I'm over here like, well, why? And they couldn't answer me. It's like a weird thing where it's like, I do kind of sort of find naming people off of like biblical thing is really strange. Cause I know they're like actual names, right? They're actual names. But like there's a few of them that are like a little strange. Like imagine naming like your kid Thor. Cause that is also like an actual straight up religion. It still is actually an active religion too, right? That's actually like an interesting thing. It's like naming your kids off of something like that really is interesting, because it's like, it's kind of like a thing where like, are the words not sacred, you know? Because I always use that as an example, because like there's usually a Hawaiian who's like saying that's too sacred. And over here like, you could say that about the other names too, you know, like naming your kid Jesus or something, you know? I thought it was really interesting to hear like somebody say that something was too sacred when I'm over here. Like that's my argument when it came to like the names I was naming. Cause like, it's weird, it's weird like thing where it's like, some names are just like odd to name your child, right? And you can also go the other way where it's like an anime character. Like if there's like an anime character that's really famous, and you name your kid like Goku or something. It's like, it's kind of a similar situation where it's like, it's strange to name your kid after like Goku. Cause it's like, it's kind of like a thing where it's like, it's a really odd name to name somebody. For specifically the reason of like naming it after like Goku, right? I don't know if it's like the one-to-one analogy, but it's kind of sort of similar to me, right? Where it's like naming your kid after something famous, or like naming your kid a strange name because you like something. So it's like a Bic, like you really like Bic lighters because you like smoke a lot of cigarettes, and you like base your personality off of the fact that you smoke fucking menthols only. Imagine naming your kid Bic, you know? It's like a really fascinating thing when it comes to like names and like, not what should be allowed and what shouldn't be allowed, but more like, what is the thing you can't like name your kid? Kid named Finger. Yeah, like if you're an Elden Ring player, like who's super into Elden Ring, and you name your kid Finger, as in like the two fingers, right? Like Fingers. That's what you can name your kid. Because it's kind of sound like a dual situation, where it's like you're naming the kid off of a religious figure, while you're also naming your kid like off of like a video game like icon, right? And there's a guy named Jet Rickson, because his mom's favorite celebrity was Jet Li, and his dad's favorite name was Rick Astley, so his name and he was their son. Yeah. That's kind of sort of how I kind of feel about it, is like, some things are very strange to name your kid, where it's like, it's less of like thinking about how less about identifying your kid and more about identifying something that you enjoy. Yeah, it's like you're referencing something, right? Naming your firstborn Urelli, that's a good example. Like me specifically, who's a huge Urelli fan, imagine if I named my kid Urelli, right? Which I'm not gonna name my kid Urelli because I am not gonna do that. I'm not gonna have a kid, but still, it's like a very similar to that situation, you know? Where it's like you want your kid to be a reference to something rather than have a unique identity, which is interesting. I think that's where it comes from. Is like having that situation, right? It's kind of very similar to like somebody being like hyper religious and wanting them to reference that rather than just give their son a unique identity. Because I've seen that. I've actually met someone whose name was Jesus. He also was the first atheist I ever seen, right? Name it Ballast? Yeah. Like if you intend your kid to be like more of a, if you tend to raise your kid to be more like self-sufficient and like, I guess like self-loving, you could say like, I'm gonna name you Ballast, right? Because that's kind of sort of his personality. Where like you can name your kid off of something that like you intend to raise them as, you know? Like if you were to name somebody, what's a good example? Like Dick, and you want him to be like basically someone who is like kind of a ladies' man. Because I know like that's a name that they usually have for like ladies' men, is like Dick. Like Dick Grayson was supposed to be like they turned him into kind of so like a ladies' man style of Robin, which is interesting. He became Nightwing and ended up becoming like a super like all the ladies wanted him for some reason or another. Cause like there's like doing stuff like where you intend for them to be a certain kind of person, right? And it kind of sort of just happens when it comes to their names, because having certain names will have you be a certain kind of person sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes. Specifically like the Dick thing, where you're named him after something phallic, of course they're gonna be like somebody who tends to be leaning more towards the sexual side of their life, you know? Of lifestyle. Which is kind of sort of like what, like, not the reason, but like a similar reason as to somebody I know tends to be that way. Because like their name is literally like a phallus reference, and they can't help themselves but like make phallus jokes around them. So their comedy has become kind of sort of based off of that. Because like it sounds weird, but sometimes parents would want to name their kid for success. Because who's gonna want to have a official like licensed person in a business named fucking Barry? Like that's an interesting thing. Like Barry is like it's a common name, but I don't really see any like actual like full-on like white-collar businessman being named Barry. So you have this thing where you kind of sort of have to name them for like success, right? Like Adrian. That sounds a little bit more of like a business name. Or Alan. Alan sounds more like something you would say for like a investigator, probably. Which is one of the reasons why Alan Wake is investigator, because he kind of sort of sounds like Mr. Wake, you know, like Mr. Alan Wake, you know. They put that suffix behind it. It's like, okay, but what about Barry? Mr. Barry? Mr. Barry sounds like a fucking Predator name. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry for anybody named Barry, but I don't hear businessman when I hear the word Barry. I'm sorry. Sorry for anybody who's named that. I'm really sorry. But that's not something I see as like a business name. Maybe someone who might be somebody who sells ice cream. So you could probably make an ice cream shop as long as you don't do anything weird. Like a classic like not a classic like fruit like a natural fruit ice cream parlor. Literally called Berries. That would be a good business. But it's like you wouldn't see them in like accounting, right? Or not accounting, but like what is like the most business ass business you would look at, right? Maybe not accounting, but maybe something like very just straight up money situation, right? Not Berry's Brewery. Yeah, you could also do like a berry-based brewery. Like berry sounds like something that a person who would sell food would probably be. So maybe not like full on, not a business name, but more like maybe it's more appropriate to like stick it into like something where like if you're a chef, you know, you probably named them for success if you feel like you want to put them through culinary school and have them like learn how to use berries in their food. That sounds like a thing for a guy named Barry. Or a lady named Barry if you want to name a lady Barry. I actually feel like making a character named Barry now. Is that weird? I kind of want to make it a woman who's a chef. I have a lot of women. Maybe I'll make it a man. I'll make it a man. A chef named Barry. Or like a... who also just happens to also deal in like alcohol. So like a berry-based alcohol that also he uses in his food. I actually think I might just be hungry. I'm not gonna lie, I think I might just have the munchies. You know I got the fucking munchies when I'm thinking that berries sound good. I guess that's another thing as well, is like it's hard to say the name of what is essentially food and not get hungry. Like naming somebody brisket. Because brisket or biscuit, one of the two. I've heard of somebody named Brisket, and after I found out what a brisket was, I was like, I can't say your name without having the munchies. I'm sorry. And she's like, oh, I get it. Brisket. I got the munchies. I do have the munchies, actually. That's why must be why I went to that spot and started talking about that. I legitimately just have the munchies. Okay. But I got enough fish. Watch it be tied to the fact that I was catching fish because it reminds me of tilapia. Yeah. Motherfucker reminds myself of tilapia besides proceeds to talk a bunch of shit about names. Goes into Barry and just gets the fucking munchies. That's exactly what just happened just now. What I need to go do is I need to go to Fortuna. Oh shit! I gotta go back to Fortuna. But I forgot to cut the fish. My bad. God damn, I got the munchies. My stomach is starting to hurt now. I'm gonna go like make a hot pocket or something. I'm actually feeling like a salad would be great. Some fucking fruit. I don't have any fruit in my kitchen, so maybe not. Where's you? Where's you, bro?
Vin, Roki, and their assembled orphan tribe. Troublemakers, but good choice. I'll leave you to it.
Where they at? Aye. Where did I get so many aye-ayes? I do not remember getting these many aye-ayes. I probably did get these many aye-ayes, I just forgot.
Handily done there. Nice outcome. Till next time.
But yeah, like if you want a head start in your child's life, it's probably a good idea to name them after something that name them in a way that makes sense. If that makes any sense. There's like Karen sounds like a good like soccer mom thing, where it's like a that's why like people are like, okay, Karen. But in actuality, like Karen is like a name that you usually give to like someone you expect to be a good mother. That's interesting though, because like, there are like there's like back in the day, like stepping up for your kid and stepping up for like what your kid wants is kind of sort of like a good mother thing, but it kind of got taken too far. Too many of them were just like in a point where it's like they just gotta complain about everything. Like, yeah, your kid's having an issue, but like you don't have to fight about it all the time. And sometimes it's much better and healthier to just let it go, you know? So maybe not that. Hopes versus expectation kind of thing, yeah. It's kind of hopes versus expectations, right? Where it's like it's like you can also have the opposite side of that, you know? Like you name somebody Richard, you know, which is like a reference to like it's like basically a way to say dick, right? In a name form. But sometimes they could end up being somebody who isn't really a very good ladies' man. Not a very good, like, sexually active person. Because, like, it's kind of like me. But, like, different, right? Where you'd be, like, sexually active, but, like, also, like, not very good at it. Because, like, you know, constantly talking about, like, dick jokes and, like, sexual comedy. And, like, lots of knowledge about stuff like that, but like not using it for good things. Or like a person named Bill, and Bill is like a reference to like money, but the person ends up being like super bad with money, you know? Like, damn, I really do be having like a really big business, proceeds to spend it all on fucking gacha games. Because you can kind of sort of give them the hope and expectations of like being a certain way, but you kind of sort of have to also raise them to be that way. You can't just name them and have them that way, because you still have to raise the kid, right? Like, you still have to raise the kid. You can't just give them a name and just let them go at their own devices, because then you're going to come out with a negative version of what you're expecting, you know? Hi Akila, how's it going? Thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, what am I doing? I could have swore I was doing something. Oh yeah, I remember. Hold on. Where is it? It was... Okay, not that. Here it is. So I want an II Rollerblade, which I got, and now I need a Rock Seal Alloy. Oops. I would say, though, it's a lot more complicated than that as well. Like I say, like, the world is very complicated, so it's not just like a... There's nothing as simple as just do this and you will succeed, you know? Same thing with content creation is like a good example. You can never, like, succeed strictly off of doing what other people do, because there's a lot more to it than what they say is to it, right? Like, I always say, like, vanity is everything when it comes to, like, VTubing specifically, or, like, content creation specifically, because there are no, like, ugly protagonists. But the thing is, you know, that's not the only thing, right? Simply buying time until my system restarts with Warframe comes out to the game. Hell yeah. Very good choice. It's like a thing where like there's a lot that goes into like being a VTuber that's other than just, oh, I want to be looking good. Cause like for one, like you could have a really good looking model, but if you have a voice that doesn't match the model, that can be a huge issue, right? One of the reasons why I'm a femboy specifically is because I have a very soft, very high pitched and like soft voice. So I am trying to stay like into like the whole monster boy who's like very feminine kind of thing, right? But if I were to be muscular, it wouldn't sound right, you know? It kind of sort of just wouldn't sound right. And so people will be all like, ugh, you know? And another thing that's also very interesting, you know how I talk about like sitting when I cross legs a lot? If I'm now that I have this new program, I'm able to just show you that, right? I'm able to just show you this, the cross legs thing. Hold on, let me click on this. Boom. Like being able to sit cross-legged like this is actually really important because it also is tied to like the fact that I usually do this, you know, when I'm excited. And it looks like I'm like basically in the middle of having a meltdown, you know, which is kind of sort of like how I am real life. So I need to have a character that matches that, you know. Let me also do this. I think my thing might be ready. But did I start it at all? I think I might have forgot to start it. Oh yeah, I forgot to start it. Okay. Yeah. Another thing is like I have a tendency of having a voice that is weirdly soothing, right? Not sure it's true. There's a VTuber with a very masculine voice and female avatar. They have like, I think hundreds of thousands, if not a million subscribers. Which one is that? Oh yeah. I know what you were talking about. I think her name is Dole or Joel. What's it called? Yeah, that's also like a good example, right? One thing as well is Porcelain Maid. Yeah, him. It's actually a dude who just is a dude, right? But he's like an interesting thing, right? Yeah, the doll avatar, that guy. Porcelain Maid. Porcelain Maid is a good example of this thing called subversion, where you come in and you expect one thing, but you get another. But it's kind of like subversion done right, because, yeah, Joel has like a really masculine voice and stuff, but if you, you kind of sort of have this thing where the voice still kind of sort of matches, right? It's a lolly, reddish eyes and big. Oh, you're talking about Rev Says Desu. Yeah, Rev Says Desu. Rev, yes. Dude, I love Rev. I think also another thing as well with Rev is they were a they weren't using a VTuber model until very recently as well. That's also another like piece of like information. But after they did that, they actually got a lot more people watching, weirdly enough, which is nice. What can also help is like recognizability, you know? Like if you have a voice that's really unique and you have a character that's really unique, you'll be able to stand out more. And especially since like it's really important to understand like standing out is probably a little bit more important than like being pretty, right? I don't know if I have an example. That's another thing. I don't really have an example of this. Who is like not pretty, but is like super famous? But I'm specifically thinking like a character that isn't pretty, cause that's an interesting thing. But there's also like a thing where you kind of have to be unique too. Like one of the reasons why Gargura was like super popular is because you look at Gargura and you're like, that's Gargura. You know who that is, right? Which is why like that's one of the reasons why I specifically chose a plant boy VTuber. Because if you look at me, you know it's me, right? Because there really isn't any other like super green like non-goblin characters. Like, you might mistake me for a goblin or an alien, but I really am just like really weirdly unique, right? And that's kind of sort of a thing that fits into that one thing. You have to fit a slot in something that people crave. Does that make any sense? Because like there's gonna be a million of one thing, but people are gonna crave this one thing. So when they crave this one thing, they kind of sort of want to get it from somewhere. So a good way to do it is to be able to have that thing as your thing, right? You don't really even have to be the best of it, because there actually is a bunch of people who are like the only, like, they're the first ones, or like the ones that are most recognizable, but they're like not the best at it. I'm not even sure if I have a example of that actually. Like commentary channels is like a good example, where it's like it's mostly about like the opinion is the one that they're looking for. So there's like certain content creators that have a certain opinion, but like they basically use the same shit. But there's sometimes where it's like they have the same opinion as everybody else, and then it gets kind of like, oh, I might as well just watch this person who goes there first, right? But Altiari, the Black Fox, PNG tuber, I think she is. She has unique opinions, so that's why she's a lot more what you call it. Chibi is probably a good example, actually. Chibi has like some horrendous models sometimes, but you also recognize Chibi as Chibi, right? Which is a lot more important. I had a rando compliment me on my Rhino Prime earlier because they like my colors. Yeah. Like, that's really good as well. But yeah, I don't really think I have a really good Rhino. Let me see if I do have a good Rhino. I could have swore I fashioned him earlier. Where'd he go? I don't think I have a good Rhino. Oh. Oh, I remember doing something with him, but I don't know why I thought it looked good. Hold on. I want to change a few things about this. Oops, that was a bad build. I didn't want to show that bad build. Ashman, let's remove the chest piece and stuff. I think I only need to remove the chest piece, actually, because the chest piece is the one that was looking strange. Let's see. Ironically, Chibi doesn't always use the dirt, like, look like she always had a rather normal avatar at one point. Yeah, exactly. I think the thing is that Chibi specifically rolls on the, She focuses on more, like, the weird shit. The weirdness and, like, chaotic shit, right? Which I definitely appreciate the fact that she fits that, category to a T. Because she's always been kind of so like she's always been the freaky VTuber. Not freaky as in like super sexual, but like if you want to see like something strange, you usually go to her, right? Like she's really good for that too, I think. But, like, she's also mentioned how, like, she's kind of feels a little bit trapped by that. And, like, I understand that when it also is, like, me in Warframe. Where sometimes you can wake up in the morning and be all, like, I kind of want to do something else besides this, you know? Okay, let me show you. Let me put it in here, actually. There's like Filian, is he unintentionally deprived? Yeah, because I think that definitely would be something that's a lot more important than just looking pretty. Is the ability to fit into a certain like category of things that is uniquely you, right? what I kind of sort of wanted to do with my content is I kind of sort of wanted to make it to where I am less of a build tuber and more like an advertiser. And when it comes to like hold on, let me oops. When it comes to like the what's it called? The streaming part, I kind of sort of wanted to be basically that comfortable, not comfortable, but that, what is the word? Like comfortable VTuber, I think it is? Not a comfort streamer. I think comfort streamer is the point. But like, I wanted everybody to be able to talk about anything here. As long as it's like not something that is like against TOS, so I don't get you guys in trouble, you know? That's kind of sort of what I usually focus on, is like a thing where like I try to get you to like not like to feel comfortable, you know? Sometimes. Oh, this is really good. I like this. This is really good. What's it remind me of? It reminds me of something. Oh, it reminds me of, what is that monster's name? There's a monster in, it reminds, what is that, Your Stepmom Dive? Yeah, I think so. Cozy Streamer, yeah. It's kind of like a thing where you can kind of sort of come with me for like anything. Well, not for anything, but with anything. And I'll be like super happy to hear it, you know? Yeah. This is actually pretty good. I like this. MWW? What? Monster Hunter. Alright. I'm thinking of Monster Hunter Monster from... What was that? Was that one that it leaves... It makes a gold that burns you in Monster Hunter Rise? That's what it reminds me of for some reason. Oh, sorry. Okay, so it's at 3:40, so I'm assuming I should be back soon. Because I only put 30 seconds worth of ads, which I prefer. I can still get the ads and stuff. Monster Hunter Rise. It starts with an A, and it's a big giant weasel that has like golden mud. And the golden mud like burns you or something like that. What the fuck is that thing called? It's like it's a big ass like weasel. I think weasel is the word, is the animal. But it's like, it like hits you with like mud, and it like makes mud sculptures, and it like has a golden mud that burns you if you go into it. Fuck is that thing called? World is better. Change my mind. Yeah. I don't know. What the fuck? Hold on. Let me see if I can pull up a window. I mean, over here. Okay. Monster Hunter Rise, and let's do it. A mud mud monster. Here we go. It's called Almadron. Okay, it's Almadron. Holy shit, I forgot his name. But yeah, Almadron. It reminds me of an Almadron. I don't know, I've never played Wilds. I've only gotten to the desert area before World before I stopped playing. Yeah, that makes sense. The thing is, I definitely would say, like, Monster Hunter really isn't for everybody. Because people would expect it to be, like, a super, like, arcadey, like, action game. But it's a little too complicated for a lot of people, and I definitely understand. Because there's some people who think you can just, like, go and craft an armor and then just go at it, but it doesn't really work like that. It's a lot more complicated than just craft an armor and go at it, you know? Like, believe it or not, there's combos. You have to use the right move at the right time in most cases, and like Greatsword is a good example of this. People think Greatsword is like Unga Bunga. Oh no. That is the least Unga Bunga like big boom weapon you would come across, because you have to understand what to do before you do it. It actually is like really, really powerful, but you have to understand the monster before you use that weapon. Greatsword is the most technical outside of Insect Glaive, yeah. Like, it's a really fascinating thing. I saw a motherfucker defeat a brute Tigrex in an arena, and they were hitting them with the backswing. You know, like when you're bringing this weapon down, it also has a hitbox behind you. He was hitting this motherfucker with the backswing as he was coming towards him, going into a different charge, and smacking him with only a second charge, and then he would walk 2 steps to the left and dodge an attack that way, and then just fucking smack him with a big hit. And it was like, dude, how do you get this good at this game? That's crazy. And that actually got me to start hitting hitting monsters with the back attack, which is like not easy. It's actually very difficult. It's really difficult to hit with that. But like it was fascinating. It was actually very fascinating to watch that. It was called after you defeated after 1,000 hours of Greatsword or something like that. Or something like it's like either 1,000 hours of the Greatsword or like the most satisfying Greatsword ever. I don't know. It was really fascinating. But like I said, because of the fact that I started early, I'm gonna do other things. For the next hour, I may want to get a little bit more food though. I'm got the munchies. It's kind of interesting how I have to eat every 3 hours, but I only eat like twice a day, unless I'm actually doing something. Because only doing something will I actually drain my energy. Oh yeah, I'm gonna take a small break. I'll be right back. I gotta get some like a hot pocket or something. Yeah. Let me dance in front of you guys. I'll be right back. Let's go try it. I played Dauntless because I wanted to play Monster Hunter, but didn't have the money. And Dauntless was free to play. Yeah, that's fair. Also, my Hot Pocket is almost finished. I'll go get that soon. But yeah, that makes sense. Let me check out my Hot Pick right now, actually. I might do it real quick. Yeah, sausage patties on bread, hell yeah. Also, I will say when it comes to like games, I would say like I don't like something, but I would say legitimately like you can. I'm not gonna like ream on anybody for playing whatever they want, because like, yeah, a game is, like, probably not a very good game, or a company really isn't a really good company. But I don't think it's, like, a good thing to be attacking people over their preferences if they just feel like playing a game that isn't, like, good. Because it's... Because, like, I play games that are not good all the time, but, like, so I get the appeal of a game that isn't, like, the best. So I tend to, like, understand that if somebody wants to play something that isn't good, I probably shouldn't be, like, fighting with them about it. Except for, like, yeah, to defend Activision and Nintendo were phone. Yeah. The thing is, like, the companies are really bad. Yeah, like, the companies are really bad. So it's, like, a weird thing where it's, like... Yeah, it's like the companies definitely are like just being assholes, right? I think one thing as well is a lot of people defend Pokemon Nintendo by saying like their games are the best games out there and they're better than anything. But I think like it's the little thing of like you also have like on that side, I think it's probably a good idea to at least be capable of admitting that your game that you're playing is shitty. Right? That's another thing as well, right? Like for one, is like I play a lot of like actual Gooner games, which is like the actual adult games. And I would say straight up that a lot of them are probably really, really shitty games and probably a huge waste of money. But I just like playing them because I like the experience part of them, I usually call it. Because I get to like do that experience for like a couple of times, depending on what I'm in the mood for. But I'm gonna admit that that shit is not very good games, right? Some of the worst games I've ever played have been adult games, you know? It's kind of the same thing with like Nintendo. Is like, I will admit that I probably didn't play very good games. Did you see a trailer for Black Ops 7 Zombies? They brought back Rico, Finn, Nikolai, Dempsey, and Victoria? Yeah. I don't really keep up with Call of Duty as much as I used to. But I think I remember Nikolai. I forget. I forget. But yeah. I was the last Black Ops game I played included what's his name? Mason. You played as Mason, if I remember correctly. That's why you rather tell people to enjoy it and find it fun than say if it's good. Yeah. Cause like that's what I would say as well, is like I say like First Ascendant isn't like a bad game, I just don't fucking like it. I kinda sorta hate that game. Right? I talk about it all the time, but like it's not that it's like a super bad game. Like, it still is, like, good for what kind of game it is, right? But, like, I just don't like it, you know? They were original cast of Black Ops Zombie storyline. Oh! That's why I remember the name Nikolai. Because I think I played it with my nephew. Or somebody. I played it with somebody. It wasn't my nephew. My nephew wasn't born yet. But, I played it with somebody, and, like, I remember... Yeah. What? 1D, I had the problems. 1D, I had the problems that is the modern monetization in the Warframe format. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. It wasn't my nephew, it was somebody else. I think it was my brother. We played zombies for a little bit. And we didn't like it. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't like zombies that much. And I also was a little bit too afraid to play with randoms, because I was also like a little kid. Not a little kid, but like a teenager at the time. And, I had this weird thing where, like, I had a big anxiety about talking to people who were random. Because, like, it was around the time when games started to become serious. And, I actually, oh my goodness. Wait a minute, potatoes? Anyway. But my, a couple friends of mine who were, like, randoms on the internet were basically, like, it's probably best to not play, like, not play, with randoms too much if you have anxiety problems, because they noticed that people are starting to take games too seriously. And they were saying, like, I probably should not play as much online because they don't want me to, like, run into issues. And they said legitimately that they themselves were going to do the same thing as well. Yeah, the drunk Russian guy. Yeah, I remember him.
I need you to sabotage.
Already. Yeah! Yeah, I remember that guy. Yeah. But, yeah, I remember those guys. Dude, I remember them. But, yeah. But, legitimately, I have this thing where, my friends that I had back then basically said that because they understood that I had really bad anxiety issues, that if I do anything for them, it would be to try to not put myself through, like, going through, like, competitive games, because they noticed I'm just, like, not a competitive person. And they were like, games are starting to get super serious nowadays, so you probably should, like, be careful on the internet, because there's also, like, a bunch of people, like, it was around the time where, like, games started being way more serious. So it's like, it was an interesting situation, you know? And, they definitely did try their best to, like, not, like, protect, I guess, like, protect me is the word for it, actually. But they tried to make sure that I was safe. Which is really fun to know that back in the day, even though, like, the Call of Duty lobbies were a thing, that they were able to at least look out for some random kid on the internet. Because the Call of Duty lobbies were interesting, where people say they were, like, super horrible to talk in. But I always say this. They were in response to bad kids being bad, right? But in actuality, it was actually some of the best times ever, because they were super wholesome if you were not a bad kid, right? They would try their best to, like, punish you for being bad, but if you were just, like, super cool, chill kid like I was, they would treat you with respect. And I missed that about games, you know? Especially when I was, like, I wanted to use pistols a lot, because I've always wanted to use pistols. But they actually recommended me a good pistol rather than telling me not to use pistols. Does that make any sense? They kind of sort of just straight up told me, you should probably use a revolver, and you try to hit your shots. And I was like, okay. Got a revolver, hit a couple of shots that were headshots, and they're like, hey, you got it. Yeah, dude, the Call of Duty lobbies, like I said earlier, like, reality is complicated, but, like, the Call of Duty lobbies were not as bad as people think they were. Like, I miss those times. Where I'm able to blow myself up with a grenade and people wouldn't yell at me for it, you know?
Excellent work,
I kind of sort of miss that. One thing as well, a lot of people would talk about the Call of Duty lobbies, but like, they also have this thing where they haven't really played Call of Duty in so long that they're really out of touch when it comes to it. I know I am as well. I will say that I am as well. I'm super out of touch when it comes to the Call of Duty lobbies. I'm pretty sure they're still pretty bad. But it's less of a punishment for being an idiot and more of just them being way too competitive. Because that's what they warned me about. They actually were right too. Games are starting to get more and more serious, so there's gonna be a lot more people taking it seriously on not allowing me to blow myself up with a grenade. Because I do it a lot. How else do you think I learned how to use a grenade, you know? I mean, Call of Duty was a place that transformed boys into men. Yeah. And, that's the thing is, like, believe it or not, that is actually what happened to me as well. They taught me to behave in public. Does that make any sense? Like, in public lobbies. Not to get overly weird, not to, like, creep on women, not to, like, talk, like, mad shit if I can't, like, hold up, right? Like, I say, like, when I play Urelli, I'm pretty good, but if I play anything else, I'm not, because that's true. And that's, like, the Call of Duty thing, right? Because, yeah, they also taught me to, like, handle, you know, getting shit talked to me by the enemy team. But they also, like, had this thing where it kind of taught me to respect my fellow player, you know? Yeah, it expanded my vocabulary a little bit. Not really, actually, because the only time the people I was playing with would ever, like, say something fucked up is when another kid would talk shit to them. And I would be respectful enough to stay, like, quiet or maybe just laugh a little bit. Because if I were to join in, I would ruin their, you know, their vibe. Because they were trying to go for certain, like, phrases and stuff, and I were to, like, agree with them like a yes man. It kind of would destroy the, like, effect that they were going for. So that's, like, a thing that happens sometimes, which is interesting. So, like, it basically taught me to, like, stay and watch when somebody were to talk shit. And focus on the game and stuff. But, like, it turns you into a man, but it has different effects depending on what kind of man you're gonna turn into, right? Someone who has the ability to take a bunch of beatings, or somebody who's able to, basically, like, handle a situation. Someone who's quiet, but will listen to instructions, you know? Like and there's also, like, the other kind of guy who will be, like, able to, like, talk shit to somebody and while also putting up. What's another one? People who are able to, like, stuff like that. It's really interesting, you know? Like, Call of Duty lobbies were very interesting back in my day. The Halo lobbies and the Call of Duty lobbies were very different, though. I will say that. When I was playing Call of Duty, it definitely was very different from the Halo lobbies. Because the Halo lobbies, you didn't really hear anybody say anything. Unless something happened that they really had to talk about. Because Xbox used to be the place where everybody was super quiet unless something had to be said. Because when you were playing Halo, you kind of sort of didn't need to be together or work together at all. Because if you were just good, you could carry the entire team and there was nothing the other team could worry about. And the only time other people would actually, like, talk shit is like if somebody did something stupid. But besides blowing themselves up with a grenade, there's also other things that were really stupid. Like, I remember, like, being VIP in the game mode VIP and going to a certain spot I wasn't supposed to be in. And they told me about that, and I was like, oh, okay. Next time the game happened, I was like, okay, I got this. We won that game. That's the whole thing about, like, teaching me to listen to directions. If someone is, like, telling me how VIP works, I listen. And I adjust myself for the next round. I literally do not go and do stupid shit. Because they told me, this is a stupid thing to do. This is what you should do instead. And I said, okay. You know? But people say, like, oh, there's two different kinds of two different kinds of men, but I think it's a little bit more complicated than that. You got the people who will follow, you got the people who will disobey, you got the people who will lead, and the people who will cause discourse, the people who will handle themselves, people who will handle their entire team situation. I've had that, actually, in, like, the Halo lobbies. Someone was talking shit to me, and what ended up happening is the other guy, who he didn't even know who I was. Right? But he turned around, blasted him in the face, and then we just handled the entire game after that. So it's like, oh, why'd you do that? I was the kid was sucking over here, and he was over here like, I didn't want to hear you scream at a kid who wasn't even saying anything. I don't want to hear you screaming at a kid who wasn't even saying anything, who's just trying to enjoy his day, right? That's the first time I ever heard of White Knight, where it's like somebody who goes in and protects somebody without without them asking. Which is why I have, like, this thing where I'm not really against white knighting. It just kind of sort of is something that happens too often where it's, like, way too negative. But, like, somebody going in and blasting a teammate's brains out and then handling the entire game and then reaming them out during the loading screen for the next round really is, like, top tier, like, original OG white knighting. You know? I miss that. I miss when the actual, like, situation that was a very common occurrence, you know? Okay, what are we doing next? Did I want to do something else? Oh, wasn't I supposed to do an amp? Hold on. Amp. I think... Oh, my amp is ready. Hey! Okay, hold on. Sorry. Certus Brace. Where does Certus Brace go? Man, I don't know why, but I feel like playing like a competitive game now. But I know damn well it really isn't a good idea, though. I don't know. I don't need an amp. I have Sirocco. Yeah. Sirocco, like a really well built Sirocco is definitely fine. I hear it's actually pretty good now that it's got automatic fire. I'm making a new amp because I felt like I wanted to try and my hand at building my own amp. I have an idea on what I want to do, but I want to see if I can actually do it. Let's see. Alright, I want to go to Oko for this, because Oko is a lot more easier to farm for. Especially since I have so many Cetus Wisps from the last time I had to go search for Cetus Wisps, that I shouldn't be running out of Cetus Wisps for a while. Cetus. I really gotta say Cetus scenery. Cetus rolls off my tongue better, so I think I prefer that. I find it interesting that Oko is literally just a couple feet away from his wife, or his ex-wife, I guess, at this point. I will always find that kind of interesting. Okay. Okay, so I got this. It's fully automatic. Burst? Wait, burst? Wait a minute. No way. Ah! Okay, hold on. Fuck! Anyway. Hold on, where it's the flashing fire one that I'm looking for. Fuck. Moam. Hold on. Focus energy at fine point, semi-auto, wide, short range, wide angle, that's a shotgun. Heavy duty, shutter gate, multi-shot grenade burst. Fine cut brilliant, flashing fire. Is this the flashing fire one? Is this the one I'm looking for? I think this is the one I'm looking for. It's Ron. I wanted the fully auto thing. Fuck. Anyway. Let's see. Okay, let's see. You are... Where'd you go? It's a Ron prison. So I want... Tier Azerite, I think? Let's see. Where is this thing? Ron Prism. Fine cut Pavilion that riddles targets with flashing fire. Okay. Tier Azerite and Devar. Okay. Escher Devar. Esther. Speaking of full auto, I turned my burst into a full auto. Hell yeah. Oh! You got the thing. Oh, actually, I'm not sure how long you've been playing Warframe, but did you know about this one? The, repeated, not this one. Fire manual trigger weapons continuously. This one? This is like a new thing that actually I'd never known about until like until like about a few months ago. Weapons with manual fire behave like automatic weapons. They just recently did this way. But this way you can turn the burst into a full auto without needing to give it the incarnate. I didn't know I didn't get the incarnate. I upped the fire rate of the burst into... Oh, that's nice. Recently it's a bit much. Yeah, it's like it was like a while ago. Like a long while ago. But yeah. I think it was like this year though. Like good year now? Oh, I thought it was like this year. It was last year? Oh, I thought it was this year. Orokin Catalyst, Orokin Reactor. It's before 1999. Oh. Okay. I do recall that. When was 1999? When was that last year? I guess what was this year? No, it was last year. Wait a minute. 1999 was last year. It's already been a year since fucking Quincy was a thing. Cyto 9. The fuck? December 3rd. Oh yeah, it's been like almost a year. Crazy. What the fuck? Anyway. Then you a bursting build, don't mind racking mods on it, it still rips. Yeah. Let's see. Let me see. Hell yeah! Oh, Vigilante Fervor? Oh, just straight up fire rate. Great. That's awesome. And this is non-incarnate too, which is nice. Amalgam Serration. Ooh, nice. Ragnar Shred, Thermite Rounds, Speed Trigger. Nice. That's pretty nice. But did I build the thing already? Hold on. I just saw something be done building. What is that? Is it done? No, that's not done. What is done? Something's done. Something just got done. It's probably not one of these. Oh, it's probably one of these. Okay, it's probably, yeah, it's one of these. Okay, I see. I get it, I remember. I understand. Okay. Yeah. What is my burst-in build? I'm curious what my burst-in build is now. What am I bursting at? Burst-in. There we go. What is this build? What is this? Hold on. What's freaky? Why don't you do your youngest tab instead of looking through the randomness and crap? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Actually. Oh, how do I say this? Is you know the whole thing of like not being lazy, but like I have pretty bad like memory, so I forget that you can do that. If that makes any sense. Is the bursting exclusive mod? Let me see. I have like really bad memory. Okay. Gilded Truth? What does Truth do again? I forget what Truth does. 80% fire rate. Ooh. What's this? Oh, I saw that one. I forgot what Burst does. Truth does. Once FND gains a certain point, it does the AoE. You still burst and build one? Yeah. Shit. My crit mod at? I know this isn't really a crit weapon without the incarnate, but since it does have the incarnate, it can do this. Truth. Hi, Seki. How's it going? Maxton. How's it going? Max Shinozaki. Yes, let's do viral. And let's do... There we go. Oops. Boom. Do I have the ability to fit an ammo mod? I do not have the ability to fit an ammo mod. Never mind. Yeah, Trumna Prime? Yeah, I have Trumna Prime. Trumna Prime is pretty good. Damn! I think the build I usually go for with these things is going to be like a 5 Forma build for each weapon. So that means I can only build like 10 primaries if I really wanted to. Ow. I kind of want to play with this now. I feel like my Trumna Prime build sucks. Yeah. Let's see what you got for this. Ooh. So you got a heat build. Shred. Yeah, Shred is pretty good for this. Oh, I thought the. Oh yeah, never mind. I forgot that they fixed that. Yeah, they switched the radio attack to not. Okay, I see. Speed trigger. Yeah, I got that. Rifle aptitude. Oh! Oh, it doesn't have multi-shot. Interesting. Let me see if I have my Trumna build done. I kind of swore I built for like a bug, which I think actually has been fixed, unfortunately. Archgun are finally going to be able to use arcanes. Yeah, I noticed that. Let's see. Where's my? Oh yeah, it comes with heat, which is nice. So we don't have to need to add that. This is the build, I guess. Yeah, they took out the ability to have punch throw. Cause they used to have the ability to have punch throw on here. It could be still a thing though. It could also be that. Yeah, they're gonna have 2 arcane slots, so one for primary and one for secondary, which is nice. Can I cannot. Okay. I kinda hold on, didn't I? Oh, wait, can I? Let's try this. Ooh. Alright. And then, boom. Yeah! Okay. I didn't even put a single form on here besides the 2 that's already on there. Innovate Merciless, yes! That's what I wanted to put, was Innovate and Merciless. That would be so good. You put a carrier, and I think the carrier should be able to make the ammo into your type of ammo, which is gonna be so cool. I already like had an example build of what you can do. I have this. You open up a free slot with Enervate out. So yeah. Oh shit, I forgot about carrier. Yeah. I think carrier works with that. I'm not sure. I'll check. 'Cause I'm about to like try this out. But yeah, I have like an open slot because I don't need like crit chance, so I can put anything I want here, which I don't know what to put, honestly. Critical focus would be fine, but we have Innervate, so. Just run Protoss, assume, and you won't. If you want to run Archon, yeah. Charge rate. What is charge rate? That's fire rate. Charge rate. Is charge rate the reload speed? I think charge rate is the reload speed. The other prime mod? Yeah. Paradise Scope, Shell Rush. I can also put like this. Actually, Magnetized Cycle would actually not be too bad. Oh, wait a minute. Magnetized Cycle would actually be pretty good. Hold on. There we go. Where's Magnetized Cycle? What is the measure? Magnetized Cycle. Let's put like right there. Okay. No charge rate is like a with speed which you do a charge shit like bows, two finger. Oh yeah, okay. I'm gonna put Magnetized Cycle instead. Let's put you away. Actually, no. Let me put. Okay. I'm working to get Valkyrie from the circuit so I can subsume her and put Warframe Eggshell Umbra. That's actually a really good idea. It actually works very well. I definitely would recommend that. I gotta go to Hydron. It's been so long since I went to Hydron. Oh my goodness. Let's do it. Desmond. Goat chocolate. Goat chocolate? What the fuck? Anyway. We're gonna go into a fucking Rattler meta for Profit Taker now, I think. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, so Rhino has this fun little thing where the amount of overguard he gets is based off of his armor. I think it's health too, but I'm not sure. It's either his health or his shield, it's one of the two. So, if you were to, like, raise his armor really high, you can make your overguard really high, right? I'm not sure which one is better. Either it's either the one that takes your shields or the one that is Warcry. I know Warcry lets you keep your shields, though. That's one thing as well. This, you ready? Got a big ass gun. You know what I'm saying? I wonder how much punch through I have. I think I actually have like infinite body punch through. I'm shooting like a fucking spaceship gun, so I say spaceship loosely. Also, the thing I'm using, I forget what this thing is fucking called, but yeah, it's great. Cortege, yeah. Also, I'm hoping that, the mushroom guy has like a hidden weapon. Because they were talking about like other weapons, but I'm not sure if they were talking about like, I'm not sure exactly what they were talking about. But I really want there to be another weapon in that update. Because I appreciate the work they're putting on art guns. I really do. But I kind of sort of want to have like another weapon, right? I don't know if it's like something that's a little bit more like a me problem, but like I'm not sure if I want to have an arc gun, you know? Also, I think Carrier just turned. It just gave me ammo, basically. Carrier just gave me ammo. That's fun. I think. It transforms ammo. Do I have no, I have fucking Taxon. What the fuck? Then what gave me ammo? I have Taxon. What gave me ammo? If something gave me ammo. Does it just drop, like, randomly sometimes? Because I'm getting ammo. Which is interesting. Should farm, like, 3,000 ammo protection? Yeah. have a Lavos? Does Lavos do ammo stuff? No, wait, Lavos does ammo stuff? I didn't know that. What is he doing? Which move is it? There was 3 transmutate. Okay. Huh. I did not know that he did that. Interesting. Transform all orbs and use for orbs and all ammo books and universal ammo. Oh, that's cool. Well, I hope he does it again, because I'm about to run out of ammo. I want to run out of ammo. Levels, please. I need your help. Yeah, 3 mags in reserve though. Yeah. Yeah, I do. I actually technically would have run out if it wasn't for the fact that he's giving me stuff. There's a potato alert? Yeah. There's a... Oh wait, there's a potato alert? As in like... Oh no, yeah, I just did the alert. We could probably do the alert together. That probably could be a thing. Let's see. I probably want to see if Carrier works on this, because if Carrier works on this, then I could probably be doing well with this. Plus, it'll allow me to have an excuse to have like a full-on setup with like a carrier for the build. Because like if you're gonna be using these, even like after the updates to the arc guns, you definitely need ammo. I kinda wish they made it to where ammo from arc guns dropped more often if you had an arc gun out. That way we could like redo a thing, you know? Oh. Yeah. Does Carrier have enough shields to get Area 4 spawn buff? I don't know. Maybe. Uh-oh. I need to not shoot for a little bit. I'm gonna run out of ammo soon. Let's see. I guess I technically could also run this with Lavos. But yeah, this weapon runs out of ammo so quickly that I'm actually almost out. If it wasn't for the fact that the Lavos was handling the ammo, I probably would have ran out of ammo a long time ago. But I need to get to level 20, so I can't hit anything right now. I also cannot melee or I'm going to put my weapon away, so we have a situation here. Let's see. But if I remember correctly... Oh shit, I picked up ammo. Thanks, Lavos! Alright, I can shoot now. Oh! Oh! Wait a minute! I just realized something. If they're going to update, the arc guns, it's probably a really good idea to start doing arc gun content. So I need to see if Carrier works on arc guns. Oops. If Carrier works on arc guns, then I'll be super happy with that. Oh, thank you for the ammo. The universe, it sings to me. And what song is it? Red Robins. Yum. There we go. The question is, does Carrier carry? I find it very interesting how, like, sorry. I find it really interesting. Oh, hold on. Okay. I find it really interesting that, arc guns have always been, like, marketed as, like, more powerful than, like, anything in our arsenal. But, like, they didn't have, like, the ability to be that powerful as the game was saying they were. But now they're getting the opportunity to be that, which I do like. We have a virtual TTRPG of D&D on console, yeah. By pure stats, they are, yeah. That's why I'm saying, like, they would be a lot better if it wasn't for the fact that they don't have the same tools that the other ones have, right? Like galvanized mods is a good example. But I think them having what we're having, yeah. They have like no galvanized mods, and they also don't have. They're about to get the arcanes, which is nice. But they never really had like no like stuff like that, you know. But now they're starting to get those stuff. Because yeah, they actually do have like higher stats than anything we have in our inventories. But they also have this thing where like, yeah, no crit mods. Yeah, they have some crit mods. But now they won't need crit mods, if that makes any sense. No corrupted mods, yeah. Because stat-wise, yes, they are like the most powerful thing in our inventories. But they don't have the mods, which is interesting. I am gonna have to get a bunch of gyro mags though. Because I have made the decision. I've made the decision to start making content for these things. Wait, what weapon did you go to kill the Explorer Orb fast? I usually use the planks, the planks. But for Profit Taker, I haven't really done the Profit Taker, so I don't really have one for that. Let me see. But I usually use the planks for Profit Taker, not a Profit Taker. Explorer Orb. The tenant planks specifically, my bad. I forgot to specifically say the tenant planks. But that's also important for it to be the tenant planks, because I'm usually using the secondary fire, you know? Fuck, I kinda wanna plank shit up now. Oh! Guys! It's the 7th hour. I'm sorry. I meant to, you know, turn it off at the 7th hour, so yeah. Some closing thoughts. Anything else to add? We'd probably like end the conversation first before we get off. So yeah. But yeah, I use Blinks for Explore Orb. Let's see. I think we're probably. I don't know why I keep dying at the boss fight. I'm no new player. Yeah. Weirdly enough, like Explore the Orb is like an interesting situation where she is very tanky, so it's very understandable why how that would happen. What the fuck is this build? Nani the fuck? Hold on. What is this build? Hold on. What? What is this? What was I doing with this? Huh? Hold on. First things first, I need to fucking fix this shit. What was I doing with this? Is that Acuity? Hold on. Let me, Alright. Radiation on this? What? No, I got electricity. Okay. Sometimes I look at my old builds, I'm just like, what? Diffusion. Actually, I think I want the regular diffusion. No, I want the galvanized. I cannot do both. Okay. Magazine capacity. No, I'll go with this one. This is fine. I'm gonna end it here. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you guys for anybody who's new. I really appreciate you guys coming. Sorry about me having a little bit of a meltdown earlier about Warframe. I did take my break, so I should be okay now. I shouldn't be constantly talking shit about Warframe, even though I really love this game. Not saying there isn't any problems, it's just that there's a difference between there being problems and me just throwing Warframe because it's the closest thing to me because I'm mad about something else. So, yeah. Yeah. Have wonderful, wonderful nightmares. I will see you in them. And remember, if you're watching my content, I know you're into it. Honey, honey. Good night.